Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass, but other than that... But it does feel like you're lacking luck here. Let me try it. D20. That feels like deja vu. Yeah, it does. it does indeed, but man. I can't help it. It is kind of funny. I promise you.
The bot is not rigged, I swear.
Wait, we have more balls now? Since when? Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. And I guess she doesn't mind being upskirt. She has quite the... Oh, yeah, she does. Well, I guess I guess she caught us. Kudos to the devs for having thought of that. I mean, I guess anyone who's ever played a video game would have thought of that. One temple was all we needed. That's what we said. That's what we agreed upon. Show yourself to us. Show yourself to us. We might have lost the 50-50, but it didn't cost you much to get your very own Liang Yue. Ta-da!
Number 007405. Liang Yue reporting for duty.
Ah, my coins! Can I get my coins? No! No! Give me my coins. Yes! No! Yes! No! Oh my god, the game giving me false hope. How dare you, game. But at the same time, it does feel more interesting when people are actually dying. Can I not play with myself first? Well, that sounded weird, I know. That's not what I meant to. Oh, I can! Infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh, can he change into Karlach and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlachs? Do you think I can go check the... Wait, I have a solution. Can I teleport to the HDD to bypass this? I promise you guys, I will start the quest at some point, but I just want to, Oh.
Master, the simulation system is now fully operational.
I thought we were done.
Data transfer. I've paused some of your movie downloads.
Not long after, my father brought me a few boys. Brought me? No, he just brought a few boys to join us. Oh god, that's not what I meant. That's not what she meant either. The game is very, very pretty.
Alright, let's go.
Oh.
I'll accompany you there.
Wait, girl, wow, what the fuck?
Ready to see her again.
Girl, stop running! Why are you running? What the fuck? Girl zoomed out. Like, you know, I specifically pressed her to walk and the girl just left me in the dust. I did not expect that.
Why are you running?
Yes, why are you running? I was thinking of that. Emily Ktosh is a good test subject for perfumes. You know what? That is a great point, Sparta. Ktosh is a good test subject for perfumes. I myself need to buy a new one because mine is almost empty. So for the perfume, please come home to us. Okay, okay. Now all we have to do is win. All we have to do is win. Show me Emily. Come on, show me Emily. Show us Emily, I tell you. Wait, where is she? Yes!
Hello, my name is Emily.
And there you go, Ktosh. We got your Emily. Woo! Not gonna lie, I was kind of stressed. But we do be happy. We will miss you, D20. Don't worry, Chip. The D20 is still here. It shall forever be in our heart. We end this with a natural 20. I think this whole playthrough was a natural 20 indeed. I swear it's not rigged. It's just, you know what? I think this is absolute cinema indeed. Oh, by the way, wait. Oh no. No, I want to show. No. No. I wanted to show you guys my progress on building Trigger, but I forgot and now I can't. God damn it. Can I look down, or is it going to be like in Skyrim? In Skyrim, when you're in first-person mode, you can't see your body. You can install mods to add those. Let's see. How will this work? Will we see? Well, there you go, guys. The power is there. This is. Who are you, lady? And why are you here?
Who are you?
Oh.
Why does she make weird noises?
Oh.
Do not listen to this with your eyes closed. But just in case, I'll repeat the sentence.
Oh.
There you go. That was for your benefit, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Please only 10. Yes! Please only 1 10 pull, Liang Yue. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 1 10 pull is all you need. That is what happened with Paper Heron. Please show us that we are not wrong. Please show us that it will happen with you as well. 1 10 pull is all you need. 1 10 pull is all you need. Okay, wait. Now we need to win the 50-50, right? Come on. 1 10 pull is all you need. No!
In the Utranyaya, we have something called the suitcase trick.
Yeah. You know what? This kind of, holy shit. Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. God damn. Oh, wow. That's, wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing, Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. Chip woke up and chose violence, apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip.
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you? She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. Come on, Isolda. I have your wife at P5. You have to show up for your wife, right? You have to show up for your... Yes! She showed up for her wife! Look at this! Come on, show it to me!
Thank you for your generosity, miss.
Thank you.
I think I'll stay here for a few days. You prepared the room for me?
Yes.
So you did.
Same room as Kakanya, of course. Don't worry.
Dainty it is. I'm grateful.
Yay! All we needed was 7 pulls. Well, plus 10 free, but yes, she showed up for the wife. But welcome home, Mornier. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And... what the...
I need not wait for a starry night. Nor tilt
what
my
the
gaze
fuck?
to seek the sky.
What?
For I have placed it at my back. In
Well...
my hands, and upon my eyelids.
I just missed it. Nope, you didn't, Willow. You arrived right on time. The fuck? I wasn't expecting an S1. Yep. I think Mornier is trying to convince me to bench Shorekeeper. Oh wow. Well, I appreciate the double. Say before coming in. Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe, right? Breathe, not breathe. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't breathe either. Yeah, no, never mind. But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, we go, here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect of Platos, right? Come on, we believe? We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay, a Willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Vertin.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete. And speaking of French, today the French will still be on the focus, since we will be focusing on Lorentz Butterfly. Well, not her story yet, we'll get to that tomorrow. But anyway, you get the point. Hello, hello, hoot hoot indeed, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Come on, little webcam. Not doing a bad job. Well, no, wait, no, the focus is still not on my face. There you go. Now you're focusing on my face. That's much better. And scene transition. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. And just as I arrived, Swavy survived his attempted, well, maybe we shouldn't talk about, that kind of thing at the very start of the stream or something. I don't know. But you survived, which is good. But, let me see, wait, let me roll up my sleeves. There you go. What do I need? I need to do several things before we can start for real. There. What do I need? I need this. I need to put my stream manager over there. And my chat. I need my chat. There you go. I am finally ready. Where we do? Oh my god, you guys bet so many times. Where is the start of the stream? There you go. Okay. First and foremost, let us say hello to Ktosh, who arrived first today. Hello to you, Ktosh, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And second, the one who came after, Chip, welcome in as well. I hope both of you are doing well. And Ktosh, can you redeem the exclamation mark second if no one was first yet? Technically speaking, yes. If I see that that's a bit of a problem, then I'll try to make it so that you can't. But not gonna lie, it's a bit of a pain. And I don't want to do that. Because it's a bit of a pain to try and implement. But I probably could, I think. And Chip will be very unhappy, it seems. And hello, Samsung's, or, well, I guess I can call you Sam, right? Yes. Oh, right, because you were Sam's on YouTube side. Anyway, hello to you, Sam. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And then the betting started. Somehow Chip rolled 3 4s in a row. I think, yes, that was 3 4s in a row that I can see. Which, again, the bot is not rigged to just roll 4s, just so you guys know. And, I mean, you can see it after that. Poor Sam rolled a 1. So, you know, it is what it is. And hello to Swevy, of course. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. 4 4s in a row. What are the odds? I don't know what the odds for that are exactly, because math not mathing in my brain, but I would bet that they're very low. And as I can see, Swivy gave some money to Chip. Nice. Thank you for your generosity. And Chip's win ratio is pretty decent. 131 over 122. That's pretty okay, I would say. Swivy's is also quite good. 48 over 37. These are good. These are good ratios, technically speaking. It's just that some of you tend to bet all, and just like Kuhani, he got somehow the chip fever. That's what I'll call it. Yeah, fun while it lasted, Kuhani. Oh, by the way, did I say hello to Kuhani? Hello to Kuhani and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And I don't know if I said hello, but hello indeed. Except you're probably not doing well now that you're completely broke. But not to worry, in this economy, or rather in the owl coin economy, you can become rich quite fast. And become broke quite fast too. But at least everything happens fast. So maybe you don't have the emotional burden that burdens you for a while, you know? I can redeem 92,000 feathers. That's gonna be over multiple streams though, because you can only redeem, you can exchange 1,000 feathers 3 times per stream per person. So it's gonna take you a while, but at least you're not entirely broke, and that's why my economic system works better than the current ones that exist. It's because there is an exchange rate between feathers and altcoins, and I did make that exchange rate a 1-to-1. I could have not made it a 1-to-1. I could have made it so, like, I don't know, 10,000 feathers would have been 1,000 altcoins or something like that. But I did not. I did not try to screw you guys over. The die of albedience is much more lenient to less than 10. Not as far as I know. There is no weight behind it. I could make it weighted so that it would proc less than 10 more often than not. I don't even know exactly how to make that happen, because the way I made the dice right now is very specific, and I don't want to try and think about that. and then, oh god. Wait, where are we at? A lot of betting has happened. Where is Uncle? Uncle is here. I am here indeed. I just got a kin for Tuesday when not having her. Because I bought the BP. Oh, the skin. Okay. Just like Chip said, you won't lose the skin, don't worry, yeah. Whenever you get Tuesday, you'll be able to enjoy the skin. In the meantime, the skin will just gather dust on your account, basically. But yeah, it's kind of okay, it's kind of fine. I think there were some skins that I also had on my account that I pretty much never used, just because I got them through the BP, the battle pass, and I, what do you call that? What's the word for it? I didn't have the character, but which is fine. Once you get the character, the skin will It will not be automatically applied to the character, you still have to do it yourself. Chance for a d20 rolling 4 3 times in a row. Oh yes, 4 or 3 times in a row should be 0.0125%. See, Chip, you're extremely lucky. This is something that only happens a few times, you know? So this is really, really, like, you are in the top 0.01%, almost. Well, 0.02%, I guess I should say it like that. But you're in the top. Starting from the bottom, but you're in the top in some way, you know? Wait, what do you mean, lockpicking Owl's door? Why do you want to lockpick my door? What you doing, Chip? Why do you want to do that? Should I be worried? I feel like I should be worried. By the way, before I forget, I did make a, what do you call that? A video today early. Oh, right, I guess it doesn't work like that, right? I forgot. Wait, let me write this down. Anya. Anya. Kid. That. And I believe that should work. Yes, there you go. If you have questions, feel free to ask them, but there. I made a video on Velina's kit today. I spent way too much time on that video. Especially for one very stupid joke. And for that joke to work, I needed to remove the background of a Jufufu image. Except I was using the Windows built-in AI tool to do that, because usually it works quite well. And it worked really well on Norma, because she was part of the joke. It did not work so well on Jufufu, which made me spend an uncomfortable amount of time between her legs. Having to remove the background between her legs, I mean. And yes, that's a sentence of all time. That I'm not all too happy about, I will say. But it is what it is. Anyway, point is, if you have an interest in... what's her name? In... what's the word? In Velina, I have explained her kit in that small video. There are a couple of jokes. For once, I was able to actually put some jokes into my script. Because usually I simply don't have the time. And thank you, Tosh, for clipping that. I will rework the clip with the context. I will add the context of why I was between Jufufu's legs. Because there is a reason for it. And it's not what you think. Well, it is what you think if you've heard the context. It is not what you think if you didn't hear the context. But anyways, feel free to check out that video if you're interested in Velina. Velina is shaping up to be quite an interesting character, I would say. Wind is once again kind of like Anemo in Genshin Impact, you know, shredding resistances for other attributes and whatnot. Except what is really funny is that Wind is literally made to not work with Miyabi and work with everyone else. At least that's what I understood from Velina's kit. It is really funny to see. And hello, Armane, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. The turtle server Sibiul or something. I don't know, I've never been to Mexico. The turtle server... Oh, club! Oh, club is what you meant to say. Okay. No, it's supposed to be the Turquoise Serpent Club. You almost there. Almost there, Amani. And thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate while we enjoy Alicia's song. Wait, is it me or out of the 3 emotes that Chip used for the gommage, one of them is not in sync with the others? It bothers me. It bothers me so much that one of the emotes is not in sync with the other 2. The other 2 are in perfect sync. But, oh no, never mind. It's only in my chat that it's Yeah, no, it's only in my... Oh, yeah. Strange, because Swivel used it as well. On my stream manager, the emotes are not in sync, but on screen, the chat that I show you, I guess that way, I think. I think it's that. No, it's that way. My bad, it's the other way. The chat that I show you there, it actually is synced, and on my streamer bot, it's synced as well. Huh. Weird. And wait, I missed a message from Ktosh earlier. For now, I'm upgrading everyone in my impromptu team to Insight 4 level 30. There is no Insight 4, just so you know, Ktosh. Maximum is Insight 3. But sure. And then I'm probably gonna have Isolde by that time. Okay, yeah, that's a good plan. Impromptu is definitely a very solid team to build around there. Inside 3 then, yeah. Inside 3 is the maximum. You can go up to Inside 3 level 60 basically in Reverse 1999. Ramona kinda looks fun, but I'm supposed to save after getting Isolde. Her design, I mean. Do you have any poison characters, Ktosh? Because if you don't have any other poison characters, I personally would not recommend Ramona, because, well, you need other like, it's kind of like pulling for Kafka without having Hysolence or Black Swan, basically. It's kind of the same thing. You need other poison characters in the team, otherwise there won't be any there won't be enough poison application by the character itself. Yes, Knosh, yes, Ramona is a DPS poison, a poison DPS. She seems to be relatively strong, quite strong even, and she's kind of bringing the poison meta back somewhat. But yeah, without other characters such as Willow, Tuesday, Willow and Tuesday specifically, especially Tuesday. Tuesday is kind of the core of poison. So Willow, Tuesday, Jessica, Sotheby, these are the ones that are kind of needed for a poison team. Without them, without at least some of them, you don't need all of them, but you need at least some of them, especially Tuesday. Tuesday would be the what do you call that? Would be the one needed. That's not 1,000 AL coins added? What do you mean? What do you mean, Amane? Wait, you got your 50 coins from that? You wrote one message. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It kind of feels like 1,000 and yeah, from... Okay, but you have to take into account that Amane wrote one message, which should give you 5 AL coins. So it's not going to be the exact... That explains the going from the 1 to the 6, you know? Wait. Actually, yeah, wait. Let me check something. Twitch, where is Amane? Amane. Yes, Amane Echo. Yes, there you go. You are currently sitting at 16,456 now. I guess I was forced to pay taxes. No. You are sitting at 16,000. There was an issue with the message itself, but I can check the variable, and you are indeed sitting at 16,000. So you got you can't, sorry, Chip, you can't check someone else's account. You know, it's kind of like at the bank, the actual bank. You can't check someone else's account, right? But yeah, there was a problem with the message. I don't know what that problem is, though. Wait, what was it? It was the feather. Where the fuck did I put that? I guess it must be in Twitch. Redemption rewards, feathers to coin. Oh, I know why. Okay, I know why. Give me a sec. Duplicate this and there. Can you try again? Can you try again, maybe? Well, I mean, I could try it myself, I suppose. But now it should work properly. It's because... well... Do you actually want the explanation as to why it didn't work out? But anyway, it is fixed now. It shouldn't be an issue anymore. Oh, and speaking of taxes, I think Swevy mentioned taxes at some point, but I kind of... when do we pay taxes in Owl Land? What are the tax rates? A good question, Swevy. I mentioned before that I was... not looking forward to, but I was thinking about allowing you guys to use your owl coins to buy houses, but then wait, sorry, but then your houses could make you earn more money. It wasn't about paying taxes though. But if you want some taxes, the problem is that I would need an automatic system of some kind. Monopoly, yes. Yes, yes, some kind of monopoly indeed. That being said, it would require me to rework my my overlay because ideally, I would have wanted those houses to appear on stream, at least during the Just Yapping session. It wouldn't appear when we're in game, but at least during the Just Yapping session, it would appear. And, what do you call that? And we could at least do that like that. Yes. Oh shit, I just thought of something because I was thinking of houses. I am in the wrong category today. Right now we're in reverse 1999. We will go into reverse 1999 today, but first we have to jump by Genshin Impact to do Nicole's last room. I completely forgot about the category thingy on Twitch. Just so you guys know. Well, now you know. We'll go through Nicole's room first, and then we'll jump onto reverse. Which, you know what, I'm actually going to launch Genshin right now, because I kind of want to make sure that we finish Reverse 1999 today. That way tomorrow we can focus on Lorentz Butterfly's storyline. Her personal story. Wait, I thought we're done with Nicole's last room. Nope, the last room dropped this week. Last week was the third room, this week is the fourth one. And the fourth and last one. Implementing that feature right after I lost 22 million. Well, it's not exactly right after you lost 22 million. You lost your 22 million about 2-3 weeks ago, didn't you, Chip? We'll do the quest afterward. The Afterward Quest 2. What is the Afterward Quest 2? I don't know what you're talking about, Tosh. Is there a quest after exploring the room? Does it take long? Because I have no idea if there is a quest after that. Because the devs did not mention that, as far as I can remember, during their live stream. Like 5 minutes? Oh yeah, okay, if that's the case then, for you. Yeah, but still, 5 minutes is not really all that lengthy. So we'll, what do you call that? We can easily do that. Wait, what are those? No, go away, Millie Astro Wonderland notifications. I have no interest in you. There, and there. Okay. Give me a sec so I can share the game with you. Where is the game? The game is here. There you go. Let me switch to right, the category. I need to be a professional about this. Wait, what is the name? Genshin. We'll do this real quick before... Oh god. Genshin. There you go. This will be the last time that we have to switch things like that. Hopefully, I pray to God, Hoyoverse, please stop making time-gated quests like this. It is just a pain. It serves no purpose for the narrative. It makes no sense other than being frustrating. So, Hoyoverse, I know you're not listening to my stream, and I'm just screaming into the void, but goddammit, please stop making time-gated quests. There you go, okay. And the stream has been updated. Okay, we can do that right now. I guess we can also level 95 my my Varka, why not? We could do it on stream because look at this. The sadness. The sadness is here. The sadness is here, you know. I did lose my my last 50-50. Well, I lost all of my 50-50s. So there is that. So yeah. On my Nicole. Wait. At what pity? I think we lost at, I lost at 60 pity or something like that. Somewhere around those lines. I'm not pulling for Lowen, by the way. His gameplay is kind of fun. I did try him, and his gameplay is kind of fun. But I don't exactly need him, nor do I particularly want him. What do you call a chicken that chickened out? A chicken. I feel like that's more of an anti-joke than anything else. And then, Ktosh redeemed a dad joke. What do you call a group of disorganized cats? A catastrophe. Why not? It's a cute one. I like that one. I lost hope. Right. They have implementing that funny system. Wait, what? I lost hope. Right. They have implementing... I did not understand that sentence. Does that mean you lost hope and you don't think that they are going to implement that again? Or you lost hope in the sense that you think they will keep doing it? I'm confused. This does not look like Reverse... It's a new update, Amane. It's a new update to Reverse 1999. They will keep doing it. That's what you meant to say. Well, I hope not, because honestly, it's really just annoying as fuck. It's just... well, I genuinely do not understand the point of it. Like, I don't. I don't see why they do it. Other than forcing you to play the game over the course of 4 weeks for this specific quest, you know? Other than that, I genuinely do not see the point because it changes nothing to the narrative of the quest. Oh, yes, I mean, this is a very brand new, what do you call that? Brand new update to Reverse 1999. But don't worry, we'll be there only for like half an hour, I think. Usually that's how long Nicole's quests took us up until now. Unless I yap a lot. But yeah, about half an hour, and then we'll be on to what do you call that? We'll be on to Reverse 1999 and finishing the story. And bonjour, Dan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Took me until last week to realize it's not temple, but 10 pull. Kuhani, might I ask, are you AI? I'm just kidding. If you don't know about gacha games, it's an understandable mistake. But it is kind of funny because when I make videos, I use built-in AI within DaVinci Resolve to write my subtitles. I still need to go and correct those subtitles, which takes me about an hour and a half just for the subtitles, which is a pain. But anyway, not the point. The point is that a lot of the time that AI thingy, that little software within DaVinci Resolve confuses a 10 pull and temple, just like you did, Kuhani. So I have to wonder, are you AI, Kuhani? I still haven't sold my account yet, kinda have a hard time looking for buyers. Well, I wouldn't exactly know anything about that, because as far as I know, selling accounts is against terms of service, so I never really looked into that. I guess I am then. Well, is that a good thing though, Kuhani? I don't know. So yaps a lot. Who would have thought? Yeah. I mean, at least I'm consistent in that, right, Dan? At least you know what you're getting into when you get on my stream. Anyways, Ktosh, you asked. P3 Tooth Fairy, why not? Why not? Chip, can you check Discord for a second to see what Ktosh sent? Will there ever be an update to what Ktosh can get from this? Or is this what the only thing he can get? Yeah, save for new characters. Okay, that was what I thought. Because P2 Tooth Fairy is the big deal. P3 not so much, if I recall correctly. I mean, it's a stepping stone towards P5,
Take
I
good
suppose.
care of them,
But
and they'll take
usually,
care of you.
yeah, you don't really need. You don't specifically need P3. So maybe saving for whenever there is a new character added to that list would be better. Never mind. Maybe it's good, I don't know. If I don't remember exactly what it does for Tooth Fairy, but usually the way it goes for Reverse 1999, it's kind of the same as in Genshin and other games. P1, P2 are a big deal, P3 and 4 are kind of okay, and P5 is the big one. Usually,
I like to drink on occasion.
it's how it works. Now, let me see the wife that has eluded me and that has asked for divorce multiple times with me, even though we are not even married. Hello, Nicole. I have
the final door, right?
entered your
Let's hurry up
home.
and find Nicole.
Oh, by the way, hearing Paimon reminds me of one little thing. You know how people complain that Paimon was annoying and whatnot? And, oh shit. Well, I guess, I'll tell my story later on.
Look at the time! What am I going to do now? They'll be here any minute.
We're already here. Ah, wait, I can tell my story now. Just for a quick second, and that way you can admire Nicole's back in the meantime. But, yes, as I was saying, Paimon was supposedly annoying and whatnot. I did find her annoying at some point, but she grew on me over time. Plus the change in VAs and change in voice helped for me not getting annoyed at Paimon anymore. But it reminds me of AFK Journey because there were two characters, not just one, but two characters in AFK Journey that were even worse than Paimon in terms of being annoying. At least for me, they were even worse. Especially one of them was an absolute dumbass. Like, it was dumb as fuck. To be fair, it's a hamster, so I suppose it is what it is, you know? But the community complained a shit ton about these two mascot characters, and what the team, I believe AFK Journey was developed by Lilith Games, but the team behind the game, the dev team, what they did is that they introduced a teacher in the previous season, because their updates last for about 2 to 3 months, I think. They introduced a teacher last season and said that the two mascot characters needed some training, and so this season we no longer have the mascot characters. They are off training in a distant land, and we got rid of the mascot characters, basically. So it's kind of the equivalent of us getting rid of Paimon in Genshin Impact. But I just want to what do you call that? To point out and applaud the development team for listening to the community and actually getting rid of their stupid mascot characters. Just saying, you know, it is at least they listened, you know, they listened. I'm not saying...
Nicole,
oh,
we're here! Hey! Why are you pushing us out?
wait, what? So not only did I lose 3 50-50s in a row and the weapon banner, now she's even pushing me out of the home that we built together. I see how it is. Very well. I know how to take no for an answer. Well, I guess not, because I did keep on pulling for you. When someone tells you no, you should accept the no. Except when it's a gacha game character, I suppose. Mascots got taken out back around the barn, huh? Well, I don't know if they're dead. I hope not. They annoyed me, but not to the point of murdering them, to be fair. But yes, essentially yes, Swivy. And hello, Deidara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and just as I say hello to Deidara, I can say happy lurking to Tosh and bon appetit to you. I hope you enjoy your meal.
Oh dear. I'm sorry about this.
Aren't you ready yet?
Oh, how should I put this? Oh, blast. I'm afraid I can't explain it very clearly. I'll have to tell you the whole story.
Of course you will. Well, for once, I won't be the one yapping. She's going to take my place. Go ahead, Nicole. Take over.
It all started the first time the mages challenged the Animo Archon.
Wait. You girls challenged Venti? Why? For what reason? Why would you do that?
Nicole, that's way too long ago.
Oh, this isn't fair. It's so embarrassing that you'd end up having to hear this from my own mouth. No, it can't be helped. The facts are the facts. Just so long as Alice doesn't hear about this, there's no reason for anyone to laugh.
Well, to start things off, we're not hearing this from your own mouth because you can't use your mouth, you can't speak. You're using telepathy, but anyways. I promise you not to tell Alice a thing. I do not trust Alice as a person, so don't worry, I will not tell her anything.
Oh dear. Her inner monologue's leaking out again. Besides, it's not really coming from her own mouth.
Shit. I guess I'm Paimon. Does that mean that you guys want me to be taken out the back of the barn? And yeah. Am I a mascot? Am I Paimon? Am I Chippy and Hammy from AFK Journey? Well. Anyway.
I decided to hide the feathers at the top of the study. I figured if I made things harder, there'd be a greater sense of accomplishment. But I'm really not very good at controlling these carefree eddies. I can only fly so high before I seem to hit an invisible ceiling.
What are eddies? I don't know what that means. The only time I've seen the word eddies is for the euro-dollar in Cyberpunk 2077. What are eddies? That's a word? I'm guessing that Genshin is getting a Cyberpunk 2077 collaboration all of a sudden. I didn't think that was going to be the case, but okay. Why not?
Can't you use magic to bring the feathers back down?
Where would be the fun in that?
Oh, Paimon sees your point. Huh. That sure is a tricky one.
Nicole, could you try saying something?
What do you want me to say?
And Deidara says, don't be mean, you are Paimon. Well, according to Swevy, if I am Paimon, I should be taken around the back of the barn and probably be shot, apparently. So, Deidara, it was nice knowing you. All of you, it was nice knowing you. Thank God there are no barns inside of, thank God there are no barns around where I live. Because, well, I don't live in the countryside. Usually there aren't that many barns in, inside of cities, you know. And Swivy, it's too bad we don't have the salute emote on Twitch's side. I could implement that. Oh yes, by the way, if you haven't seen the feedback section on the Discord server, I realized that we got 2 new slots for emotes on Twitch. One for a standard emote and one for an animated emote. So please feel free to request whatever emote you want me to add. If it is an existing emote, you can react to the post I made with the existing emotes, because we have a lot of emotes on Discord that we can't use on Twitch because we don't have enough slots. So you can request one of those, or you can suggest a new idea. As for the animated emote, it will have to be a new idea because we don't have that many of those. Chip already suggested one, which is going to be a pain to make. But I think I analyzed the GIF he sent, and I think I might be able to do it. If you upvote his idea, then it will... well, I will implement that. But yes, if you want more emotes, feel free to ask me what you guys want. In Similanka, words are magic. Maybe you could say something that will become a staircase.
Oh, I get what you're saying. All right, I'll give it a try.
I'd rather she'd say that she would come home to me, you know. Part of me, not gonna lie, I felt very dejected after losing yet another 50-50 on a character that is my favorite, you know. It's kind of becoming a pattern, and I'm very unhappy about it. So I'm kind of tempted to keep my guaranteed here in Genshin for whenever Nicole gets a rerun, which will probably be several months. But at least that way, I can be sure I can get her C2, and even more maybe, because by then I will probably have saved quite a bit of Primogems. That being said, now that I think about it, there will be a Snezhnaya that will drop probably before Nicole gets a rerun. Hopefully, I pray to all the gods that I'm not interested in any of the Snezhnayan characters outside of the Tsaritsa, I suppose.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me, leave it to me, leave it to me.
Well, that's quite convenient. I wish life was that convenient, you know.
Repeating yourself.
Can you imagine if in real life, like, if whenever you have a problem, all you have to do is say some random shit and you get the results you want, you know? Are you kidding me? Oh my fucking god. Oh. You guys saw nothing. Nothing happened, okay?
Let light shine the way ahead.
Oh my god. Clip it? Yes, wait. I'll have to do that myself. There you go. There you go. The clip should be, no, wait, no! Not again. I was typing the clip command. God damn it. Come back, little platform. There you go. Oh, God. Yeah, see, this is why I'm not good at, platforming. Oh, shit, did the... Oh, God. I hope the clip command worked properly.
Go up from here.
For some reason, the URL did not work out. Give me a sec to check this out. Wait. Yeah, I need to do that. Right, this is a bit of a problem. Content, clips. Yeah, no, it worked. It worked. But for some reason, the actual URL did not get written down properly. Ah, well. I'll deal with that later. And there you go. Nicole, I got some taxes to pay. We need help. Leave it to me.
Elt_Mihai on Twitch says, I want to apologise for being late. I was sleeping. I think I might have caught a minor cold, but it's hitting me like a MF.
Ah, hello to you, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. I hope you will be doing well later on. I hope that you manage to overcome this cold sooner rather than later, but welcome in, welcome in. No idea why home feels like a sauna when all the radiators are turned off. Maybe I'll finish dinner with an ice cream slacht? Ice cream Schlacht? Ice cream battle. Wait, people in Germany do battle with ice cream? Why? Why do you have to battle with ice cream? What? Are you okay, Dan?
All
What's going
things
on?
may serve as guides. The scriptures filled with names divine. The words and chapters intertwine, and angels act with deeds aligned. In this sacred place, let words forge the path ahead.
I love that girl was struggling for a bit there. But we still love her, you know. She's losing it, yeah. She's trying to live up to the hype that that we put her, the pedestal we put her on, you know. Wait. Calling a meal Schlacht battle is slang for eating a lot of it. Oh, okay, yeah, that did not cross my mind at all then. But we have learned more things about German. Well, the language and the people. Because it seems apparently you guys battle with your food. But why not? It is an interesting way of phrasing it. Also, I'm at the unfunny number of pity for Lucy. Ah, good luck to you, Mihai. That means you're close, right? Very close, especially since the pity is, the max pity in Wuthering Waves is 80, right? She can't with the feeling, of guiding and opening treasures. What a strange fetish, but angels are angels. It is a strange fetish, but I mean fetish, I wouldn't call it a fetish per se. It is a particular passion, right? But you can kind of see it as, you know, youth counselors. Their passion is guiding the youth, right? Guiding youngsters into, well, fulfilling their lives or something like that. So in a way, the angels of Genshin are kind of like guidance counselors and youth counselors. Somewhat.
See? All taken care of.
Thank you. You don't happen to have any kind of Primogem. Well, I guess I don't really need Primogems anymore. Your banner is gone. And I'm sad.
Treasure! Woohoo! This is so much fun!
It would have been way more fun had I not... Anyway, I'm gonna stop harping on the 50-50 losses. But it really put a dent in my excitement for pulling characters. Not gonna lie. It really dampened my my hype for pulling characters. Oh, and by the way, I think I missed a message from Daedra earlier about Pantalone. I don't know if I would pull Pantalone if he becomes playable. We'll see. We'll see. Remains to be seen. He's a why not for me. Oh wait, why don't I have any snoozes for my ads? I know I can't snooze the ads today for some reason. Why the fuck can't I snooze my ads? Bruh.
Oh, Paimon's head really is pounding. Seriously, did Nicole actually need to shout that loud just to make those stairs appear?
Why not? Do you have a problem with her voice?
What's this? Complaining now, are we? Aren't you worried a powerful mage like me might snap her fingers and turn those new trinkets into turnips?
Paimon did not mean anything by it. Come on, don't take it to heart.
I'm only joking with you. You should know I'm not the silent, sulking sort of angel that keeps track of every little slight.
Is she talking about Zebai? Because it kind of feels like she's talking about Zebai. I don't think she is. But that would be a somewhat accurate description of her.
And so, when their day of reckoning finally arrived, the Traveler and Paimon ascended the 7-tiered steps to find a familiar figure awaiting them. Radiant flames converged to form wings upon her back. Her figure remained as noble and beautiful as the day they first met. Yet her eyes now shone with a cruel light.
Isn't she just... She's talking about herself, right? So isn't she just complimenting herself, saying that her figure remained as noble and beautiful as the day they first met? It kind of feels like I mean, why not? Why not? You do you, girl. You are very pretty.
But why? Asked the traveler and Paimon in unison.
That's not what I said, but sure.
It all started the day Paimon complained that I shouted too loudly.
So it was all Paimon's fault. She's just a Chunibyo. I didn't think of it like that, Deidara, but you might be onto something. You might be onto something there. To turn on Nicole, you will leave her to guide you to her bed with a couple of puzzles and deadly monsters on the road. I don't mind her guiding me to her bed. I do mind the puzzles and the monsters. Not gonna lie, when I'm headed towards that type of activity, my mind is not thinking of solving puzzles. It's not really at the forefront of my mind. Speaking of cultural exchange, our beloved Melusine Hisabeth turns out to be pretty good in pre-storm. Just need to watch out that the level 21 bosses are out of the way before you immobilize them. I'm gonna be honest, Dan, I have no idea how to properly play Hisabeth. I have played her a couple of times before, but I don't know how to play her properly. Plus, isn't her kit going to change because she's going to get a Euphoria?
Says, you will have to solve a Rubik Cube to take off her pants and fight Rear again to take the panties off, lol.
You know what? I'd rather fight Rear than having to solve a Rubik's Cube. The only thing I can do with a Rubik's Cube is one face of the cube, not the others. And I feel like that's, you know, the easy thing that most people can do, right? I can't do all six wait, how many? Yeah, there are 6 of them. Yes, 6 faces to the cube. I can't do all of them. I can only do one. Maybe we can play a game. For each face you manage to solve, you get to remove one article of clothing on her. That could be a kind of game. Why not? Why not? Though the fighting Rear part would be... wait, do I have to fight Rear as myself? Or can I use my... what do you call that? My... my characters from Genshin? Because if I have to fight him myself, then I'm dead. I do know martial arts. I did some a while back, but I do know some martial arts. But yeah, that's not gonna help. That ain't gonna help against Rear. You will get Geo Traveler. Yeah. So I'm Do I get Geo Traveler as in the gameplay or as in the lore? Because the Traveler can do a lot of shit in lore that he can't do in gameplay. So if we get lore accurate Geo Traveler, I'm okay with that. If we get gameplay Traveler, yeah, no, I'm dead again. I'm built for this shit, solving Rubik's Cube. Wait, you can solve Rubik's Cube, Chip? Ah, nice! Wait, are you trying to take off my wife's panties, Chip? Is that what you're saying? You and I might have some problems. Let me use the appropriate emote for that, which would be there. Be careful what you say, Chip. How many did I use? 3, 8. 8 of them, okay? I used 8 pew pew emotes, so be very careful. I meant her critter immobilization in that game mode specifically. Haven't leveled her up yet, because ultimate-based teams aren't that strong right now. True that. I do have her leveled up, but yeah, ultimate teams. And I already have the proper ultimate team, aka Igor, Lopera, and Moldir. And yeah, Hisabeth does not exactly fit in that team, right? Which is kind of sad, by the way. I was ordered by the almighty Lord and Savior Pervial. Did you just call me Pervial, Chip? And what do you mean I was ordered? I never ordered you to do anything. And did you just call me Pervial? And out of all the owl variation, angry owl, unhappy owl, frustrated owl, I don't like that one. I don't like that one. But you're not entirely wrong given the amount of times we talk about things. And especially because of, there is one joke I put into the YouTube short I mentioned about Valina. And it is a joke about her boobs. So, yeah, there is that. There is that. You got called Jiraya. I don't remember who that is. There was a YouTuber, a French YouTuber, who made videos on League of Legends back in the day, whose name was Jiraya. I believe that's actually from a character from Naruto, maybe, or something, but I don't remember who he is. Tell the joke of Valina? Not Verina, Valina. With an L, yes, Deidra, because Verina is a completely different character from Wuthering Waves. So very, very important distinction. It's more of a visual joke. It's not an actual, like, joke. It's not something that I can say. It's something that you have to see for yourself. It's towards the end of the YouTube show. The link is in the pinned comment that I left on top of chat. But yeah, it is more of a visual little joke there. Sorry, minor spelling typo gets nuked. Well, yeah, because I was talking about boobs, and we can definitely talk about Valina's boobs from Zenless Zone Zero. We don't talk about Verina and her boobs in Wuthering Waves because she doesn't exactly have any. She's a kid. Leave them kids alone, you know? So the typo is very, very important there. And yes, it is from Naruto. Pervy Sage from Naruto. Ah. Yeah, I don't like that comparison, so please don't. I don't want to be the pervy sage from Naruto. Moldier feels essential for Ultimate right now, but her debuff are very conditional. Yeah. And plus, honestly, if you want to play an Ultimate team, the Igor family overall is probably the strongest, I think. The strongest Ultimate team there is. So Igor, Lopera, and Moldier. Hesabath, I mean, you can mix and match them, but I do believe that Igor will be above the rest compared to the others. Even above Recoleta, because Recoleta is quite old as a character by now. Rebecca in Cyberpunk or in Wuwa is 156 centimeters tall, while Small Lotta is 155. So Small Lotta is still the shortest character in the game. But at least now she's got a new friend, right? At least now she's got a new friend. So there is something to it, you know. I'm gonna grab a screenshot of wife looking kind of smug. She kind of looks kind of smug. Who would you say is the closest to Kuching in reverse by personality? Oh my god, what kind of a question is that? Honestly, I have no idea. Because, no offense, but Kuching does not have much of a personality. She's basically just a workaholic. Other than that, like, I don't really remember much in terms of personality.
Hey! Words are magic here, don't you know? Don't say such scary things!
Well, yes, words are magic, but she controls the magic, you know? A window into the world. Let us talk to wife. Again. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I have to just go out. Very well. Moldier will be getting a Euphoria soon. Her counter will cast Ultimate. Ultimate's enemy lasts 3 rounds, slaps harder damage. Source, trust me, bro. I mean, at some point, I would expect Moldier to get a Euphoria, just like any other character. But it will probably take a long time. Ambitious workaholic, Manjongli type of chill. And isn't she also... Wait, no. Isn't she also kind of anti-religious? Kind of. It's a vague memory because it's been a long time. But isn't she questioning the faith that people have in Archons? Or is it a different character? I don't quite remember. I have a vague memory that someone in Liyue was kind of questioning the Archons and their position. And I think it might have been Kuching, but I'm not sure.
Welcome back.
Hello again.
But it's not time for a drawn-out, deeply emotional, tearful goodbye just yet. After all, you haven't finished your tour of my little lodge.
Paimon could swear we've been in all the rooms already.
Well, I never actually said there were no secret hidden rooms, did I? Us mages like our little fancies, you know. You should be used to this by now.
Does this lead to your bedroom by any chance? It doesn't. Nope, it doesn't.
This way, if you please.
That's not a room.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It is.
Nicole, did you use your magic to transport us somewhere else again?
Of course not, Paimon. You're still very much in my lodge. But who's to say my lodge can't also contain this beautiful world?
Right, because that's something that everyone can do, right? You know, you rent an apartment and all of a sudden there is a huge garden inside of the apartment.
As one of the fixed observation points for changes in the world, I require it to have excellent visibility. Just as a sculptor needs a chisel, a writer needs both pen and ink. My achievements in those two fields of art may well be up for debate, but when it comes to my main line of work, I take things very seriously indeed.
But it does look beautiful, I will say that much. Dog, we finally had the loading screen. We already had the loading screen in the previous quest. I can show you that afterwards in just a second, Chip.
The fate of Teyvat has been shaken more and more frequently as of late. I'm sure you felt it too.
Sorry, not in the previous quest, in a previous world quest, in the previous patch is what I meant to say. Well, exactly what Mihai said, we've already been there with the Temple of Space. Well, I don't think the Temple of Space is actually the loading screen area, but it does look a lot like it. I believe the loading screen area is probably Celestia itself, and the Temple of Space is not Celestia, technically speaking. But yeah, it does look a lot like it. Can you do a poll on Lowen for a sub, please? No. I am not gambling my my guaranteed for a sub or for anything else. Because, technically speaking, let's say, let's do the math real quick, Uktosh. Your sub is like, you pay $5, I receive like half of it. And even, technically, I receive less than half of it, right? So that's like $2.50 at most, right? That ain't gonna help me with getting a guaranteed back, right? Yeah, that ain't gonna help me with the guaranteed if I were to get Lowen right now. So yeah, the trade is not exactly worth it. Because it would cost me 100, if not 200 euros. Well, yeah, it would cost me 200 euros to get back to a guaranteed. No, it would cost me 400 now that I think about it, because I might lose a 50-50 again. So yeah, now, I am absolutely not risking my guaranteed. Not after everything I've been through on Nicole's banner, on Varka's banner, on Flintz's banner. So yeah, now. Knowing your luck, you wouldn't get Lowen. Knowing my luck, I might just get him, just because I don't want him. That's the real problem. Because it has happened before. I have pulled on the wrong banner before. It was in Honkai Star Rail, and I got Topaz instead of getting Argenti, if I recall correctly. That was my mistake, I just pulled on the wrong banner. But I did get her, and I didn't want her. And I wanted Argenti, so Yeah, no. Again, like I said, I am absolutely not risking it. There is one workaholic I can think of, and it's Winsong, Enigma, basically every Laplace member, and some Foundation members. Yeah, I would agree with you there, Chip. Winsong and Enigma and everyone in Laplace, except maybe for Medicine Pocket. Other than Medicine Pocket, yes, I agree. Probably Semmelweis. Goths have that nice mix of kindness and ferocity. I noticed that with Lydia too. I'm assuming you meant Lilia and not Lydia, because Lydia is sworn to carry your burdens in Skyrim. When I got obsessed with the song That Beautiful Sound from the Beetlejuice musical last night. Wait, what are you talking about, Dan, by the way? Did I miss a message from you before? I don't know what the context of your message was, unfortunately. I got to it way too late. Maybe for the, what do you call that? For the question that Ktosh asked, like, who Keqing would be in reverse? Semmelweis? Why not? No, half convinced, I would say, half convinced about Semmelweis. I only answered, who's a keeper? Who's a keeper? Wait, what? Did I ask that question? Did I forget I asked the question? I don't know. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm in the wrong window.
Sometimes I can't help but think, if I still had the form, power, and abilities I once possessed, I'd be able to do so much more than I can right now.
You're already doing plenty. Need I remind you that you pulled a fucking moon closer to the world? I mean, you weren't alone, but still. Like, a lot of that power came from you. Some of it came from Arlecchino and her connection to the moon. Some of it came from Varka, if I recall correctly. Yes, the cutscene. So, but still, you know, you were part of it.
_Mihai on Twitch says Prime Nicole can solo re-rear, no doubt.
Probably. We don't know exactly the combat strength of angels back in their prime, I mean. Because everything we hear about them is that they're guides and whatnot, but I don't think we've ever heard about them fighting. Except fighting against the Heavenly Principles, and they did not win that fight. But to be fair, the Heavenly Principles are way stronger than Rerir. I don't know, Mihai. I don't know if that would be the case or not. I know I said I couldn't care less for Lowen. He's a psychotic man, but I can't help but say that his gameplay is pretty awesome. I agree with you, Mihai. I also don't really care much about Lowen. We might still do his story quest if we find some time at some point. But I don't want to pull for him, even though his gameplay is quite fun. I did try him, his gameplay is fun, but if only he was not a teenager-looking character, you know?
But I soon shake those thoughts from my head. If things were how they were before, I'd have so many more restrictions placed on me by the heavens. The thought of having that many things I can't even talk about makes it seem like a terrible trade-off. I mean, how would I tell stories without the freedom to say what I want?
Well, I suppose, yeah, you lost part of your power, but in exchange you gained some freedom. I'd say it's probably a worthy trade.
That's why I've never once regretted the price I paid, or any of the choices I've taken.
There you go. Be proud of yourself, Nicole.
I wanted to become human, to live like a regular person. But such a life is a luxury. I can't forget that I'm an angel.
You are my angel indeed. And, oh, and thank you, Ktosh, for the subscription. 8-month and 4 months streak, apparently. Was there a break at some point? Oh, interesting. Oh, well. But anyway, thank you for the 8th month of subscription, Ktosh. I will still not pull for Lowen, okay? Especially since I barely have any Primogens, but I do thank you for the support. I really appreciate it, and it really does help, so thank you very much. That one Beetlejuice song is a personal obsession from last night. In a nutshell, a daughter lost both her parents, rest of her family move in and turn out to be assholes. The poltergeist, Beetlejuice, helps her to scare them off. Oh, okay. I do remember the musical. I don't think I've ever seen it in its entirety, so thank you for the summary, because otherwise I don't think I would have remembered much. Interesting story. Why not? Why not? Is that what happened to Semmelweis? I don't remember much about Semmelweis's backstory other than she wanted powers because she didn't have any, and she became a vampire, which kind of gave her powers. So she's kind of happy about that, but not really. It's kind of a mess. That's more or less what I remember of Semmelweis. Nope, I just have a thing for gods. Fair enough. Fair enough, Dan, fair enough. He's crazy, and that is enough for me, says Deidara about Lowen. Yeah, he is crazy. It is interesting. I just wished he was not a kid-looking character, a teenager-looking character. Had he been an adult, I would have been a bit more interested in him as a character. But it is what it is. It is what it is, I suppose.
Even if I were stuck being an angel in silence, I'd still fulfill my duties. Defending civilization. Defending life. Oh dear. Have I started talking too seriously again? Perhaps it's because of where we are. I'm actually quite happy with my angelic side. You could even say I'm proud of it.
And you should be.
Huh, so you should be.
Aha.
You don't get involved much, but when you do, we all know we're in safe hands.
I truly am, Paimon. I see. You deserve to be proud.
You really feel that way?
Of course.
As long as you see me as someone to rely on, then I know I'm doing a fantastic job. It's getting late. Here, take my blessings and continue on your adventure. Never be afraid of losing your way. And never forget you have an angel watching over you.
No. Can I talk to you again?
I understand if you want to stay a while. After all, the scenery here exists only in my memories. You won't find it anywhere else.
Well, yes and no. Can I explore a bit? Well, I don't think I can explore much, can I? But it is a very beautiful place. We could get married here. Is this where I get married to Nicole? Can I get married to her here? I kind of wish I could, but I know I can't. Very well. I'm hoping that we can come back here at any time, but Chip, I can show you the loading screen that we've mentioned before, that Mihai has mentioned. Where is it? Temple of Space. I guess we can go here, why not? Although, yeah, this is the place. This was in a world quest, technically speaking. I wish it had been a main quest, honestly, but it is what it is. Plus, it kind of changed. Wait, isn't there... Is this where it was? Wait. Or can we no longer access it? I'm not sure. No, I think we can no longer access it. Yeah, no, I don't think we can see it again. Yeah, nah. But yeah, this is very Celestia related, though it's not actually Celestia. Yeah, no, we can't access the actual place that I was thinking of, unfortunately. But there was some point where we were running around before we were, we managed to get to this specific map. There was a place we were running around that looked exactly like the, what'd you call that? Like the loading screen. What on earth is this place? It is called the Temple of Space, and it is a kind of museum. If you want a quick summary of the storyline, the Temple of Space was built by Asmodee, the Shade of Space, and she collected stuff. Like, you saw it at some point, you know. Nope, wrong place. Give me some time. There. I believe. Yeah, you can see some Liyue stuff here, right? More Liyue stuff. Hey god, I have to run again. But there were some, see, now you have some underwater stuff, probably from Fontaine, right? And here you have a lot of other plants in, what do you call that? In these boxes. You even have animals frozen in time in these boxes. And basically, yeah, it's kind of a museum that keeps samples of the world, more or less. And the other shades contributed to this museum to make it a more lively place for Asmodee. That's more or less what this place is. It's kind of a museum, basically. A personal museum of the Shade of Space. It's just that. That was half of a stray from Paimon to Nicole calling her an absent mother? What do you mean? Nicole is not a mother, as far as I know. Really not sure what you meant by that. Look, she noticed you more than Paimon. That is a good sign. True that. True that. At least I have a better shot with her. You know what? Wait, we can level 95 Varka in the meantime. Thank you, C7 Gene. You have come in handy, although I wish I did not get C7 Gene. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Yes, let's go for level 95. There you go. And, well, I guess that's it. I guess that's it. But there you go. We have our very first level 95 character. And Nicole, it was lovely meeting you. It was lovely spending so much time with you. It was less lovely pulling for you, but you know, at least we got you and your C1 and your weapon. And you are as beautiful as the day we've met you indeed. I definitely do agree with you. But it is time for us to move on. It is time for us to get to, what do you call that? To reverse 99ing, if that's even a phrase. Wait, no, go away. Yeah, there you go. There, I switched back, and then, what do I need to do? Right, I need to quit Genshin. There you go. We call Nicole wife, while some of us call her mommy, and Paimon said that she isn't there much. But when she's there, they feel safe around her, so it's a play on words. It's a stretch of a play on words, but I see what you mean now. At least I understand what you mean. I wouldn't, personally, I wouldn't call her mommy. I don't feel like she fits the type, honestly, compared to other characters that we actually do call mommy. Wait, I need to do this. Reverse 99. There you go. 1999. Too many nines in there. 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 What is this? Oh, and Amane, I just saw your message. What do you call that? Wait, before we what do you call that? Before we get to what's the word? There. Before we get to reverse 1999, we need to reverse 1999. Thanks to Chip for sharing this. I just had to show it. I just saw it because I was on the Discord server while I was switching scenes between things. And thank you, Chip, for sharing this magnificent image of my beautiful wife Kekania in the world of Reverse 1999, which reminds me I need to switch the category. There you go. We are back on the Reverse 1999 category. Mouse mat material? Yeah, mouse mat material, wallpaper material. Honestly, this is amazing. It is really well drawn. And I do feel like it encapsulates the mood of who Kekania is as a character, you know? It showcases, yeah, the atmosphere that surrounds her storyline and her character overall. Yeah, wait, no, stop talking, yes, sorry guys, I just got in game and Lorentz Butterfly started yapping. And speaking of Lorentz Butterfly, where is R99? There you are. And there you go. Once again, thank you very much, Ship, for sharing that artwork. I really appreciate it. And by the way, that means I have to heart. I see a Kekania, I have to heart. There you go. There and there. And there. There we go. Tomorrow I have an exam for an international language. I chose English and I have to get there at 8:30 AM for the audio part of the exam. Then I'm supposed to fuck off for 3 hours and then come back for the written part of the exam. Seriously? Who the fuck organized that way? Oh my god.
I can craft you some things if you want.
Some schools are weird, I guess, or I don't know. But yeah, usually the schools I've been to tried to avoid these kinds of things as much as possible. I understand that it can't always be helped, but bruh, just having to wait 3 hours between exams it's kind of ridiculous. Let me do my dailies real quick. There you go. And then we can proceed with the story. We have 6 stages to do, if I'm not mistaken. Because we are at stage 15. I know both are terrible choices, but should I start building Fremine or farm Thundering Fury? Who are you farming Thundering Fury for, and why do you want to build Fremine?
Because the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas.
I'm confused with both choices. I'm confused with both choices because Fremine is kind of a useless character, not gonna lie. He's supposed to be a shatter and physical character, which is a very weird combo. I mean, it makes sense, but also it's a weird combo in the sense that it's a useless combo, more or less. But yeah. Coaching. Oh, coaching for Thundering Fury. My friend wanted me to, and I want to build everyone on my account at some point. Huh. Why not? I mean, that's up to you. I mean, I guess... Why not? Why not? If you want to build everyone on your account, then sure. By the way, guys, I wanted to show you something sad. I was less than 500,000 points away from getting the 10 million here. So disappointing. But, oh, I did not retry this one. Can you guys see that? Yeah, I did get the 18 million with the Beryl team without Lorentz Butterfly, because I did that before I pulled for her. But here I only got 9.5 million. Well, only. It's still a very good score, right? But we're just this shy away from getting the 10 million. It's not like it matters much, to be fair, but you know, as a week 1 player of the game, it does shatter my ego a bit. It does shatter my ego a bit, not being able to clear that properly. And hello, Rare Bear. Sorry. Rare Bear of ET. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hello, by the way, my chat recommended me your Frenchness since I can't read anything French in this game. I am French indeed. I am French indeed, so I can help you with the French parts of this storyline. How much help will that be? I don't know, but I can definitely translate everything that is being said in French at the very least. Oh, and Amane, welcome to... oh, wait, Chip, also, welcome to YouTube side. It's kind of funny because Deidara said hello on YouTube first, then came to Twitch, whereas Amane and Chip, you both said hello on Twitch, and now you're on YouTube side. Anyway, do you guys know Bear? Oh yeah, Bear, what the heck are you doing here? So you know the Bear. I don't know them, but hello to you. I suppose the Reverse 1999 community is relatively small, right? So people do know each other. I just I don't socialize much. I don't socialize much, so I don't know a whole lot of people personally. But wait, I did miss a couple of messages before that. Rare Bear mentioned Peak University Live. That 3-hour break is to drink the problems away. You know what? That would be fun. That would be fun to do. Though I wouldn't exactly recommend drinking right before an exam. Though I have done it myself before. Not a whole lot. We just did one shot each before a presentation. Just for the lols. And we killed it in that presentation. But it was kind of a funny thing to do. Basically, a friend had brought a bottle of whiskey to the presentation. It was not for the presentation, it was for after the presentation so we could celebrate. But we all decided to do one shot before the presentation, and it worked out quite well. This is not a recommendation. Do not do this. Do not try this at home, kids. Forgot to share Kaya is level 65. Congratulations to you, Deidara. I opened that thing and I was like, nah, I'm out of here. Do you mean mains bulletin, Deidara? Yeah, I mean, you can try it. You can try it, even though your account is very new. You're not going to be able to get 18 million or 10 million or even maybe 1 million, to be honest. But at the very least, you can get some points, you know. And it is something that you can at least try, you know, just for the sake of curiosity. Later on, when you start building proper teams and whatnot, you'll be able to clear it. But you know, you can just try it out. Too scared to face those nightmare horrors. Fair enough. Fair enough. Guilty? Wait, why are you guilty? Ah, yes, because I missed a message from Dan. I had that happen on the same vampire boss. His buffs are tailored to counter beast as much as possible. Wait, was that the vampire boss? I don't remember, because I did that one night when I was really tired. Oh yeah, it's the boss in, the Midnight Train, the Rubuska boss, right? Basically. I forgot the name of the patch. Like, I know I'm new, but I also know I don't do 500 damage. Wait, what? Oh, I don't even know how to do damage to that boss. You can follow the instructions here. There are some instructions. Like, for instance, here they say mass damage and buff incantation. To be fair, I kind of feel like it always says mass damage, more or less, you know? Yeah, you can kind of follow the advice that is there. But otherwise, just try your best. Usually try matching the flavors. So here it's plant, so you would want beast. Here it's supposed to be intelligence, intellect, and beast. So you would want either spirit or mineral. Probably spirit, I would say. But still, yeah, point. I mean, and even then, no, because I used intellect with my Beryl team comp. So yeah, try your best with whatever characters you have. It doesn't really matter for now because your account is really new, so you can't expect to have extremely high scores. But if you want to try, you know, you can always try. That being said, I do recommend reading through each boss's kit to understand how they work, and then you can better counter them. Anyway, have fun. I can't stay and watch today, but I'll try to watch the Flowing Fest, the odds. Sure, yes, they are on the stream. And we also have the, what you call that, the quest for Beryl and Brume. We did those quests as well. I don't remember if there was much Frenchness in there. But we did do those on stream. And hopefully they will help you understand if you missed anything. Subscribe to. Thank you very much, Rare Bear. Should I call you Bear? I guess Amane is calling you Bear. Although apparently, apparently Bear completely ignored Amane. But thank you very much, Bear. Thank you for being here. And well, I wish you a great rest of your day. Despite poor Amane being very, very sad. And apparently, Amane, you are Bear's mod. I have to check out who Bear is. Wait, can I, Can I? And no, I can't. View channel. There you go. I can check them out. Okay, you guys call me pervy? You guys call me pervy? I clicked on Bear's channel, and the first thing I see is a video. It's a I watched every Wuthering Waves Resonator showcase, and the first few seconds of that video shows in full screen Carthia's boobs. Well, no, sorry, Fleur de Lis's boobs. Okay, and you know how Fleur de Lis is huge, right? You know how Fleur de Lis is huge. She's like 3 or 4 meters tall. So she has huge boobs. And that just fills up the screen. Oh, and Bear says, oh no. Well, I mean, it is your video. It is your video. Gotta get those views. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I won't, I'm not judging. I'm not judging. But, you know, it is one hell of a way to discover your channel. It is Bear was having fun. I mean, I can't blame Bear, because like Fleur de Lis's boobs are huge, right? They are probably the biggest boobs we have in any of the gacha games that I stream, for instance. I don't know what else Bear streams. Is it written in your description? It's not! No! But that's one hell of a welcoming video, I will say. Who's Fleur de Lis again? Do you know Cartithia, Chip? Cartwheel, the one we nicknamed Cartwheel. Well, she has an alternative form, right? Where, you know, she's tiny at first, but then she grows to a 3, yeah, alto cartwheel, exactly. And she's huge, right? Huge. Okay, I remembered. Yeah, there you go. Well, that's the first thing I saw on Bear's channel. Okay, I really gotta go bye. Goodbye, Bear. It was nice meeting you. A very interesting type of meeting. I will subscribe and try to watch those videos. I am curious now. You got me with the boobs. You got me with the boobs. Oh god. Subscribe to Happy Owl TV. And same to me. You got me with the boobs. I am now very much interested in that channel. The chat did call me Pervy Owl TV earlier today, so I guess I'm living up to my name. Ah, come on, Chip. Yeah, well, I guess I deserve the bonk. Well, fine, bonk me anyways. Rare Bear is a react slop. Of course he would react to things like that. I am not going to comment on that. I feel like, Amane, you can afford to joke around like that with Bear because you know them. I don't. So I will not say anything. But again, very interested in seeing more boobs. Always interested in seeing more boobs. That is what the media channel was made for. What do you mean, Kuhani? My media channel in my Discord server was made for boobs. But if you want me to share There. The Rare Bears YouTube channel. Oh, it's not. Yes, it does. It does have an embed. I shared it on the media channel of the Discord server. He calls himself a React Slob channel. Ah, okay. Well, if he says it himself, you know, at least, what do you call that? They're, what do you call that? Well, they're allowed to say it for themselves. And there, Kuhani, if you want the link directly, if you want it on YouTube side as well, why not? Although you can click directly, I believe, on the person's name. But there you go. The link for Rare Bear's channel, it is both on the chat and on the Discord server. Got it, thanks. There you go. I see that Kuhani was also interested in the boobs. Wait, Chip, I feel like this is kind of unfair. Why am I getting bonked when I'm interested in boobs, but Kuhani is not? Why is that the case, Chip? Huh? I have questions. I feel like there is some kind of a bias there. I already got a bonk this year. What do you mean this year? Bonks don't happen just once a year. It would be nice if it did, but no, look at me. I have 47 bonks. My god, the brain damage I have suffered. Owl, I recommended your channel to Bear with consent, because he kept using the G from Etage for the name Marguerite. Ah! Marguerite? How the fuck do you... Marguerite? But there is a U! But there is a U in Marguerite. And it works the same way in English. Right? I can't think of an example. But doesn't the... like, GU makes the G sound in English as well, right? Like, well, I really don't have any examples, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are no such words in English. But yes, it is not a J sound, it's a G sound for Marguerite. She would be greatly displeased. Well, probably not. I don't think she would care, to be honest. Lorentz Butterfly does not really care about these kinds of things, I think. And Tosh, you wrote Giuseppe. But if I recall correctly, Giuseppe is written with a G, and an I right afterwards. It's G-I-U and not just G-U. And on top of that, Giuseppe is an Italian name, so it has nothing to do with it, you know? It has yeah. Kuhani bribed me out. Oh, right, because earlier Kuhani was trying to give you some Isle coins. I see how it is. Chat is turning against me and banding together. I see how it is. Sad, but, well, it is what it is. It is the plight of the streamer to be the butt of the joke for the chat. Also, I'm surprised to still meet new bosses in Pre-Storm, the Speechless Bird. I think I know which one you're talking about, but, I mean, unsure. I haven't really done much of the Pre-Storm protocol. Not enough, I think, to know everything. Well, not I think. I know for a fact I've not done enough of Pre-Storm protocol to fully understand everyone that's in there. When one falls, we continue. When one falls, we continue. Who fell? I'm the one who fell. I'm the one who gets, what do you call that? Who gets bonked all the time. I guess you guys continue without me, is that it? Oh, by the way, that reminds me. I promise you after that little story, I will get in the story mode. But that does remind me, the poll on Discord is not done yet, but I have started pre-farming because, not pre-farming, but I've started farming experience points in Expedition 33 because most people were voting for me to do some farming off stream. And brother, it took me like 3 hours to get all of my characters from level 83, 84 to 88, 89. Oh no, 87, 88, I think. Most of them are at 88. I think one of them is at 87. But it takes such a long ass time. And the worst part is, I am in Renoir's draft, in order to fight a couple of fights I do over and over again, because they give me 1 and 3 million experience point each if I don't get hit, which does not always happen. Sometimes I do be getting hit, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. When one gets bonked, we continue, not if, when. Fair enough. You know what? That can be our tagline on the channel. When one get bonked, we continue. I've fallen and I can't get up. Question mark. I don't know what that was a reference to, because you put that in quotation mark, Dan, so I don't know what that was referring to. As long as one stands, our fight is not over. And our search for goon is not over, because at the end of the day, most of the time when we get bonked is because we're gooning, right? So, yes, the search for goon is never over, Chip, because there will always be one last person standing. Anyone else experiencing a hailstorm right now? Nope. I don't think so. Nope. Not on my side of Europe. I suppose you are kind of on my side of Europe, but not quite. But still, yeah, no, not for me. I hope you will be okay, Dan. I quoted a pretty old meme. It came from a senior citizen hotline in the US. Oh, I've fallen. I can't get up. Oh, I think I know the meme. Okay, now that I think about it, I think I know which meme you're referring to. I fear the main story will be too easy after you level up, even on challenge mode. Yes, Deidara, yes. Most of these story modes, in even this hard mode, they tend to be relatively easy. Honestly, they tend to be relatively easy. Ktosh redeemed a dad joke. What do you call a duck that gets all A's? A wise quacker. Why not? Why not? I'd rate it a 6.5 out of 10. He just needs to unequip the painted power. Oh, wait, did you mean in Expedition 33? Yes, but you can increase, well, there is the, what Chip wrote, but you can also increase the HP pool of the enemies, and you can increase the, you can decrease the amount of damage you're allowed to do. Basically, you can cap your damage, and you can increase the HP pool of the enemy if you want to, in Expedition 33. Now then, wait, we have to start the story at some point because it's been almost 2 hours now, and we still need to do 6 stages today. An ordinary citizen, stage 15. Walking through this mysterious city, she sometimes feels frightened and lost, and other times, lucky. That's the balancing act of event stories, easy enough for newcomers with some decent challenge in the hard and crisis stages depending on available teams. Yeah. Events have to be somewhat welcoming to newcomers, it makes sense, right? The 2 accused murderers at last reach their safe house to regroup. Right, right, because I had cancelled that Saturday stream. Last time around, the auction had gone wrong, and Ramona and Latham were accused of murder, and they fled. And now we're here. Somehow, this empty little hovel, bathed in the moonlight in a deserted cemetery, manages to feel cozy and welcoming.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, about that. Could you wait, Mr. Adler? I need a second to replace my reel so I can answer you properly.
Loggerhead speaks into her communicator. Besides her, Ramona sets down their fellow escapee and begins carefully cleaning her of the dirt and dusty footprints she had gathered in the fight.
Oh, your technique is most delicate, mademoiselle. Were you once a professional art restorer? Or a collector, perhaps?
Right, I completely forgot about her. My bad, I actually kind of like her. She sounds cute, I will say. Still not a fan of the type of painting it is, like the art style, not my cup of tea. But you know, she sounds nice enough, I think, probably. Oh, and by the way, earlier I forgot to mention, but thank you, Dan, for recommending me to Rare Bear. I forgot to mention that, but thank you for the shout out there. I just ran out of shooter hilichurl drops. Just kill me. You managed to run out of those things? Really? Well, go back to the mines, Ktosh. Well, I guess go back to the plains. Because they tend to be on plains, right? Not the planes that fly, I'm talking about the planes with grass and whatnot. And hello, Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm not a fan of the Manus blue on her. I don't know if it's related to her directly or if she was just in the vicinity of Manus Vindictae. Like in the sense of, I don't know if she was a member of Manus. I don't think so. I think she's more like an unwilling participant, like a kind of a victim, because she was going to be sold in that auction as an object, right? So it's not like she has a lot of agency. It's not like she has a lot of will in regards to where she goes and whatnot. We need the power washer. Yeah, I do not recommend power washing a painting. Just yeah. So, yeah, there you go. Surely it won't ruin her. Yeah, no. I would not recommend trying that. Loggerhead and Ramona got lucky with the timing. Imagine if they had gotten accused by the Vigils instead of a crime gang. True that. No, true that. That would have been more of a problem, most likely. I built way too many Favonius weapons, I think. That could be a problem indeed. I mean, Favonius weapons are quite useful, Ktosh, so it is a good trade in my opinion.
No, none of that. I can't say I've got much experience with art. I just expel arcane energy from crime scenes.
Is that so? Well, you should know that I happen to be carrying quite a number of murder weapons and a few corpses within me.
Why does she sound so happy when she says that? I will say her French accent when speaking English is really good. Very solid. OMG, the canvas. Right, you're right. We did... yes, she is kind of like the canvas. Which means that you can go inside of her chip. And I'll leave it at that.
Ah, we did it! The three of us made it out of the serpent's den in one piece. Smile at my camera and say cheese.
What are you, March 7th?
Hey, you know what? This reminds me of the Three Musketeers. We're just like them. Oh, if only I could keep investigating with you guys.
If only. You got other plans?
Ramona notices the uncertainty in Loggerhead's voice.
No, nothing like that. It's just that I don't think I can continue my investigation anytime soon.
Why not?
You see, I need to replace some components in my head, else I could suffer a continuous memory loss.
Oh.
The components were supposed to last longer than this.
Did they get you? I was sure I deflected that bullet.
Yeah, you did! You saved my life!
Oh.
But you never can tell when a gear will foul up. Ugh, of course, the mishap that tops my list of most unfortunate malfunctions had to happen now.
Is it just a coincidence that most unfortunate malfunctions, the acronym for it would be MUM, like you know, mother, but in British English, I guess. You know what I mean? Sparta, in your time in reverse, who do you want to stab now? A good question. Nobody in particular yet, although what's-her-face Arcana is pretty stabbable. If you know, you know. Yes, a different type of stabbing indeed, Sparta, for Arcana. We like, we do like the Arcana indeed. And she's happy about her carrying capacity. I guess so, Dan. I guess so, Lady by the Lake. It's kind of like bragging about having a big, what do you call that? A big backpack, right? In a way. You just bought a new big backpack and you're proud of it or something. Yeah, I can store a couple of murder weapons and a few corpses in my backpack. That's one hell of a backpack, I will say. But why not? Can we shake her to figure out if something is rattling in her? Yeah, no, I don't think that's necessary. I think she knows already what's wrong. And it's not exactly... Like, it's a recurring problem for Loggerhead, basically.
The bright side is, we've confirmed the club's involvement in the murders, and knowing you, Miss Ramona, I'm sure you can solve...
Hey, this isn't on me. It's on them. I reported our findings to the Vigil Bureau after we got out of there.
And thank you, Amane, for the hydrate. I am hydrating indeed. She has neglected to mention that they took something from said auction.
They'll send their agents to raid the club and run Perez into the ground. I'd bet on it.
Well, Perez is under Lorentz Butterfly's custody, so...
I'm not sure how I let myself get roped into this mess in the first place.
I'm so sorry. You're right, I shouldn't have assumed you were some lone wolf hell-bent on protecting the city.
Is she saying that Ramona is Batman? She doesn't exactly look like Batman, but okay. Or...
Yeah, you got it right. I clear out arcane energy, not criminals.
She tries to put on a brave face to appear calm and detached from the situation. But she can't help looking over to Loggerhead with concern.
You two stay here for now. Place should be safe from the club's goons.
Safe and free at last. I simply couldn't ask for more. Thank you so very much for dragging me out of that torturous place.
She really does sound good. Like, she sounds like a French speaker trying to speak English. It's a really good accent.
This might sound a little forward, but might you possibly find me somewhere to be hung up? Somewhere pleasant, please?
Although I suppose that is the stereotype, right? Not every French person speaks with that kind of accent. I mean, I don't have that kind of accent. My accent is weird and all over the place, but it is different, right? So it kind of depends. But it is a very good stereotype accent. Wait, you don't? What do you mean, wait, I don't? Anime WoW redeem. You do realize that there is... you can redeem it, right? But yeah, no, I don't have a French accent when I speak English. I mean... Well, to be fair, I have worked on my accent a bit. A fair bit. Although, no, even when I was younger, I don't think I had a French accent. I don't quite remember, but I don't think so, at least. No, not that oh, I would just want to shake the cam girl, knowing that kind of cam girl. Mop woman, she's mop woman. Oh, right, for Batman, mop woman. Sure. Although I will say that, you know, Batman is supposed to strike fear in the hearts of his, of the criminals, right? And his enemies. When you call someone mop woman, it doesn't exactly strike fear. It doesn't strike anything, really. Reverse Batman. Poor, scrappy, working girl versus rich, well-trained businessman. You know what? That makes sense, Dan. It's a reverse Batman. Sure. Sure. That does make sense now that you mention it like that. That's, a good point. A good way of phrasing it. Do we have... because, you know, in Genshin we have Diluc, who is a Batman equivalent, right? He's even called the Dark Knight. Well, I think they added something at the end of his name to not copy the Dark Knight completely. But yeah, we have Diluc, who is supposed to be Batman. Do we have an actual Batman in Reverse 1999? The only rich person I can think of is Miss Newbabble, because she's supposed to be extremely rich, right? But I don't think I'd see her exactly as Batman. She's just more like capitalism the person, basically. Sotheby too? Oh, right, yes. Sotheby is definitely rich. But I don't know if I would call her Batman, you know? In the sense, not because she's not a man or whatnot, but in the sense that, like, she's not secretly fighting crime, right? The Foundation Chess Lady. Do you mean Constantine? I take offense to that kind of comparison. If you're comparing Constantine to Batman, I take offense on behalf of Bruce Wayne. I suppose she is rich, probably, I would assume. And she is very smart, but we have never seen her fighting crime or stuff like that. I don't think we actually have a Batman in reverse. I haven't found a bat-themed arcanist unless you talk about our Bulgarian Rubuska. It's wild how 90% of European bats live in Bulgaria. Romania, my bad, Romania. I have to admit, I do not remember where Rubuska came from originally. Oh wait, she is... Okay, wait, so she's Bulgarian, but the bats are in Romania, not in Bulgaria, I would assume is what Dan wanted to say. Okay. Well, I was not considering her, but again, this is more about the bats. I'm trying to find, you know, a vigilante, basically. I don't think we have a vigilante-type character in Reverse 1999, as far as I can think, I believe. And, oh yeah, the ads are over. Okay, no, my bad. I didn't see my bot mentioning that the ads were over.
Oh, how I longed for a place to call home. Preferably among fellow arcanists, though I certainly wouldn't say no to such a lovely cemetery either.
The lady in the painting makes her point clear.
Miss Ramona, you'll not be disappointed by my services, I assure you. I can hide all manner of wicked secrets within my frame, for example.
She sounds so adorable. Wait, do we know who the voice actress is for Lady by the Lake? I kind of feel like we won't, but just in case. 99 Lady... Ah, yes, Lady by the Lake, voice actor. Wait. There is a page for the wiki, and the wiki says... Oh, Sophie Blondin, wait. I feel like we searched that name before. Didn't we? Yeah, I kind of feel like... Yeah, no, yeah. And even my Google search mentioned it as well. Yeah, we searched... And yeah, Sophie Blondin est née en France. Okay. Wow, that translation is shit. Sophie Blondin est née à France. Who the fuck wrote that, IMDb? It's est née en France. Ah, well. Elle est actrice. Elle est connue pour Boogeyman 2021, Wages of Sin 2025, and Les Règles d'Or d'une Parfaite Mariée 2017. Which would be, Les 10 Règles d'Or, the 10 golden rules of a perfect wife, I guess. Yes. Technically speaking, it would be a perfect wedded woman, if you want the direct translation. Apparently she was in something like that. Anyway, my bad. Yes, the voice actress for Lady by the Lake is Sophie Blondin indeed. There. My bad. I just remembered that clip from a very long Reverse 1999 podcast. Basically, that fact about bats is what makes discerning the exact species of Rubuska's Udimo nearly impossible. Why is it impossible to discern what it is? Is it because those bats are too closely related? Or something like that? And there aren't enough details on the Udimo to actually discern it?
Manus Benedicte forced me to swallow all sorts of rubbish in France, only to be smuggled across the Atlantic and thrown into the darkest corner of the Turquoise Serpent Club. The memories torment me still.
But I will say, it does make sense that Lady by the Lake's French accent when speaking English sounds so French. It's because the actress is actually French, you know? So it does really make sense.
Oh, which reminds me, though I was used as a dumping ground by the Manus, if I search carefully, I could still find something useful, even valuable. A moment, if you will. Allow me to find you a suitable gift.
She really sounds adorable. When is Lady by the Lake becoming playable? Even as a 4-star or a 5-star. She gives me more 4-star vibes, but you know, I'd still be happy. She tips over and spills out a pile of strange knickknacks and outright junk.
Ah, this is a miraculous mirror I received at a market in Paris. Look into it, and you'll see a beard fit to measure sitting right upon your face. A dream come true for a bare-faced beard wisher.
Roar. What the fuck do you have that?
This little conch isn't half bad either. A sailor, drunk as a skunk I might add, threw it at me when I was stranded on the Mediterranean coast. The music it creates could rival a siren's song, I tell you, though it does carry the faint whiff of that sailor's rummy breath.
Seeing Ramona's expression darken, Loggerhead signals for the painting to stop her sales pitch.
Oh, painting lady! I just thought of the perfect place for you. The Timekeeper's suitcase. It's clean and always bright and has a huge backyard called the Wilderness to boot.
Wait. If Loggerhead suggests the Timekeeper's suitcase, could it mean that Lady by the Lake will become playable? Because usually, a lot of the characters do have a room in the Timekeeper's suitcase, right? But at the same time, if Lady by the Lake were to become playable, she would have been playable here, right, in this patch, I think. Sad. Bulgarian and Romanian bats are very close. Probably. I will take your word for it. Basically, Udimo robusca is a very nice, stylized bat. Hard to tell its exact species, though. We only know that it's European and probably lives in Bulgaria. Okay, I see. 3.7. What do you mean 3.7? Oh, if I recall correctly, she's gonna be playable in 3.7, 3rd anniversary patch. Oh, she does become playable? Nice. I mean, I don't know if I'll actually play her, but just for collection's sake and because I like her, it would be nice to to have her. Miraculous, like Miraculous Ladybug? I don't know what you're referring to, Harmony. I'm assuming it's some kind of meme or something. And then Dan said Lorelei mention. Do you mean about the siren? Or the the siren, I would assume, maybe? I don't remember much about Lorelei. You can look her up in the Roll Atlas already. Oh, really? Okay, so she is indeed becoming playable. Nice! Oh, good! I am happy. Wonder what's the upper limit of the suitcase. Can you fit the foundation in there, if necessary? As far as I know, you can't fit buildings inside. You can't put the building. You can only put people inside of the suitcase, as far as I know. But we have no idea what the upper limit of the suitcase is, to be fair to that. I don't know or see how you would fit a building in there. Because technically speaking, we don't have a visual of how people enter and exit the suitcase, right? I would assume it might be something akin to what you can see in Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, you know? I don't know if it would shrink the people and the building and whatnot. Oh, you meant the foundation as like the people of the foundation, not the damn building. If that's the case, well, I don't know, because we don't know how many foundation members there are, to be fair. She said miraculous while speaking, so I just said miraculous ladybug. Also, I will be real, I don't know miraculous ladybug was French. Like, yeah, French building, French landmark. How the fuck did I not catch the fact that it's literally Paris? Miraculous ladybug? I've never heard of that. Wait. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, can I? Come on, I need to copy and paste. Copy. There. Why do I have Wuthering Waves up open? Oh well. Miraculous Ladybug? Oh, it's a cartoon! Oh, okay, it's a cartoon from 2015. Yeah, it makes sense that I wouldn't know about it. In 2015, I was a bit too old to watch that type of cartoon, not gonna lie. Yeah, I kind of, yeah. Couramment raccourci en Miraculous Ladybug, voire simplement Miraculous, est une série télévisée d'animation franco-coréo-japonaise. It's French, Korean and Japanese. Créée par Thomas Astruc, produite par Jérémy Zag. Diffusée en Corée du Sud September 1st, 2015 in South Korea. France, October 19th, 2015. Yeah, no, I was no longer watching cartoons at that point, so that explains why I had never heard of that, probably. What do you mean you don't know what Miraculous Ladybug is? Well, I had no idea. I've never seen or heard of that cartoon, not gonna lie. I only know it through cultural osmosis. There was some controversy about the writing. I don't know the details though. I have legitimately never heard of that cartoon before. Before Amane mentioned it, and I googled it up. I had never heard anything about it. That tracks. Some popular anime were German, Italian, Japanese productions, e.g. Die Biene Maya? The Bee Maya? This one, on the other hand, kind of maybe rings a bell. I don't think I've ever watched it, but I might have heard about it. Maybe. Unsure.
More importantly, you'll meet all kinds of wonderful people there.
Ooh la la! A chance for rebirth sent straight from the heavens. I can hardly wait.
I'll ask the timekeeper about it once I get back to the Foundation.
Ramona gives them both a knowing look, attempting to reel the two awakened back to the situation at hand. Suddenly, she feels sudden movement. Suddenly, she senses movement outside. Footsteps approach from just beyond the cemetery gate.
You just couldn't leave me and the spirits here alone, huh?
Forgive the intrusion, Senorita Ramona. Might I have a moment of your time?
Sure, if you don't mind standing. Don't have any drinks to offer either. Living with the dead usually means peace and quiet. Not so much tonight.
She leads the visitor aside. Nearby, the two awakened lean in to listen.
You and your friends certainly made your presence known at the auction. I hear every gang in the city is trying to sniff you out. Signora Luisa even put a bounty of 50,000 Charpadontes on your heads.
50,000 ain't that much.
As nice as it is for you to come here and tell me I'm a wanted woman, I doubt those goons can find me someplace. And clearly you're not here on their behalf either.
Correct. I'm here too.
He stops himself, then shifts the topic.
I just wanted to ask you something. You attended the auction to investigate the serial murders, see? Were you able to track down the culprit?
Absolutely not.
You serious? You saw what happened. I was framed for the 6th murder.
Although I still wonder if Lady by the Lake doesn't have some kind of connection to the murders. Just because, you know, Lady by the Lake, water, drowning, murders, etc. But I would assume she did it inadvertently or something like that, if she has any connection to it. Or maybe I'm just reading too much into that. In hindsight, that anime was pretty accurate with its depiction of insect life, e.g. the bees and the wasps being at war with each other. Oh, interesting. I do like when cartoons teach you something on top of being an interesting story, you know what I mean? Like they actually have some kind of a foundation of truth behind what they are depicting, and that, I mean, it's not like you're gonna learn everything through cartoons, but you know, Having a little bit, a few things like that can be interesting. The B movie? I've heard of the B movie. I've never watched it, but as far as I know, isn't it like a shit movie? Please correct me if I'm wrong, but the vague memory I have of hearing about the B movie is that it's absolute garbage. Again, correct me if I'm wrong.
From now on, smoking out Perez is the Vigil business, not mine. You didn't seriously expect me to catch the bastard, did you?
No need to be modest. The Vigil would never have gotten this close were it not for the crucial information you provided. But there's something else. I suspect Senor Perez isn't the true culprit.
He takes a deep breath and produces the list he got from Perez.
I've been thinking it over all morning. You should see this. I met a young woman. She doesn't work for the Vigil Bureau, nor does she intend to stop the next murder. But she did help me find this list. I dare not fathom what might happen if we don't do something. This could be your last chance.
Last chance for what? Actually, forget it. I got a hunch I won't like what you're gonna say.
Ramona accepts the lead, once again thrust into the role of the reluctant investigator.
Thank you, señorita. You have a kind heart. I wish you every success with your investigation.
As he disappears from view, the others begin to look over his list.
Golly,
oh, right, that list.
A critical clue delivered right to your doorstep. You really do have influence in this city, Miss Ramona.
And right, we were right about the fact that Larissa was indeed on that list.
Hey, painting lady. You ever seen or heard of any of these people?
Let's see. Oh, indeed I do. I know them quite well. These are all members of Manus Vindictae. A few I have not met in person, but I recognize their names. To think I once considered them friends. Ah, what a foolish collection of brushstrokes I am. Though, I must admit, the days we spent in Paris were among the few truly happy moments in my life.
No, I kind of feel sad for her. Ramona clears her throat, attempting to steer the lady away from an over-long trip down memory lane.
This list shows the Manus members responsible for smuggling pigment and coordinating with the club.
So, if we find them, we find the arcane pigment. Let's do it!
Settle down, Latham. See the timestamps here? Their last smuggling run was a while ago.
That, and there is also the fact that Latham needs to change whatever gears she needs to change, right?
For all we know, they've already skipped out of Mexico entirely. Then again, why would Añil give me this list? Perez isn't our guy. What did I miss? Is the answer somewhere on this list?
She looks over the names, attempting to find some connection. Inside her mind, a map of the city lights up spot by spot.
Ledru Rollin. Stayed at Rosa's Inn for 3 days. Booked it after burning down her kitchen. Rosa asked me to track him down using my ancestral psychic ability. Pretty disappointed when I told her I'm not a psychic. Neither were my parents. Frauds, the both of them.
I remember him. I often saw him tinkering with dangerous-looking alchemical materials. The poor man seemed to have lost his mind the moment he put on that mask.
Maybe that's why he blew up Rosa's kitchen.
Well, if she's talking about a Manus mask, yeah, usually putting that on does not go all that well for most people at the very least. Not even close, Harmony. And yeah, the B movie is considered bad. Okay. I believe that's what Harmony was using the B movie ironically in there, or sarcastically, I suppose. It's not great, but conceptually it is hilarious. I will take your word for it, because again, I've never seen any of that movie, nothing at all. never really been interested. Sorry, strangely enough. Why is Ramona with a mop as a weapon? I have no idea. I have no idea, Deidra. It's an excellent question. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Kaboom? Yes, Rico, kaboom. Well, Rosa's kitchen did go kaboom indeed. I suppose Clay would be happy, probably.
Diggers. He's broken into more than one government facility, claiming he only wanted to see the works of the muralism movement up close.
Yeah. We know Diggers.
The guards and patrol officers threw him out, of course. Got a friend in the government, Diego. He told me all about this guy.
Oh, that hip fellow. Still alive, is he? I haven't heard a word from him since he went to Tierra del Fuego with the preacher.
Wait, Diggers was in Tierra del Fuego? We didn't see him, right? During that patch. I believe it was chapter 9 and 10. He was? Did we see him? Like in the main storyline? I genuinely do not remember him. I remember Grace. Right, her name was Grace, right? Yes. Moth lady. I remember the old lady as well. But I don't remember seeing Grace at all. Diggers is canon. He had a cameo in chapter 9, one of the literature-obsessed prisoners. Oh, wait, literature-obsessed prisoners. So that was actually in chapter 9 is the Comala prison. Yeah, right, because the other one is, yeah, no, Tierra del Fuego is Comala prison, whereas the chapter I was thinking of was the Antarctica one, which is actually chapter 10. My bad. I was confusing things there. Okay. I still really don't... Well, to be fair, the Kamala prison is just a huge, giant blur in my mind. That whole patch and the whole chapter, I'm afraid. So I guess I must have missed it. What do you call it? The cameo from Diggers. Concept: male bee falls in love with the human woman. Both sue all of mankind for stealing the bee's honey. The verdict triggers an environmental collapse. What? What the fuck kind of a story is that? Suing all of humanity for stealing the bee... Who smoked too much drugs and consumed too much drugs? It doesn't have to be smoking, but yeah, way too many drugs involved in the writing of that story. But thank you, Dan, for the summarized version there. And thank you, Amane, for the screenshot you sent of Diggers. Okay, La Ciudad member 1. I see. Wait, okay, so he just appeared as a small portrait. He didn't appear like full screen, like well, shit, there is no character, but you know, here usually the characters, when they speak, they appear full screen, right? So he just appeared as a portrait, like Lady by the Lake is appearing right now. Okay, maybe that's why it didn't really click in my mind, I guess. Maybe. Nah, he's a small-ass cameo, just like back on Aperon Island. Wait, he was also on Aperon's Island? Fucking hell. I missed all of his appearances, it seems. I do not remember that. And wait, did I miss things? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, I'll basic attack or resonance liberation first to max for Hyuki. Resonance liberation. First and foremost is her forte, and then her resonance liberation, and after that you can max out basic attack, finally skill, and if you really want to, intro skill, if you have resources to spare. But intro skill is really the last one in the bunch. Following that, you're saying I say for Lucilla because the collab is effectively useless for me? Yes, I do believe so. Lucy and Rebecca, Lucy and Rebecca work together. Rebecca herself, she can work in other teams, mostly heavy attack centric teams, if I'm not mistaken, so like Gian or even Augusta, though Yuno would still be better for both, probably, I would assume. But yeah, Rebecca is slightly more versatile because of the fact that she's supposed to be an off-field sub-DPS. Lucy, on the other hand, she's an on-field main DPS, and she pretty much only works with Rebecca. I'm sure you could find something that would make her work with other characters, but because at the end of the day, it's always this. When you have a main DPS, you're gonna build a team around that main DPS. You're not just going to take that main DPS and plop it into a different team, because that's simply not how it works, right? So Lucy is selfish in that way, which is the case for any main DPS in the game. It's not specific to her. But the point is that Lucy is very selfish, so pulling for her means you want to build a team around her. Thankfully, the team that you want to build around her is Rebecca, and you get her for free, so you can make that one team for her. That being said, the power scaling for Lucy, from everything I've seen online, is that she is more or less as strong as 2.x series of characters, like late 2.x series of characters. She is not on par with characters like Imeth, Hyuki, or who else happened? Even Luke, for instance. Though Imeth and Hyuki are higher even than Luke, as far as I can tell. So yeah, Lucy is not exactly worth it. She is more than viable, she is more than strong enough to clear endgame content, but Lucilla would be a better investment for you specifically, especially because you have Hyuki, Galbrena, and Sigrika. All three characters can work with Lucilla. And Lucilla might also be able to work with characters in the future, whereas the collaboration characters will probably not work exactly with any other character in the future, because they have that specific tune hack archetype, which is exclusive to them. Unless the devs decide to make more tune hack characters, I don't think we're gonna see much use of Lucy and Rebecca. They're really meant to be played together, and that's about it. Yes, that's the abridged summary of the B movie. What the fuck indeed. Let me make it worse. She even breaks up with her husband/fiance for the B. Yeah, someone had either someone had psychological issues or consumed way too much drugs, various kinds of drugs and alcohol at the same time, and they wrote that movie, it seems to me, at least, because that's one weird-ass story. Makes sense. As I stated somewhere else before, Chapter 9 is also so dense you could write a dissertation on it, then use that dissertation as a baseball bat. Probably, yeah. But for me, it's not that the chapter is dense in the sense... I mean, I don't know in what sense you meant it, but for me, the chapter flew over my head because it was very... what'd you call that? It was very abstract in the way the story was told. And that tends to fly over my head. It's just not how my brain is wired. And whenever a story is extremely abstract and very high concept and not really down to earth, my brain just does not compute, I'm afraid. So yeah, Chapter 9 for me was... It seemed nice, don't get me wrong, I'm not calling it bad, it seemed good, but my brain could not. My brain could not fathom it. dude keeps popping up as a cameo for some reasons. I mean, he is part of Manus Vindicte. Manus Vindicte characters do tend to pop up here and there, right? Diggers on a Perron is his anecdote. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. And hello, wait, a Perron... Oh, wait, I know you! Hello, a Perronite, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry, the reason I'm laughing is because we actually have a clip of me looking at your channel. Wait, you are the person I'm thinking of, right? I feel like you probably are. Yes, you absolutely are. Wait, I'm not subscribed to your channel. Oh, right, I'm subscribed with my personal account on your channel. Okay, well, I can subscribe with this account as well. But yeah. It's, why does this sound like a bad I know you? Wasn't that a rare bear? No, the clip we have on my channel, it was about a Paranite, and it was about your thumbnails and titles. Because people, chat was recommending me your channel, or they were talking about you, and so I decided to take a look at your channel to see what kind of videos you make and whatnot. And number one, I think it was Chip who described your thumbnails as unhinged, and I agreed with him. Your thumbnails are unhinged in a good way, in a fun way. Let me add that. And there was that one video. Wait, can I find the title again? Where was it? Oh no, I can't find it. It was a video about Flutter page, if I recall correctly. Wait, was it? Wait, no, why can't I find it? I wanted to find the title exactly, because it wasn't it like I know I can't find it. Wait, am I mistaken? Am I dreaming? Wait, it was about some towers. Ah, yes, Reverse 1999, ranking who could save a pair of legally distinct towers from a rogue plane. And you had Flutter page on that, on that, what do you call that? On that thumbnail, and yeah, it was alive indeed. I managed to find it by searching for it directly, but that's yeah, that's something of all times. That's a title and a thumbnail of all times is how well say it. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We have Dan, you might know Dan. We have Armane, you might know Armane. We had Chip earlier, but I don't know if Chip fell asleep or something. He might, usually. Did you see the Sentinel thumbnail with a gun? Oh wait, no, you know the Sentinel thumbnail with a handgun? Wait, where is my window? Yes, there. Sentinel thumbnail with a handgun. Wait, I did not see that one. Where was it? Wait, was it a live or was it a video? Because I don't seem to find it in the videos section. By the way, while we're at it, wait, no, not that way, there. For those of you who want to Aperonite's channel, if you've never heard of them, there you go. They do be making some some videos and live streams on on what you call that, on Reverse 1999, on NT, from what I can see here. And I saw something else. I think I saw something about Arc Knights. Yeah, Arc Knights Enfield. With more unhinged... Oh my god, your thumbnails... your thumbnails are a work of art, really. A work of art, man. It's... love them. I love them. Where was I at? Everybody wants the hat lady. Damn, Lucilla is being pulled in like 3 directions. Yes, and maybe more in the future as well, but she does seem like a very good sub DPS overall. Wish me luck, I'm fighting the Dreamless. Good luck to you. I mean, the Dreamless is... it's one of the earlier weekly bosses. I feel like you should be fine, probably. For the record, it was Chad that suggested she could stop it by flying into the engine and... She's not a goddamn bird! Oh my god, poor... You do... Wait, what is wrong with your chat, wait, how do you... Apparonite? For some reason, my brain just bugged out on your name. I was pronouncing it fine up until now, but my brain decided to die halfway through the sentence. But what is wrong with your chat? Because, like, what do you call that? Flutterpage, number 1, is not a bird. Number 2, if Flutterpage flies into a plane's engine, she dies. I mean, I guess maybe by her dying, she could have saved the towers, which would have saved thousands of... Wait, no, because there was more than one plane. So, yeah, it would... So, she... Yeah, why is your chat trying to murder poor Flutterpage? Why? 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 Hey man, it's reverse. If they're in my chat, they're probably your chat too. Rob, you're not entirely wrong about that, but as far as I'm aware, or as far as I can remember, no one in my chat has ever suggested we murder Flutterpage by throwing her into a plane's engine, okay? In my defense, no one has ever said that. At least not to my knowledge, you know? They might have been doing it in secret, in DMs or something like that. But on my chat, we have not been violent with poor Flutterpage. We've been violent with other children, though, which is kind of a wild sentence. But I do keep mentioning that I want to throw, Oh shit, I forgot his name now. What was the name of that bully, the guy who was bullying Flutterpage? Oh no, I forgot his name. What is his name? The bully... No, not Ezra. Not Ezra. No, Ezra is... he's just a normal kid. I don't like him, but he's just a normal kid. No. There was an NPC character, a kid, that was kind of bullying Flutterpage and insulting Willow because his dad was saying, oh, Willow is a hag, Willow's a witch, nya. And I keep saying that we needed to throw him off a bridge. And I go, no, I can't believe I don't remember him. Shit, I can't believe his name escapes me right now. Not worthy of being remembered. Well, yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that, Daedra. If you're still looking, I meant the Apparonite thumbnail for Chapter 11. Wait, let me find that. Chapter 11, Chapter 11... Ah, wait. Chapter 11 would be... before Igor, before Marsha, before Brume. I love the thumbnail with Brume holding out her hand to Toothless. That is very cute. Like I said, your thumbnails truly are a work of art. They truly are a work of art. I see. Ah, yes, I see. I see it now, Dan. I believe it was Dan. Yes, it was indeed. Could we start calling Apparonite Apple? The scholarly role matches. I mean, if Apparonite wants that, sure. And Amane says, the fuck are your ass doing here now, Appar? Although when Amane shortens Apparonite's name as Appar, it sounds like a pair. Like either, you know, a pair of... Well, we were talking about boobs earlier, so a pair of boobs, or a pear, the fruit, you know? because I was thinking of fruits since Dan mentioned apples. But yeah, that works as well. Yeah, and anything is fine by the way, to be honest. Well, I mean, it should be a name that you like, you know? Because I don't know if being called a pair of boobs is really... I mean, boobs are nice, why not? Broom, where? On a Paranite's channel, there was a thumbnail of Broom. I can show it to you if I can find it again, because I kind of scrolled past it. Ah, there you go. Just for you, this is just for you. Afterwards, we're gonna get back to the story, because we may or may not have derailed the stream. Which is entirely my fault, to be fair, but... what? Oh, no, wrong, but... yeah. I'm a professional, I promise. But this is what I wanted to change. There you go. Just for you, Armane. Because I know you love Broom. There you go. The thumbnail right in the middle. Right there. That way you get to see your waifu, at least for a few seconds. The sidetracking is absolute cinema. It is a staple of my own channel, being sidetracked by things that have nothing to do with anything. Also, the burial thumbnail. This one or this one? And just so you know, this is not what we French people look like. I can't put my my mouse on it because otherwise it plays the video. But just so you know, Paranite, we don't look like that in France. And why is Broom's taxi in the river? God damn it! Like I said, these thumbnails, man, they are unhinged, but in the greatest way possible. I am genuinely impressed. But it is time for us to get back to the story, guys, because we need to finish the story today. Tomorrow we need to do Lorentz Butterfly's story. Blame Google, man. That's what came up when I looked for French dude. Really? Well, I suppose I should not be surprised by that. I suppose I should not. Oh well. Did you see the two white consoles at the bottom? The Wii. I did not see that. And when you write it like that, it hurts my soul, Amane. It genuinely hurts my soul, but it is what it is. Where was I at? Rule, reverse 1999 rule. If it drives, it crashes. Vroom, vroom. I suppose you're right. Most cars that we've seen in the game have, what do you call that? Have crashed. And thank you very much, Ktosh, for gifting a subscription to Amane. Thank you. Thanks, Ktosh. Bro says thank you to himself. Ktosh is also kind of unhinged, to be honest. But yes, thank you, Ktosh, indeed. Thank you very much for the support and gifting the 18 subs you have gifted now. Thank you very much for all the support, man. And did I miss things? I think I did not. Oh, all I have in my list to draw you as a full French. I am already a full French. I'm not going to show you my my ID or my passport because, well, that contains sensitive information. But I am already a full French, you know. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. I do... Oh, anyways, I should sleep. I do have classes tomorrow. Good luck with your classes tomorrow, Amane. And have sweet dreams of Broom. And I hope that in your dreams, Broom's car will not crash. And maybe she'll invite you on the backseat of that car. And you know what? At some point I have to punish you, man. I have to punish. Yeah, no. What you wrote there, Bonne nuit chat GPT, which is a play on words with chat GPT, and GPT means I farted, for those of you who might not know. This is for you. Wait, I misclicked. This is for you. There you go. Because it hurts my soul when you make words, play on words like that. She can crash her car into... Well, you know what? The bonk will serve for both punishing you for that play on words and for the horniness. Well, is it horniness when you want a car to be crashed into you? I don't... Is there a kink for that? Like, are some people fetishists of car being rammed into the... I don't want an answer to that question. Never mind. Never mind. I retract my question. Probably. Yeah, probably is always the answer whenever you ask, does this kink exist, right? I don't think the car crash counts as a sexual kink, man. I don't know. I mean, some people do derive pleasure from pain, so it could be a thing. 18 subs could have been like a constellation for Kuchi. Probably, maybe, I don't know. 18 subs, that would be 50 on actually, no, it wouldn't have. Gosh, it would have helped, but it wouldn't have been enough. Keep in mind that these games do be very expensive when you pay for them. If Brum is the car, I think he doesn't mind. I guess that could be a way to see it. Brum is the car because she goes brum brum, right? Or a broom broom, right? So that could make sense. That could make sense. Rule 30. I am not going on Rule 34, Kuhani. I am not risking that. I do not wish to be traumatized. At least one person, and there is a universe where the whole world has a kink like that, in theory. You're not wrong about that, Ktosh. I'm pretty sure wanting a car crash fits more in anxiety or depression category. Most likely, yes. Most likely, yes, I would agree. Now I know why I ignore the special boss stages. My hands immediately started to hurt. Special boss stages? I don't know what you're talking about, Sparta. Brum goes car, where apparently Brum goes into you. Which is something of all times, as I'll say. Now I think Shed crash her car into me. Shed? Said? She'd? Oh, she would crash her car into me. What? Oh, it depends. Is it Felicienne controlling the car or the body, or is it Brum? If it's Brum, I don't think she would. If it's Felicienne, yeah, she would 100% roll over you and wouldn't even be unhappy about it. She wouldn't care. Amane, do you think Brum will laugh at you making fun of her name? Oh, and that's why Amane said, nah, I think she'd crash her car. Again, I think Brum would be okay, honestly. I don't think Brum is that easily annoyed by things. Felicienne, on the other hand, yeah, she would 100%, she would murder you. The simulation in La Haye. Oh, you mean the, what do you call that? The holograms. Is that what you mean? Except now it's in La Haye. Yeah, no, these are, I gave up on those. I only do the first 4 stages, sometimes the 5th one, but I gave up on the 5th one, mostly, and the 6th one I completely gave up on, because honestly, given the amount of flying enemies we have, it's a fucking pain in the ass. Like the nameless astronaut, you know, the latest one to join the fray of holograms, I fucking hate that boss. I'm genuinely pissed off at who designed that boss, because it's annoying as fuck. It keeps flying away. Dreamless, Hyvatia, and now the, what do you call that? The, nameless hero astronaut, I don't remember his name. They all fly, and it's just, it's not fun. It's just frustrating. I saw a hologram and I ran away. Yeah, holograms are, they can be very difficult. They are interesting when the boss's mechanics are interesting. When the boss just flies around and you're just there on the ground waiting for something to happen, it's just a pain in the ass. There is a non-zero chance Felicienne would crash Brum's car into me because her gay ass wants to be the only one who can make fun of Brum. That is definitely a possibility, Harmony. I would say that there is a high probability that that would be the case. Yeah, I agree with that with that assessment. It is Felicien after all. He will not fly. Oh, Side-Eye's Adam Smasher. He will not fly. He will make you fly. Well, except if you use Augusta, because apparently Augusta is faster than Adam Smasher's Sandavistan, right? She is faster than him. So all I have to do is use Augusta. Although, no, I will say this. No matter what, when we do the Cyberpunk collaboration, I have to do that fight against Adam Smasher with Rebecca. I have to do it with Rebecca. For those of you who have watched the anime, you know exactly why. Lucy can be there as well, why not? But specifically, I have to do it with Rebecca. It has to happen. Otherwise, I'd be unhappy. Because Rebecca is my favorite character of that anime. Out of all the characters, because honestly, I didn't like most of the characters in the anime. The only one I kind of liked was Rebecca. So I need Rebecca to smash the Smasher indeed. Sandevastated. That is a good play on words, and it is quite apt given what I know of the anime and what happens in there. Anyways, I'll sleep for real now. Bonne nuit or buenas noches. I don't know what lingo is more appropriate. Well, I am French, so bonne nuit does apply. And we are in Mexico City, so buenas noches does apply as well. Why not both, Amani? But a good night to you. I hope you rest well, and I hope your classes tomorrow go well indeed. Oh, did Adam Smasher smash Rebecca to pieces? Well, answering that question would spoil people who have not watched the anime, so I will not answer that question yet, Deidara, whether or not something like that happens, but I will probably talk about it more once we get into the collaboration. Once we actually start the collaboration, I will warn people, spoiler warning, we are going to talk about the anime, its connection to the collaboration and whatnot. But today's stream is completely gone off the rails, to be fair, but it's supposed to be about Reverse 1999, so we won't be talking too much about these kinds of things to avoid spoiling people who are not here for that. You know what I mean? Anyway, now we can get back to the story, right? And some ads are going to start in 4 minutes, so I can just go fuck myself on Twitch. That's fucking amazing.
It's William, a journalist. Recently published an article in El Semanario Heraldo de México, featuring his interview with a foreign diplomat.
We keep hearing about this foreign diplomat, but we haven't seen him, we don't have a name for him, we don't know anything about him, like, who? Why? Why is there a foreign diplomat? I don't think I'll take my time to watch that anime. If you want to, when we actually get into Wuthering Waves, it will be next week, but if you want to, I can give you a quick rundown of what the anime is like and what happens in there. Get I-framed Hyvatia. There are some things that are hard to I-frame with Hyvatia, but she can one-shot you, so do be aware of that. But it is okay. Yesterday I didn't see someone get smashed, but I read it smashes and dismembered. Oh god, so dark. The anime is indeed very brutal. There is a lot of dismemberment, a lot of blood, a lot of gore in that, what would you call that? In that anime. Overall, even generally speaking, in the Cyberpunk 2077 world, there is a lot of gore indeed. I think he was mentioned in the first trail of the event. Wait, do you mean like in details, Dan? Because I don't think we have any details about this foreign diplomat, but we've heard about him multiple times, including in some of the trails indeed. But I don't think we have had any details up until now, as far as I can tell.
Style was totally bloated. Only made it into the city's best-selling paper because of the diplomat's status. Rumor is, He gave him all kinds of stuff to make sure he got the interview.
Hélas, Fitzwilliam. Monsieur Perez was sick to death of the greed of that man. One day, as I was sitting in the warehouse, I spied him barge in and make off with all manner of valuables.
So he's a thief.
A golden pendant, an antique statuette, a turquoise mask, and even a most exquisite quetzal tiara. Talk about greedy.
Do we know any of these items? Like, do they have any significance?
He also stole a few paintings, once depicting indigenous people in Mexican mythology, I believe, before stuffing everything into a giant bag and disappearing.
Paintings?
Oui, chérie. There are countless works of art in the club. In fact, I heard that Diplomat has a particular interest in art exhibitions. Perhaps it was those very paintings that Fitzwilliam used to curry favor with him.
Every detail from each crime scene flashes through Ramona's thoughts. Wait, is Ramona kind of like a Sherlock Holmes or something like that? Because I have to admit, I don't know what to think about Ramona. I don't know who she is, what she is. I'm very confused by this woman. Hyuki's sword drawing can iframe. Oh. You gotta time it really well, but she can iframe it. Okay. I have to. I did not try Hyuki with Hyvatia because I think the Hyvatia hologram came out before Hyuki was released. So I think I used someone else for that. Yeah, I never tried the Hyuki technique. Maybe I'll go back and try. Yeah, no, I don't want to. But I thank you for the knowledge. When the characters are not humans, you know things are going to be dark. Mecha construct characters are the perfect excuse to do crazy shit. Dismembering and throwing mechanical limbs is more allowed than human flesh. Yeah, but there is a lot of human flesh flying around in Cyberpunk 2077 and Cyberpunk Edgerunners. It's not just the mechanical parts that gets blown up. You will see blood and guts and eyeballs and brains being smooshed. Like, it's a violent game and anime. But after Reverse comes HSR, right? Yes, Deidara. For the schedule, we have we are trying to finish this today in Reverse 1999. Tomorrow will be Lorentz Butterfly story. Friday will be Honkai Star Rail. I hope to finish it in one stream, but I kind of doubt it. Saturday is Expedition 33. One last farming session and exploration stream. And then next week, we'll probably have to finish Honkai Star Rail on Wednesday. And then we'll start Wuthering Waves. Although we will start Wuthering Waves not with the collaboration, but with Lucilla's story, because I want to pull for Lucilla first, and I feel like it makes sense to do all things Lucilla in one stream. And afterwards we can start on the collaboration with Lucy. I will try to pull for Lucy if I can. Depends on how well my pulls go for Lucilla. We'll see about that later on. I mean, the description of cyberpsychosis is yeah. I don't know what you mean by that. Not sure. Then it clicks into place. The picture, once fuzzy, becomes clear.
How could I not see it? The key to solving these killings isn't in the Turquoise Serpent Club.
Whatever do you mean?
The first murder, a vagrant drowned next to a pile of trash out in the desert. Case was freaky. Got passed to the Vigil Bureau because of it. The second, a businessman drowns before falling into his own vivarium, only to be shredded to pieces by his own critters. The third collapsed in a bustling plaza. The fourth in a monastery. The fifth in an apartment. No link found between any of them, except for the way they died.
And we had a clue suggesting that they might, at least one of them, was related to the, or connected, I should say, to the Turquoise Serpent Club and its auction?
It was right in front of me the whole time. In the junkyard, in the monastery's office, and on the plaza's wall.
Paintings?
Latham, you remember that scorched strip of cloth we found at the 5th crime scene?
Yeah, I remember. The one with 3 symbols on it, right? It's the logo of the Turquoise Serpent Club. That's what led us to the auction.
Man, I can't get over the fact that Loggerhead... We have an overdose of sweetness in this patch between Loggerhead and Lady by the Lake. Both of them sound so adorable. They sound so like young kids being excited about everything. I don't know how else to describe it.
But it isn't about the logo. What matters is the strip itself. It was linen, part of the canvas of a burnt-up painting.
Painting? But what about the 6th murder? That lady was killed right in front of us.
Yes, and there was a painting right in front of you.
And there weren't any paintings near.
Well, her reel stops in place.
Wait!
Exactly. A painting was being auctioned off at the time. We should have seen it sooner. It all makes sense. Every single one of the crime scenes had a painting near it. The key to solving the case is in the paintings.
Then, what Fitzwilliam brought to the diplomat would be...
We need to warn him!
He's at a party near Senora Juarez's family ofrenda. A businesswoman. If we move fast, we might still be able to get to him before the killer does.
Roger that, partner. Operation Save the Day is a go!
So what, the killer is hiding within paintings? I guess? Because they keep mentioning that paintings can contain stuff, right? Even with a solid lead on the means and the killer's next target, Ramona can't shake the feeling that something is still missing.
No, Latham. You're injured. You should stay here with the lady.
But lone wolves in the movies almost always meet a tragic end. I can't let a friend get into trouble by themselves.
Neither can I.
Huh? Oh, wait, you mean I'm your friend too?
Oh, look at them, it's adorable. Ramona fights against responding with a smile by diving into her thoughts.
But something's still fishy. All these victims, diplomat included, look familiar to me. But why? Where else have I seen them, besides the newspapers and reports?
In the cemetery, I guess. Now that they're dead, you probably buried them. I don't know.
And more importantly, why me? Why am I the one who found all these clues, huh? Just because I was at the scene? Because I know the city like the back of my hand? Or because I happen to be a descendant of a famous psychic family? Don't make me laugh. No, this isn't a coincidence. It can't be.
Ramona heads toward the street without hesitation.
Ramona! Hold on!
Loggerhead, limping, can't keep up. Aw, poor Loggerhead. Can you repeat, because ads? Right, for the schedule, I believe is what you want me to repeat, right, Deidara? Schedule is today, Reverse 1999, finish event story. Tomorrow, Thursday, Lorentz Butterfly story. Friday, we start Honkai Star Rail. Saturday, we do one last stream on Expedition 33 of exploration and leveling up a bit. And then next week we'll finish Expedition 33. But yes, so Reverse 1999, Wednesday, Reverse 1999, Thursday, Reverse 1999, Lorentz Butterfly, Friday, Honkai Star Rail, Saturday, Expedition 33 exploration. Next week, Wednesday, we finish Honkai Star Rail most likely. Thursday, we pull for Lucilla and we do her story quest. Friday and Saturday, we do the collaboration of Wuthering Waves with pulls for Lucy if I have anything left to pull for her. And Sunday, we finish Expedition 33 story. I believe that should cover this week and the upcoming week as well. And after that, we'll start Zenless Zone Zero, because it will get an update as well. But we'll get there when we get there. And I guess I don't know when I'll do Lohan's story, if I even do it on stream. We will see about that. Unsure for now. I want to see Ramona fight, but with the mob. I think you can see some of her animations in the trailer of the game, of this patch. But right now, Ramona is not playable. She will become playable in a couple of weeks at most, I would say. But she is, what do you call that? She's not playable yet. And thank you very much, Tosh, for gifting a subscription to Daedra. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bringing your total of gifted subs to... wait, where is it? To 19! You are over halfway to overtaking Swavy, is how I'll phrase it. At what ads? Good point. If Daedra is subscribed, what ads indeed. But thank you very much for all the support and all the gifted subs. Once again, I really do appreciate it. And yes, like Daedra is saying, thank you, Tosh, but I hope you're using your money with care. Yes, please do. Again, I've always said it, I do appreciate subs and gift subs, but please take care of yourselves first, and if you have something to spare, and you enjoy the content, enjoy the stream and whatnot, and want to support, I appreciate it, but please, please, please take care of yourself first and foremost. Or hiding bombs within paintings. Maybe, yeah, some kind of weird arcane ritual, I could see it, like that would make people drown. Why not? Why not, Sparta? Speaking of critters, do you think a deep dive into critter-related industries could work as an event? Why not? And it could be a main focus for Miss New Babel, because we did have that that bit, you know, with Miss New Babel in the wilderness, right? So it could allow us to learn more about her. So honestly, yeah, why not? It all depends on what kind of story you want to tell about it and how you tell it. At the end of the day, like, well, I guess no, never mind. The B movie definitely was a terrible idea to begin with, but when you have an idea that's not just you being on drugs and writing the B movie, it will all come down to how you present it, in my opinion. The subject matter is obviously important, but the presentation will change how people feel about the subject matter. Magic is used very scarcely in creative ways. Arcane powers are vaguely defined in Reverse 1999. Like, it doesn't, to me, it doesn't feel like a very rigid system where there are rules and whatnot. Like, there are some rules, but they are only very vaguely defined. So honestly, they could be doing weird shit with it. Path of the Dead, Stage 16. Tonatyu, bless the souls of the warriors. Look them break free from their cocoon. Let them return. Arcanum go brr. Well, it's most... I feel like what truly goes brr is, what do you call that? Impromptu. Impromptu really do be going brr. It's, kind of insane the way it works. Kind of insane. The night is made hazy with the smoke of an uncountable number of candles. Ah yes, fire hazards. The ofrenda holds food and drinks. Marigolds glow in vivid colors. Pictures and paintings of the dead smile down on the living.
Damas y caballeros, it is my great honor to join you in celebrating Dia de los Fieles Difuntos on this fabulous evening. You must be Senor Mac from the United States. How are you enjoying your stay in Mexico City? Just as I promised, is it not?
So, does that mean the diplomat is named Mr. Mac? I don't think we've ever heard about him before.
Mighty fine indeed. Thanks again for your invitation, ma'am. I have to say, I've been eager to meet you in person.
He seems like a good-looking dude, but I don't think we've ever seen him. He kind of reminds me, being the operative word, kind of reminds me of Poitier's boss. I don't remember his name, but you know Poitier, the police officer, friends with Liang Yue in the showdown in Chinatown patch. Well, I guess he's just a square-jawed, light-haired guy. Although he's not as light-haired, I think that Poitier's boss was more blonde. Vague memories there. Very soft magic system. In the narrative, that's one of the main differences between Arcanum and human science. True that. And yes, I do agree that it's a very soft arcane or magic system in Reverse 1999, which does make things interesting. Do we know of magical or like arcane weaponry? There are some arcane skills that are considered weapons and arcane rituals that are considered weapons. We do know that, like, for instance, the first thing that came to mind was Krutov. In chapter 12? Yes, it was chapter 12. In chapter 12, Krutov wanted to force the Foundation to authorize the use of a specific type of arcane weapon. They didn't really specify what type it was, but he wanted to force the Foundation to use that, and that's why he faked an assassination attempt on himself, which cost Ptolemy's eye, right? Or something along those lines. So there are some things considered arcane weapons. What things exactly? I don't know. That's the vague part of it all. Straight up armaments, weapons, swords, guns, and the like. Again, we don't know exactly, but they have been mentioned.
I think I'm falling in love with this city already.
Well, the party's only just begun. Many more truly unprecedented experiences await. Believe me.
An unexpected visitor appears at the entrance.
Well, look who it is. A pleasant surprise indeed. I thought you weren't coming, Senor Aniel.
Oh.
Buenas noches, Senora Juarez.
I owe you my thanks for your beautiful restoration of the murals on my family's tomb. I do so hope you enjoy yourself tonight.
I'm sure I will. Thank you for your kind invitation, Senora.
He walks toward the brilliantly decorated ofrenda, his grim-faced presence clashing with the joyful atmosphere.
This was a mistake. For her, and for me. Senorita Ramona is nowhere to be seen. Perhaps she isn't coming. No, she'll show her face. She's sure to recognize the significance of that list, and Senorita Butterfly must be hidden somewhere nearby.
Oh yeah, most likely.
Taking her seat for the drama, no doubt.
The place falls silent. A deep official voice speaks over the microphone. That was painful to my ears.
I would like to express my thanks to Mrs. Juarez for kindly hosting us tonight. Here in Mexico City, I have been able to witness and feel the beauty of your culture.
Oh, never mind, I was wrong. Mr. Mac was not the foreign diplomat. The foreign diplomat is the foreign diplomat. And he's right there. My bad. Wrong person. Because an arcane bomb is a weapon, but it's not a weapon in the traditional sense. Yeah, I still don't know what you're... I'm confused about what you're trying to say. I understand the words, And I understand the sentences individually, but I'm confused about the overarching theme of what you're trying to say. Why am I suspicious of Anil? You can be. He does seem to be working in... he does seem to have his fingers in many different pies. He's working for the Turquoise Serpent Club. He's working with Lorentz Butterfly. He's working with Miss Ramona. Like, he kind of... yeah, he's stretching himself quite thin in there. But I don't know if we can truly trust him. Is he just a victim of the gang and is just trying to find a way out? Or is there more to him than that? That, I have to admit, I don't know. That's the fun of a good crime mystery. Trust no one, not even yourself. Well, I mean, I am not a murderer. I think we can trust Loggerhead, right? I don't think Loggerhead is someone we should be suspicious of. Lorentz Butterfly, Marguerite, definitely very suspicious. I don't think she's the one causing the murders. She's been investigating shit as well. But she's a shady lady. You know what I mean? Anil, shady. Ramona, she kind of exists, I guess. The best way I can put it, she exists. Who else is there? Lady by the Lake. She seems like just a person who's completely clueless about what's happening around her, honestly. In a very adorable way, but still very clueless. Shady lady is torturing rats. She didn't torture them, technically speaking, at least not that we saw. But yeah, she was certainly willing to. Slim Shady getting some competition. I mean, she is slim, and she is shady. So, I don't know how good of a rapper Lorentz Butterfly's voice actress is. She's gonna have a hard time topping Eminem, though, because, I mean, it's Eminem, you know? I'm not meaning stuff like bombs or other equipment that is like single use, but can be used multiple times, like a sword. Again, I do not have an answer to your question, Sparta, because the game never mentioned... I mean, they've mentioned weapons, but they've never mentioned what type they were.
The Dia de los Muertos celebration has shown me the extraordinary way in which the Mexican people remember, celebrate, and reunite with their departed loved ones. And I have truly been moved by it. Now, please join me in raising a toast to all those past and to all who yet live.
I don't have much tea in my cup, but I shall raise the toast.
Let the party begin!
Yeah! Guests laugh and toast, raising their glasses in a show of respect to the diplomat. Yet as the attendees sip their drinks and cheer, someone approaches and whispers to the diplomat. The glasses have not even lowered before the two of them step away from view.
He seems on edge. Did something happen? I should follow him.
But his motion is cut off by another arrival.
You didn't say you'd be here.
I couldn't help but worry about you after I gave you that list.
Huh. You can't even protect yourself. Why are you worrying about anyone else? Get out of here before the killer makes a move. Place is crowded. No one's gonna bother to save you when they strike.
That's kind of mean, but she's not entirely wrong. She shifts her eyes over to the diplomat as she speaks. He is standing in a quiet corner, speaking with someone who appears to be a younger aide.
What? How could that be? Enough of your excuses. In any case, we mustn't let Mrs. Juarez get wind of this.
Well, if you don't want someone to get wind of something, maybe shouting is not a good idea. Just saying. Well. The diplomat scolds him, and they begin to argue. The aide shifts nervously and then shoots his hand into his pocket.
Oh no, he's got a weapon. We gotta stop him.
Does he? Does he have a weapon? Okay. No, yell it louder that you're involved with a local arcane gang. Yes, that's the exact way how you remain low-key, right, with your crimes. There were some combative arcane skills mentioned in the early chapters. To my knowledge, arcanists have individual, highly specialized arcane skills, but can also learn several generic ones, e.g. for self-defense. Yes, I do believe you're correct. Plus, we've seen plenty of arcane rituals being performed, right? So if there are some arcane rituals, like we've seen the arcane ritual for Arcana, right? We've seen arcane rituals for protection and stuff like that. I would venture a guess and say that there are probably some arcane rituals that can be used as a type of weapon, as a means to attack rather than defend. No, sorry, my bad. Wait, you want plant? You want plant? You want plant? Who the fuck am I going to use? Because I don't have Ramona. Oh, you know what? We have Marcus. Oh yeah, we can use Marcus. There you go. We can go with Marcus. And let me rename this team because Marcus is not an alcoholic. Lore... how do you write accurate? That's how you write it, right? Ah, fucking hell, man. That is how you write it. Yeah. But 10 character limit, I forgot about that. Lore. Well, there you go, lore. We'll call it that. Is the team will keep for specific lore fights. But wait, let me check. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not building Kanjira. Although Kanjira is poison, right? Isn't she?
Aha!
Yeah, she is. So technically speaking, she is the closest thing we have to a Ramona. But I don't want to build Kanjira. Leave me alone. No, I refuse. Marcus was one idea, but I saw someone else, Hissabeth, because we talked about her before. But she's not poisoned. But she has snakes! Snakes can be poisonous, right? So there is that possibility too. We go either solo Marcus or solo Hissabeth. Venomous, right, yeah, you're right, Venomous indeed. Straight up teleporting Arcana in the middle of an explosion was vile. I love that. Well, yeah, but... sometimes extreme measures or vile measures are needed to defeat opponents like Arcana. And even then, it wasn't enough. Marcus, arguably, she's a bookaholic. True that. At the very least, true that. You know what? Just for you, Dan, we shall play with Marcus. I don't remember how to play her properly, but she'll do her best, and so will I. Please don't die.
This one. Time to turn the page.
Yeah.
Briefing complete. Was I helpful, timekeeper?
You were. You were, my dear. You were very helpful. Yeah, I forget that her incantations themselves are extremely powerful. Well, especially as you rank them up and whatnot. Well, well, I guess that's done. Goddamn, her hair is thick. She has a lot of hair, and a lot of clothing as well. Like, she's basically wrapped in hair and clothing all the time. But she's adorable. We love Marcus. And look at this. She did 100% of the damage. Because she is the only character in the... Yeah, anyway. Thank you, Marcus, for your participation. The thought to be assailant falls to the ground. He lifts his hand from his pocket, revealing nothing more than festive candy likely taken from an ofrenda far too soon. Yeah, I had a feeling it would turn out that way, not gonna lie.
What on earth is wrong with you? Think you could go around roughing up my men? Who are you? Some local gangsters?
Senor, Listen, you're in serious danger. He was gonna assassinate you.
I don't know if the assistant was actually going to assassinate him, honestly.
What nonsense are you spouting? He was just delivering a report. It's the painting I gave Mrs. Juarez. Apparently, the color has faded in one spot. My assistant was only asking me to check it over.
Wait. Does that mean that the foreign diplomat is the target, or does that mean that Mrs. Juarez, hey god, that's hard to say, Juarez. Mrs. Juarez is the target.
A painting from the Turquoise Serpent Club? Where is it? You need to give it to me now. If you want to live, you need to stay away from that painting.
The diplomat's mood shifts. He seems frightened, certainly, but not of the painting she warns him about.
You're from one of those xenophobic arcanist groups, aren't you? Mrs. Juarez warned me about people like you. What are you planning to do, huh? Kill me in front of all these people?
If she wanted to kill you, she wouldn't have attacked your assistant. She would have attacked you. And I see this guy is not the smartest foreign diplomat out of all the foreign diplomats. But, oh well. And she wouldn't be warning you, dumbass. Yeah, that too. Yes. Usually when you want to murder someone, you don't warn them that someone is out there trying to kill them. So, yeah. No wonder, oh god, no, I can't make that. Well, yes, I can make that joke. With people like him, no wonder the US diplomacy is going to shit. Sorry for all of my US friends out there. We still love you, but your government is shit at the moment. Honestly, the summer garment was a missed opportunity for Muscle Marcus. She carries the full bookcase everywhere. True that. Maybe one day we can get one, you know. Maybe one day we can get one that showcases her true strength. US diplomacy was shit even before shitface. Yeah, but it is even worse. It is much, much worse. I'm not saying that the US was great before shitface arrived as president, but he made things 1,000 times worse. Marcus bench pressing bookcases. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. And she doesn't even do it to bulk herself up, she just does it because she loves books that much, you know?
No, senor. Listen to me, I'm trying to help you.
She's an accidental bodybuilder, basically. Yeah, exactly, Dan. The orange man made everything worse, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. And Mr. Foreign Diplomat, I mean, he kind of looks like... Oh, well, we can't see his portrait anymore. But he kind of looks like him, minus the orange face, I guess.
Help! Intruders! Help!
Ah, and now he's drowning. Well, we tried to warn you, you know. His words stop. A painful rasp replaces them. He grabs his throat, struggling for air. They have moved without noticing to the part of the courtyard where gifts are displayed.
What on earth? Señor, are you alright?
No te acerques tanto. Ese poder arcano podría ahogarte junto con él.
Okay, so the power does... It's not target specific, it's more like an AoE. And if you're close enough to... It's a small AoE, but if you're close enough to the AoE, you will get drowned as well.
Where am I? Is that a lake beneath the water?
I love I love how descriptive he's being. I said the same thing when the gentle lady died during the auction part. But like, imagine you're drowning and the only thing you can try and do is describe what is happening to you. I know this is just a storytelling device because of the way Reverse is presented. But I just find it so funny that, you know, the guy is dying, the guy is drowning. What he does instead of just gasping for air is, oh my god, where am I? Why is there a tree and then next to it there is an apple that is next to a road and there is a blue sky? Anyway, you know what I mean, right? Now I want to watch that Marcus benching bookcases. It would be funny. It would be funny to see. It's a cursed territory. Interesting. I would assume so, yes. That should be killing people indiscriminately. I am assuming that maybe the territory is maybe placed specifically to target someone, because if I remember correctly, all of the victims are influential in some way, shape or form. So they are not chosen at random, I think. I still love that comic of Marcus lifting Kakanya with one arm. Well, to be fair to my wife, Kakanya is quite light. That's how I'll say it. Probably. Actually, Kakanya might be lighter than a bookcase. Especially a bookcase of Marcus, you know, because Marcus's bookcases are huge. Although, wait, now that I think about it, how tall is Kakanya? Do we know? I never looked that one up. Huh. The diplomat's voice falls into a rasp, then silence. He crumples into a heap on the ground.
This is just like...
Like what happened at the auction. The killer can't be far. Must still be hiding somewhere near the ofrenda.
Ramona hears a rustle in the grass behind her. She turns with just enough time to spy a figure darting away.
There! Get him!
The city street is crowded with people celebrating. The raucous mood and shifting mass of people obscure sight in every direction. They have lost sight of their culprit.
Maldita sea.
Maldita sea. Means damn it? Maldita sea. I've heard maldita sea before, but it's been a while. And Spanish is long gone from my memories.
We lost them. This is a wealthy area. The mansions on this street must have guards at their entrances. We can ask them if they saw anyone suspicious.
No time for that. The paintings are the key to the killer's MO. But what else am I missing? The diplomat already had the painting for a while before the party. That journalist must have given it to him a few days ago. So why'd the killer wait so long? And why strike in front of so many people? Why do it on the night of one of our biggest festivals?
To send a message that they can die at any time, at any place, and showcase it to as many people as possible so that the message is widespread? I don't know. It's one possibility.
That's gotta be it. It's all about the timing.
Timing, you say? So it has something to do with Dia de los Fieles Difuntos.
It's not what I said, but that is another possibility.
That's right. The second night of Dia de los Muertos. The night we welcome back and reunite with the faithful departed. Death is just a part of the cycle of life, right? I'd bet the killer thinks so too. And they chose tonight because... they're trying to lead the spirits of the victims somewhere? Some place they aren't meant to be?
For some reason, the first thing that popped into my mind was that weird place I keep forgetting the name of. But you know, the place in Paris, in the catacombs. Maybe that's where they want to, like, maybe there is a place like that in Mexico City, and they want to lead souls in there, or something. I don't know. That should be. Oh, so you're saying your wife isn't thick? I'm saying my wife is perfect. That's what I'm saying, Sparta. First time I noticed the costumed pair in the middle looking good. Yes, I saw them. I'm assuming you were talking about the ones behind Ramona right now. But yes, that image looked really nice. Depth of Myth. Yes, I believe that was the name indeed, Dan, thank you. Maldita sea is what you say when you lose your 50-50. Well. Hopefully I won't have to say it next week when I pull for Lucilla, right? Right? Yeah, I don't know about that. I barely have enough. If I win my 50-50, we're good. If I lose my 50-50, I'm doomed. But I feel like, given the amount of 50-50s I lost in Genshin Impact, surely Wuthering Waves will not be mean to me, you know? Surely it won't be mean to me. Probably. Maybe. Ah, there you go. The costume people do look nice indeed. She looks down. Countless marigold petals spread out beneath her feet, forming a path to guide the dead. It stretches far into the distance.
Huh. That may be the answer. See? Someone's laid a trail of marigolds out the back door.
The vivid glow of marigolds is what's said to guide spirits back to the land of the living.
They want us to follow this path, huh? Fine. Then let's go.
A quiet, stately building marks the end of the Marigold Trail. To be continued?
You're kidding.
Nope.
Of all the places.
Ah, yes. Okay, never mind. She just has some one-liner to throw in before the end. Maybe it's because of my language, but Maldita Sea sounds more impactful than damn it. Maybe... What would be the direct translation of Maldita Sea? Like, no, like, the proper translation is damn it indeed. But what would be the actual, like the word for word, what would it mean? Would it mean the same thing, like, this thing be damned, or something like that? Or is it something different? Ah, you wanted TL. You're missing the L, wait. TL Maldita Sea. There. Okay, it would just be damn. Well, I guess damn it works as well. Okay. So I guess it's, yeah, I guess maybe it's just because it is your own language, so it strikes harder for you. Or strikes harder. It's one way to put it, I guess. But yeah, maybe it is a language thing. I just read that the literal translation would be cursed be. Yeah, that was something somewhere along the lines of my thoughts as well. I mean, to be fair, damning someone is kind of a curse, you know? That's kind of how I see both expressions, I guess. Because, wait, how would you say it in French? I guess damn it would just be merde, which means shit. Yeah. Zut would also be another way of saying damn it in French, but it's a more proper way, I guess, of saying it. Do we have any anything related to curses in French? Wait, let me think. Wait, how do you say a curse in French? Fuck. Now my brain is thinking in English and in Spanish, and it refuses to think in French. Curses. Malédiction. Oh yeah, you could use malédiction. Not a single person uses that. But you could say malédiction if you instead of merde or damn it. Like, it would be a very formal way of saying it, and it would be like most likely an old person saying it. I've never heard a person of my age or younger using that, honestly. But yeah, malédiction it could also work, I suppose, yeah. It literally is a curse from a Christian tradition. Malediction. Yes, the word does exist as well in English, and malédiction would be the translation of curse in French. The nuances are fascinating, though. Verdammt? Verdammt. Wait, how do you pronounce the V? Is it ver or ver? No, it's fur, right? The V is pronounced F in German, but I think there is an exception, and then the W is what is pronounced the, right? I think. So it would be verdammt, I think? Please correct me if I'm wrong, Dan. Okay, it is verdammt. Okay, thank you. Just directly translate to damned. Okay. In fact, when I was young, my mother did not allow me to spell those words, even if it was the most civil way of expressing disappointment. Okay. I mean, I guess, especially since Sparta did mention the Christian traditions, I don't know if your mother is religious, but maybe there is a bit of religiousness and superstition into it. And you know, there are some words you're not supposed to speak because otherwise it will bring bad luck to you or something like that, right? More like verdammt. So it's not an it's an I see. Okay, I see the distinction there, Dan. Thank you. Verdammt. Well, now I know how to say damned or cursed it in German. I'll say that to my brother next time I see him. Probably I will forget. Wait, no, because the next time I'm gonna see him will be with my niece. I should not be cursing in front of my niece. Stage 17. Convergence. Avant-garde ideals. Bonds forged through shared labor and a kindred aesthetic vision. All shared memories of the past. Really put some mustard into it if you need it. Verdammt! Is the only way. Like, you know, it kind of makes me think of the stereotypical sounds that we think of when thinking of German, you know. Verdammt! No! But that is, that was really good. Oh, really? I felt like it was maybe a bit too stereotypical. And I was hoping it wouldn't be insulting, but I guess I was wrong. So it was good. Nice. Maybe I have some German in me or something. Not really. So I found a way to curse in... oh, wait. I was allowed to say even worse and vulgar words, but not maldita sea or maldita. So I found a way to curse in another way. How did you... what were you using? Please enlighten us, Deidara, with the curses of your language. White smoke from burning copal fills the air, mixed with the scent of old books.
The Mexico City People's Library.
I hope you're not burning books, otherwise Marcus is going to be very, very unhappy.
Home to the Vigil Bureau's temporary branch.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Why here?
She lights a candle. The small flame does little to brighten the vast darkness of the room before her.
Wait, Anil. I'm not sure what might lie ahead. You better stay back.
Understood. I wouldn't want to be a liability. I'll await a certain young woman here, and do my best to ensure she doesn't interfere with your actions.
The only young woman I can think of would be Lorentz Butterfly. But I don't think Anil is going to be any match for Marguerite. Yeah. The other one was Loggerhead, but I think Loggerhead is still waiting at the cemetery. Her, I'm sure Anil could work around. But yeah, I would not advise Anil to try and stop Marguerite. Marguerite is going to absolutely murder this guy. Unless Anil has some secret power that we don't know of, you know. When, for example, I hit my little finger, I will say something like, delicious so I sound like a masochist. Something like, delicioso. Que delicia de golpe. What does golpe mean? Que delicia de golpe. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Why do you want to sound like a masochist? Was that like a ploy to make your mother mad so that instead of saying that she would allow you to use the other words? Hit. Oh, what a delicious hit would be the translation for that last part, I guess. That's that's certainly one way of of mentioning that, or expressing your pain. Marguerite will teach Aniel how to make margarita pizza. With himself as the ingredient, yes. His blood will be the tomato sauce, right?
Be careful, Senorita Ramona. Your safety is more important than anything.
In total silence, she walks through the familiar corridors, made unfamiliar in the dim light and strange circumstances. Why is there no one here? She reminds herself that it is still that same place she's entered 100 times before. The bookshelves stand in their usual order. The lobby floor shines. The only difference is that no one is here. Yes, why?
They must have dispatched some top officers to the club after they got my report.
Yeah, but usually a proper police station does not send every single one of their officers. You know, they always keep some of them at the station.
Others will be out on patrol, making sure the festival doesn't have any Arcanum-related accidents. Still, I can't believe they would just leave the place empty. That makes no sense. There must be.
Her words fade into the still air. Around the corner, the receptionist lies passed out on the floor. Even unconscious, her face is tight with fear, as if trapped in a nightmare.
No. Help. Still breathing. Trapped in a living nightmare or something.
Well, I don't wish her ill, but I do remember that lady and she was mean to Loggerhead, so I'm unhappy with her.
A whole lot of Numa gathered here. Someone's activated a ritual. A big one. Power of it's knocked out anyone in the area. Who the hell be able to set up a large-scale arcane ritual like this? In a Vihir branch? And how?
Marguerite? Ramona lifts the candle and looks up toward the
The
stairs.
mural. The one with the missing artist. But now it's finished.
Okay, you can't tell me she doesn't look like a child when you look at her like that. It looks like a child. You guys, how old is she supposed to be? Like 17 or something like that? To me, she looks like a child, is all I'll say. It has cheese on it, right? I never memorized pizza types. I do believe that pretty much every pizza type has cheese on it, I think. At least all the ones I know of. But yes, I do believe that there is still cheese on a margarita. Because you can scream and complain about the pain without cursing. And for when I wanna insult someone with the typical son of a bitch, I say something like, Hijo de tu madre, más hermosa del mundo. A curse and a compliment. Hijo de tu madre means son of your mother. Más hermosa del mundo? Best sister of the world? Yeah, I'm sorry for the broken translation there. I'm not sure I understand the last one. 17 or so I heard. Still a gritty flutter page to me. I've heard vegan pizzas without cheese. Don't they have some kind of equivalent to cheese for vegan food? Or something? I think they have an equivalent, just like, you know, they have an equivalent for steak. It's just tofu steak, I think, or something like I don't really know a whole lot about the vegan food because, well, not gonna lie, I'm not vegan at all. But I do believe they have some equivalents. They are different, of course. They are not the same at all. But they are the closest thing, I guess, they can get to food-related products without them being food-related... no, sorry, food-related products. Animal-related products without them actually being animal-related products. Most beautiful in the world. Wait, hermosa means... Doesn't hermosa mean sister? I thought But I guess maybe in this specific context it means beautiful? Huh. Maybe. Oh, it's hermana. Yep, there you go. That's just me confusing words. My bad. Hermosa is beautiful and hermana is the sister. My bad. Thank you. Thank you, Deidre, for correcting me there. Like I said, over 15 years that I have not used Spanish. I will use that excuse all day long. But yeah, okay, yeah, no, that makes more sense. To be fair, I don't think my teacher in Spanish taught me how to say that someone was beautiful all that much. Probably, maybe. But maybe we're proud, but... we Spanish people know how to insult. I will take your word for it. I don't know that many insults in Spanish. Or rather, I don't remember much, I think. Yeah, some varieties just use no cheese because of the recipe, e.g. classic pizza marinara and pizza bianca. I know the marinara one, but I don't know the bianca one. Sounds like pizza white. I wonder what that is, though. Like, what is it? Like maybe instead of the tomato sauce, it's some kind of a white sauce on the pizza? How many times has she seen that mural? Those faces, the familiar scene, vivid yet silent, unfinished for as long as she had worked with the vigils here. She had never truly committed those faces. She has never truly committed the faces of those young people in the mural to memory. But now, they almost seem familiar.
Could this be the killer's final piece? And
She takes a deep breath.
I followed their marigold trail here. Am I their final target?
I see it. That's bad.
Finally come. Teresita, my dear friend.
Teresita? You think I'm a friend of yours? Is that why you chose me?
You've truly forgotten everything. That's quite alright. I'll help you remember, just as you once helped me. This mural is my first and final piece of the era. A product of blood, sweat, and tears. A tribute to the Mexican mythos you held so dear. One that honors both the sacred traditions of our ancestors and our courageous struggles in the modern world. You see, no matter how strange this world becomes, I will never abandon our shared dream. I incorporated each of us into the painting, just as I have done many times before. Think of it as a celebration of our rebirth. I've waited a long time for this reunion. 4 long years. Crossing several storms under Manus Vindicte's protection. I chased all sorts of myths and legends, all to find a way to resurrect the dead. And I finally found it. The Aztecs believed that the manner of one's death determines the soul's reincarnation. And so tonight, the souls of our warriors will be reborn, like butterflies emerging from their cocoons, carried on sacred winds from the north. This is our reunion, one not even death can keep us from.
Fight. I see. You know what, though? The funny thing is, right before he showed up, during the conversation, or rather when Ramona was looking at the painting and whatnot, I was thinking, wait, what the fuck happened to Muriel? Oh no, it was when Anil seemed to be concerned with, what you call that, with Ramona. And I was like, hey, that sounded almost like he cared for her very much. And I was thinking, but wait, didn't he have some kind of yaoi potential with Muriel? And that's how I thought of Muriel. I did not see this one coming. I didn't think that Muriel was the bad guy here. But it is funny that I thought of him in a very different context, though. Very different indeed. Mushrooms, herbs, sea salt, and pureed veggies. Ah. I don't think I would like... I mean, it would be okay, but I don't think I would pick that kind of pizza, personally. We have a lot of insults, and with every country, it changes or improves. We can give a boost of 5 to 10 times to the word son of a bitch. Do you mean you have 5 or 10 different ways of saying that? Is that what you meant? That is a lot. I don't know if we have that many, because the only thing that comes to mind in French is the direct translation. What do we have? Wait, I'm fighting Ramona? Oh, right, promised form. So I guess maybe it's we are fighting the recreation of Ramona that Muriel has painted or something like that. Wait, this is kind of like in Expedition 33 now that I think about it. Who should we use? We want spirit and intellect. Well, I guess we can go with the wives. There you go. Sure, why not? That'll work. Wait, but they might be too strong. Yeah. They might be too strong. Well, not might, they are too strong. Yeah, I give up. I give up, we'll go with what we have. Want a demonstration? Sure. I hope that Twitch is not going to censor you. Though I guess since you're writing in Spanish, you would be fine, probably. Funny thing, I'm baking pizza right now. We already had bratwurst, hot dogs all day. Bon appetit to you. You're making me hungry though. But bon appetit to you, Dan. And let's see what this team can cook.
To where should I flutter?
I guess it will always... Oh wait, we have Ramona in the team. Oh. Wait, Ramona is intellect? What? Since when is Ramona intellect? I guess it's specific to this fight, right? Because as far as I know, Ramona is plant. Wait, let me check that. Anya, wrong window. Where are you? Where are you, Pridewin? Characters. Ramona. Yeah, Ramona is plant, okay. I think this is just a placeholder for the fight. Yeah, I guess so. It must be some kind of scripted thing there. I'm still benefiting from my disordered character building in R99's early game. I always find a way to play the events on level. I don't. When I start building a character, most of the time I feel the need, the compulsory need to max them out. Otherwise, I am unhappy. Super mega triple son of a bitch that is like 5 times son of a bitch. That's a choice of all times. And wait. Do I... Wait. I know I don't... I don't have Lorentz Butterfly's buff. Ah. Well,
The true nature dérive dans le flot
guess
des
we'll do what we
séphirotes.
can with what we have. Although I think she might die.
This is a mess.
Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Yeah.
A secret revealed.
At least there is still one enemy left. Spoke too soon. Spoke way too soon.
This ritual. I can feel the painting melting my soul and absorbing me into it.
Fucking hell. I love the fact that I said that at least there is one enemy left, and right as I was finishing that sentence, no one was left.
Any arcane skill I cast will only empower the ritual.
Ah. So I guess I shouldn't be casting your skills then.
All
Okay.
it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Well, usually we want that.
The true nature of chaos.
I mean, we
Comme
ain't
la
got
cellule du
much.
destin.
Yeah, we'll go with what we have, I guess.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas? Topologically transitive. Prey caught in the woven net.
Doubt I can stop him out there. I gotta try to break the ritual from the inside.
Did we miss any, what do you call that? Any voice lines because the characters went too fast? I hope not, but, I wonder, because we still had some voice lines at least. So I need to listen to someone Spanish insulting to their heart's content. Well, I mean, I am assuming that means they are not happy, right? Ramona, sorry, Butterfly. Well, yeah, because I was thinking about that, Dan. That because of Ramona, we didn't have, Lorentz Butterfly's, proper incantations, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, our Chinese punchy lady in Wuwa gives a resonance liberation buff. Worth my time to invest into her? No. No. You're better off building, what do you call it? Wait, what?
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
I did not touch the anything. The game just decided to tell me to shut the fuck up, I guess. Well, I guess now I can reply. In my opinion, no, Genshin is not worth building at this time. Although, I mean, her, what do you call that? I'm not getting anybody else besides possibly maybe Lucilla now. Yeah, but I would still not recommend her because Genshin is where is she? Let me check her out. Oh wow, she's tier 4 on Pridewind's tier list, which is the bottom row. She's at the very bottom. Let me see. It is a 38% resonance liberation damage deepen, which is not bad, but to start off, it only lasts for 14 seconds. And, like, she doesn't bring anything else to the table, I'm afraid. Her shield takes too much time to develop. Her healing is tied to her shield, which, again, takes time, too much time to get it. She takes too much time overall on field for very little gain, basically. So, technically speaking, you can play her if you're absolutely desperate and you have nothing else to do, and you have an abundance of resources. But otherwise, I would recommend not building her specifically. And if you want, what you call that, supports, well, Chisa, Mornier, Shorekeeper are the top ones, obviously. Verina would be a good one to build. Arrow Rover is decent. You could build Spectro Rover as well as a support if you want to. Bulling and Baija are the ones that I was thinking of. They are better investments, in my opinion, than Jianshin. Jianshin's kit is too much of a jack of all trades, master of none. And she truly is a random jack. I know that's not what they meant there. But like when I say random jack, it's like she's just not great at everything. To archaic kit? Not just archaic. Even back in 1.0, her kit was not all that great. Even back then. But yeah, number one, her kit is old. Number two, her kit tries to do too many things at once. And because of that, she does none of these things all that well. Her resonance liberation buff is strong, but yeah, no. Investing into her just for that, in my opinion, is not worth it. Plus, she's going to take too much field time, because like, what you have to think about is that when your support or sub DPS is taking field time, what does it bring to give them that field time? Is it worth it to give them that field time? Or are you better served using someone else so that that other person, you know, would bring more to the table? Like, for instance, Linnea, when you give her her field time, she will deal a good amount of damage while giving incredible buffs to the incoming Resonator, your main DPS. So that's a great thing. Jianxin, she doesn't do much damage. She doesn't heal much. Her shield is annoying to get, just like her heals. She doesn't protect you. She doesn't deal damage. All she has is that 38% liberation damage buff with her outro skill. In my opinion, it's not enough to recommend building and investing a character like that. Verena, I don't even know how to use. She feels severely clunky. Verena is level 90 though, for reasons I don't remember. Verena is very easy to use. Basically, with your Verena, you use your liberation, you use your skill. Usually that will give you some bars of her, what do you call that? Her forte gauge, right? Not the outro gauge, but you know, the forte one. So resonance liberation skill, and then you just hold basic to consume the stacks that she has. You will consume one per hold basic that you do, and that will fill up her forte gauge really, really fast. Now, my own Verena is S5, I think. So my resonance, my forte, my outro circle thingy fills up even faster. But overall, she will spend very little field time. She will provide healing. She will provide an attack boost and some damage percent boost as well. And some, technically speaking, she will also provide some coordinated attacks. For a character like Jinshi, something like that does matter. Verena is not going to deal damage, but she does bring a lot to the table compared to Jianxin. She feels like she has tank controls. Yeah, you just basically have to time your input correctly in regards to her animations. Because you're kind of locked to some of her animations and it can feel a bit clunky and annoying. But if you time it properly, honestly, she really doesn't take all that much time. I used to struggle a lot and dislike her gameplay, but once I got used to it and did it properly, she performed really well. So just crack her out with energy. If I recall correctly, if you want more healing, you want some attack in there, I think. If I recall correctly, she scales off of attack. Some energy would obviously be good, as with any support. But yeah, she doesn't require much in terms of building her. The last line from Ramona was along the lines of, "My soul is melting. If I'm not careful, the mural may swallow me for good." And you said it twice. No worries, I was going to get back to that at some point. Okay. Well, I guess we're losing Ramona then, which is kind of, you know, well, I hope she doesn't die, you know? I hope she doesn't die. I want her because she has stupidly long ahoge. Oh, you mean her cowlick, her hair. It is stupidly long indeed. But it is funny. And she looks cute. I do like her. She looks cute. But yeah, in terms of gameplay, Genshin is just not it, man. She scales of attack, yes. I just don't want her to be so clunky. Well, you don't really have much of a choice. And I don't know if you've tried playing Genshin, but in my opinion, Genshin is even clunkier. Because, like, if you want to get her resonance, her forte gauge up, and her concerto gauge up quickly, you kind of want to use one of her skills. I don't remember if it's a hold basic. I think it's a hold basic. But basically, when you do that, she stays in place, moves around her arms, and there is a little circle of damage that is being done, but you're basically stuck in place doing nothing for for a few seconds, and it's just not worth the time. Alt into hold basic, that's how I fixed that problem. Yeah, no, but I'm talking about the hold basic itself, in my opinion, is a problem. But versus bosses, it's, yep, because she can get interrupted when you do that. She can get bounced around, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, and she will take damage. It's not like she's immune to damage when she's doing that, but she's just sitting there for like maybe 5 seconds or something. That's just way too long, and you're taking way too many hits in the meantime. And because of that, because she gets her shield over time while performing her hold basic, because you get hit, the shield gets taken away, and you take damage, and the incoming character doesn't get the shield, and the shield is required to get the healing. So it's just, yeah. It doesn't make sense. Every boss has super heavy attack, her entire interruption can't swallow that. Yep. So that's why I'm saying, and really not worth the investment. And keep in mind that I'm saying that as someone who has invested in Genshin. I have built my Genshin, and the only place she's useful is Endless Matrix, or something like that. You know, the game mode where you can play with as many teams as you want. That's the only game mode that she's useful in, because you need like 5, 6, 7, 8 teams, right? So at some point you are going to run out of support. But other than that, honestly, yeah, I wouldn't build her. If I had known, well, I would still build her just because I liked her well enough. But yeah, not worth it. She's nice for the parry, but beyond that, yeah, but it's even for the parry, it's just like, it's cool, it's a nice mechanic, but investing into a character just for that, unless if you have resources to spare, I wouldn't recommend it at all. A dripping sound breaks the quiet, but its source remains hidden. The sense of space fades away as her mind sinks into darkness.
Que duermas bien, Teresita. Fall into the dream. Our irreplaceable memory of the past.
But wait, now that I think about it again, this is really a kind of like Expedition 33. I feel like Muriel is a painter, and he can't cope with some kind of loss. I'm assuming he lost Teresita, right? And he can't cope with his grief, and he's painting some shit and dragging people into it, or something like that. So, yeah. Bit of a... not great, but understandable, as always. Being able to ignore Hyvatia is lovely because her E can block that. Oh, can it? Oh, why not? Why not? I still wouldn't use her just for that. I'd rather just ignore Hyvatia altogether, but it is a choice. Does she get some kind of story? No. She appears in the main storyline of chapter 2, I think. Or Act 2, sorry, because chapters are, it's different. She appears in Act 2 or 3 of, no. Fuck. She appears in Act 1, 2 or 3 of Chapter 1. And that's about it. So she appears, you spend some time with her, and then she fucks off, and then you never see her again.
Cuando despiertes, todo habrá vuelto a ser como antes. La belleza de nuestros días de gloria.
Teresita? Who are you talking about?
Endless water stretches out before her. A lake as wide as Texcoco once had been. I don't know what Texcoco is. A cold color guides her awareness as it moves through the depths of myth. I was right. The depth of myth is once again here. Her long journey ends when she finds her destination and slips into a fragile container made of fragments of memory. Wait, can we find Celia, Brume's friend, and potential Yuri partner? Does that mean that Brume is going to show up with Beryl?
Soy Teresita.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Ramona is Teresita, but from an era before she got stormed away. Ramona is just like Mr. Duncan. Oh my god, I can't believe it took me this long to figure this out. Ah, fucking hell. This memory container, as thin as a paper boat, floats to a stop on the water. Around her, a rough memory forms on the stage. Happiness hangs like fog, showing how its owner once felt.
Teresita?
Perdón, tenía la mente en otra parte.
My bad, I didn't mean
Ustedes.
to cut him off. And I didn't mean to cut her off either. I apologize for that. That was short. Lamar, that is awful. That is what happened to a lot of the 1.0 character. And Data, keep in mind, we still haven't seen Calcaro in Wuthering Waves. He made a brief appearance in Rinascita, but otherwise we still haven't really seen much of him. And he was in one event, I guess. But again, he barely had cameos in both instances. And yet he is a 1.0 character, an important character. Well, he's supposed to be important, but yeah. It is the crux of the problem with the 1.0 characters. A lot of them didn't have stories to really develop who they were. Teresita sounds so cute as a name, Little Teresa. It is very cute, it is very adorable.
Me llamo Muriel.
And it took you a while too, Dan. Yeah. Thank you for making me feel not alone. Yeah, that was the way to phrase it. But yeah, it's... especially because Muriel even mentions that he has braved multiple storms under the protection of Manus Vindictae. And yeah, for some reason it didn't click for me.
Maria asked me to welcome you on her behalf. From this day forth, you're officially a fellow member of the Midnight Kitchen.
You're Maria's new student? Oh, sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just surprised you're so young.
No need to apologize. You're not the first to say so. But I've been painting for as long as I can remember.
The Midnight Kitchen. An interesting name. An homage to Montmartre's Bateau Lavoir, is it?
Bateau Lavoir, the fuck is that? Wait. Googling time. Bateau Lavoir. Ah, le Bateau Lavoir est une cité d'artistes située dans le 18e arrondissement. Let me read that in English. The Bateau Lavoir, wash house boat, is the nickname of a building in the Montmartre district of the 18th arrondissement of Paris, that is famous in art history as the residence and meeting place for a group of outstanding early 20th century artists such as Pablo Picasso, men of letters, theater people, and art dealers. It is located at 13 Rue Ravignan at Place Émilie Goudot, just below the Place du Tertre. A fire destroyed most of the building in May 1970, and only the facade remained, but it was completely rebuilt in 1978. Oh. I have to admit I had never heard of that. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of Pablo Picasso, not gonna lie. I kind of don't like his paintings at all. At least the more famous ones. Basically the style, the cubism style that was used for the Lady by the Lake. Really not my jam. Wait, how the hell did she get stormed if she's an arcanist? She just didn't make it to a shelter? I would assume... I mean, most people do get stormed away, whether they're arcanists or not. Most people are not housed by the Foundation, by Manus Vindictae, or find other shelter like Lorentz Butterfly. Apparently she made a shelter by herself, somehow. Most people just get stormed away. Anya? Wrong button? Wrong button.
No, nothing like that. We first started gathering in Maria's kitchen late at night, so Antonio suggested we name our little club after it.
Yep, just like Dan said, arcanists can get reversed too, the shelters and the suitcase are the exception. Yeah, the Foundation headquarters is an exception, the suitcase is an exception. Manus Vindictae also has a headquarters, which is an exception. Igor found a cave, which is an exception as well. And there are a few handful of places that are indeed exceptions, and that you can be protected in. But for the immense majority of everyone, they just get reversed.
Maria founded it in hopes of creating a space for like-minded artists to have open and meaningful discussions. She's been planning to start a magazine on Mexico's artistic transformation. And she said you have some wonderful ideas and insights on the art of indigenous peoples. She said you could teach us all about it while she's away on her exhibition tour in the United States.
Well, I'll do my best. Though I have to say, teaching has never been my strong suit. Don't set your expectations too high. Besides, I'll need to look over your paintings first.
Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
Well... The atmosphere thickens and darkens. Only uncertain and worry and conflict remain.
Eres un pintor genial, Muriel. Tu obra causará revuelo en todo el mundo.
You're too kind. But as much as I appreciate such praise, you know fame has never been my goal. And I wouldn't accept the title of genius either. I simply love to paint. To create alongside my dear friends.
Your goals are admirable in themselves. Though more than genius, your greatest gift lies in your unending passion. Still, I can't help but wonder if this movement is on the right track.
Is this about that article in Nuevas Masas?
See, we once saw our movement as revolutionary, a force to change our society for the better. But, as Siqueiros said, it seems it may have already fallen under the thumb of the petite bourgeoisie. We wanted to reconceptualize our identity, history, and culture as a people. We believed that only through common understanding could we ever truly be united. We wanted to create a unique story, a story of Mexico. But have we succeeded in our goal?
Teresita?
I'm having second thoughts. Painting these murals on the walls of grand buildings. Perhaps it's been a mistake all along.
The world around her shifts like a maelstrom. The memory flickers in and out. Words and feelings slash her like swirling debris caught in the storm. So, just a random, well, not random, but a thought occurred to me, but maybe, what's his face, Muriel is trying to reproduce what the Amber Room was as an experiment, you know? Trying to give a person... trying to give back their memories to a person who has been stormed away. Kind of what the Amber Room was doing to Erd in that, in chapter 12, right? So... Interesting that he would somehow manage to do it all on his own, right? Because the Amber Room was a joint operation between Zeno and the Foundation with a shit ton of resources put behind it, right? I mean, I suppose the experiments themselves were probably carried out by the Foundation and Zeno was just there to secure the place, but still, you know, the fact that he's managing to do it all on his own, it's kind of it is as impressive, I would say, as Lorentz Butterfly apparently surviving the storms without the help of either Manus Vindicte or the Foundation. He truly does deserve the title of genius in this case. I can imagine the knot is not knowing is not a known thing. Oh, no, it's not. No pun intended. Plus, the knot itself can't be used on its own. That's why they built the Equilibrium umbrella. If you look at the very ending of chapter 7, Kekania is in Vienna, and she's trying to help and teach people to create the knot themselves to try and protect them. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for 99% of them. Like, basically, Kekania ends up being alone. She's the only one who actually manages to pull it off and survive. But for most people, the knot itself is not enough because they can't actually pull it off, because it's supposed to be an arcane ritual, and it's simply too difficult, or they lack the arcane power to properly use it, or something like that. That's where the brilliance of the Equilibrium umbrella comes in, because anyone and their grandmother can use the Equilibrium umbrella. The problem is, at that specific point in time, they had just discovered how to do the knot, so they had not mass-produced Equilibrium umbrellas, I guess, at that very point in the story. But, that being said, the Equilibrium umbrella is still not being mass-produced, in the sense that it's not distributed to the population. It is only given to members of the Foundation, perhaps even members of Zeno, that I'm not entirely sure. But it is only given to select individuals. A lot of them, I would say, but still not like... it's not like actual umbrellas that you see in the street, right? Anyone can buy one. It's not like that kind of mass production. So, and you also have to take into account the fact that the Foundation does not talk about the storm. Most of the population of humankind and arcanists and whatnot, most people don't know that the storm is even a thing in the first place. So it's not like they're seeking any kind of protection from it. He's pulling an Il Dottore, a grand experiment. Well, on a smaller scale, it's a small experiment. It is an impactful and interesting experiment, but Dottore's experiment was for the entirety of Tevat. This one is more for one singular person. My guess is they lack the juice. I do believe that is true. I do believe that was the problem. They lack the juice, and misusing the knot would cause them to die. Because if I recall correctly, there was a Foundation member who did not use the knot per se, but they used the incantation that went along with the knot, and she just faded away into inexistence. It's not mass-produced so that Manus doesn't get their hands on it. That's why they're not mass-producing it, even if they could. No, because Manus Vindicte already has their own way of protecting their people with the masks, and they're fine with that. They don't need the Equilibrium umbrella. The mask serves them better because it is a way to control people more easily. And keep in mind that the Equilibrium umbrella, at the origin, it was built using knowledge from Manus Vindicte. It was built using a ritual that was shared by Arcana. So technically speaking, Arcana already knows how to protect her people. Come on, Manus would be able to make fakes faulty ones. Yes. What? Why? Why would they do that? The origin of the mask was explained in the story? More or less, yes. More or less. Or just use it against the Foundation somehow. That's a bit of a stretch, honestly. It can't happen, but it is a bit of a stretch. I don't think the Foundation is not building it because of that. I think it's mostly a question of resources and cost. Chapter 3, Vertin to the guardhouse. Dora, just a little assistant at La Place. Oh, her name was Dora? The girl who vanished when they were transmitting the signal? Dan? I have to admit, I did not remember her name. I'm not leaving it out as a maybe. Well, that's just your headcanon. I can't help you with your headcanon. All I can do is tell you what the game is telling me. Your headcanon is your own to decide. The original... and yes, there are more or less, not quite, but it is most likely Arcana who made the masks as a way to protect her own people. Not because she... not exactly because she wants to protect them, but mostly because they are useful to her cause and she needs them to be somewhat protected. And, like, for instance, we reverse engineered the umbrella from an Arcana ritual, which means that Arcana probably knows exactly how to make an umbrella ritual, an equilibrium umbrella if she wanted to. She chose to make the masks instead of making the umbrella, because the masks, again, like I said, it serves her purpose way more than the umbrella. We learn her name in Ulrich's character story during last evenings on Earth. That story was Dora singing Happy Birthday in German to Enigma. I don't remember if I did Ulrich's story quest. I don't think I did it on stream. Have I? I have to admit the memories elude me at this point. Words and feelings slash her like swirling debris caught in the storm.
Why did you turn down Lucas's invitation, Liam? Paris is the center of the artwork. You know Rivera went to Europe to study around your age, don't you? An opportunity like this doesn't come all that often.
No quiero irme de México, Teresita. No puedo. Quiero quedarme aquí, junto a mis amigos.
So I guess maybe Muriel was not into Anil. Maybe there is no yaoi. Maybe there is only... Well, I guess this might be a straight relationship. Or maybe he's bi. Yeah, you know what? I like that explanation. That way we can ship him with both. We can ship Muriel with Teresita and aka Ramona, and we can ship him with Anil. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
You saw the debate at the Palacio de Bellas Artes? What a critical turning point for the muralist movement.
Which is precisely why I want you to refine your skills in Europe, Muriel. It would do you good to free yourself from this mental turmoil. Art can change the world. I still believe that. But there are many obstacles we need to overcome. A challenge that has kept Maria very busy, and for which the progress has hardly been satisfactory. I shouldn't distract you with all this.
Iré. Si eso es lo que deseas.
Gonna take a wild guess and say that she got stormed away while he was away.
Entonces hazlo. Haz nuestro sueño realidad, chamaco. El futuro depende de ti.
My eyes.
Futuro. Sueño. ¿El sueño de quién? ¿Yo? Suena inspirador, pero...
Her thoughts drift out of her body, caught helpless in the tide of a deep and roiling sea. She reaches out and stirs the emotions before her. Joy and happiness fade at her touch like mist.
¿Por qué? No siento
alegría alguna.
Because it fades away like mist. I just said it. Did you not hear the narrator?
Aquí no hay más que tristeza.
She whispers the words, too difficult to speak aloud. Well, I mean, if she's being sucked into Muriel's painting, and Muriel is sad, maybe that's why there is no joy in this world, because it's a world that he created, I would assume. Fucking Hecate, how am I supposed to block that insta-kill? I don't remember. I have not played against Hecate in a long time, and I don't want to. But I don't quite remember, I'm afraid. I wish you good luck though, Sparta, because you're gonna need it.
Hay algo muy olvidado. Tengo que encontrarlo.
I just remember that Hecate was a pain in the ass to fight. To be continued. Where are we at in terms of the story? Are we doing good? Are we 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We have 4 more stages. Holy shit, we need to accelerate. Okay. The necessary steps. We gather, we part, all because of a single word. Browse information. Murals and turning points. This is a land where traditions are told through murals. After the revolution, the young government turned to its artists. This newborn Mexico had so many stories to tell, so many to shape, and paintings adorning the walls of its buildings became the perfect medium. In the 1920s, the muralist movement swept through the country. Look, this was an art form both ancient and brand new. It no longer lived in auction houses, galleries, or the private collections of the wealthy. Instead, it unfolded across vast walls open to the public. On those walls, artists spoke of justice, of freedom, of this nation's history and memory. Imagine it, a new country, a new canvas, and so many stories to tell. From the very beginning, these murals were inseparable from politics. The brush was the artist's voice. They spoke for their ideals, for beauty, and for all the suffering of the people in the world. For all the suffering people of the world, sorry. But voices are difficult to harmonize and they can turn harsh. As the 20th century entered its 3rd decade, tracks began to appear. Between artist and artist, between artist and state. Should the murals depict suffering or glory? Whose praises should they sing? Which path forward? Rivera, Orozco, and Siqueiros, 3 names that once symbolized hope, or our Los Tres Grandes, held different visions for the future of both their art and their country. The risk only deepened. In the small midnight kitchen, young painters listened to this fight of the century. A bit more, what do you call that? History and cultural lesson about Mexico, I suppose. Now the yin figured it out. Well, I hope that you kick her ass, please. The more gacha I hear about, the more connections I see. Hecate is also the name of the starter magic DPS in Path to Nowhere. In the narrative, we wake up from a coma with lost memories, then we use the shackles on Hecate first, the mechanism to control all playable sinners. Oh, right, okay, I see. I don't know the actual story of Hecate, like the actual mythology, but a lot of gacha games do find their inspiration from real-world mythology, religions, and stuff like that. Genshin does it, Wuthering Waves does it, even Honkai Star Rail does it to a certain extent. But yeah, a lot of it, I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of stories do be doing that, right? A lot of stories are either retellings of old stories but with a different flavor, or they can just be inspired by an old story or an old mythology or religion or something like that. But it is very interesting, because sometimes when you actually do a bit of research, you can learn a lot about our own real world, right? Honkai Star Rail took eons from Gnosticism, I believe, and Terminus's design from Hindu mythology. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail has a bit of a mix. I mean, to be fair, Genshin also has a bit of a mix. And Asad Pramad's name is Hindu also. I do believe that is correct indeed. Stage 18. Nothing is everlasting. No eternity on earth. Only a fleeting moment. But that's not true. We have, Winifred. Is that her name? Please, Reverse 1999 players, correct me if I'm wrong. But Eternity, her real name, I think, is Winifred? Winnie? It starts with a W. I'm fairly certain of that. And, well, she's also called Eternity. And she's on Earth. So this is a lie. This is all a lie. But I believe we are in for a boss fight. Is it real? A release of existence. No eternity on Earth, only a fleeting moment. Be it as resilient as jade, it shatters. Be it as revered as gold, it crumbles. Be it as resplendent as quetzal plumes, it will fall away. No eternity on Earth, only a fleeting moment. Cantares Mexicanos. Mexicanos? Mexicanos. Yeah. Guided by instinct, she moves forward step by step. Finally, above the endless churning water, she sees a figure standing still as a statue, pallid as a ghost.
Ha pasado mucho tiempo, Teresita. María, Antonio, Carmen y yo. Todos te hemos extrañado muchísimo. Bienvenida de nuevo.
Muriel, when did you return from Europe?
So she remembers? Right, I mean, yeah, no, she does remember. We just saw her memories before that.
How many years have passed since then? I can't seem to remember at all. Well, please, tell me all about your time in Paris.
He wears a strange, sorrowful expression.
Where do I begin? A lot has happened over the past 4 years. I encountered an arcanist organization called Manus Vindictae. With their help, I survived an event called the Storm. Many times, in fact. But by the time I returned home, I realized everyone I knew had perished. What I returned to was no longer the Mexico I knew.
Oh, my dear Muriel. I'm so sorry to hear it.
Wait, she just accepts it? Like, I don't know. I mean, if someone tells me something like that, as in, like, I went to a place and when I came back, everybody was dead, and you know, yeah, oh, shame, moving on. Yeah, it kind of feels like that, Sparta. They're just like, huh. She's quick to accept things, I guess.
Perhaps Maria and I shouldn't have sent you to Europe.
But I learned so much there. While I was in Paris, I learned from Professor Rousseau's research.
Yep.
His efforts to find a resurrection ritual led us to discover depths of myth. The sea of humanity's collective unconscious.
Yeah, I remember Professor Rousseau. He was the motherfucker who, well, basically killed Celia, right? He's the one who sacrificed her to the depths of myth. We remember that piece of shit. I mean, I've done that before, but I am traumatized. But the shame, moving on. Trauma or not, I don't find it a good excuse for dismissing someone else's pain. It is an explanation, it is not an excuse. Maybe Teresita didn't know about Manus Vindictae. They seem like their PR department is always on overtime. I mean, she probably doesn't know about them. Most people, I think, don't really know about them. As far as I know, Manus Vindictae is more of an underground organization, as far as I understand it. So, I understand that she doesn't know about it. It's just that, like, the way she replied was just like, oh, okay, what you're telling me is absolutely the truth, and I believe it, and, well, it is sad, but it is what it is, right? It's just like, there is no shock in her response, you know? For me, if someone says everybody died in the city that I came back to and whatnot, like, I'd be a bit shocked about the news, right?
His failure proved that a successful resurrection requires the alignment of multiple nearly impossible conditions. But at least the professor's research pointed me in the right direction. Do you recall the Temazcal ceremony we once talked about?
No.
The cleansing ritual?
That's the one. Drawing from the Temazcal ceremony, Professor Roseau's research, and countless other texts, I have finally created the ultimate ritual of resurrection. Using special herbs and arcane skills as a catalyst, we may transfer our existence into a painting, where we'll be enveloped by absolute darkness.
I'm assuming the resurrection part comes after, because that does not sound like resurrection to me.
And within that primal void, we can regain our purest consciousness and rediscover who we truly are, who we were meant to be.
I bet the Foundation, and specifically the researchers of the Ember Room, would be very interested in this. But that does mean that there was a point to the Ember Room's research and experiments, and that there will be a way, probably, in the future, to get Erd to remember who she is. And potentially do it for other people as well, like Mr. Duncan. He's always the first one that jumps to mind, but there are others. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. Still, point is, we might be able to give them back their memories.
The ritual requires a unique arcane silver ore, which I was fortunate to find here, in this era's Valle de Lágrimas. From it, I crafted a pigment of infinite malleability, one capable of recreating almost anything, even our memories and identities.
That is very impressive.
The sea of collective unconscious is the deepest layer of the human mind, the origin of all things. Rest assured, Teresita, I will reconstruct you completely, body and mind, from the depths of myth.
That does pose a question, a philosophical question. What of the person who exists right now? You know, after you get stormed away, like for instance, we'll take Mr. Duncan as the example because he's on my mind a lot apparently. But before the storm, Mr. Duncan was I forgot his name, but he was Sotheby's butler, right? He had a life, he had a story, a history, a past, etc. When he got stormed away and became Mr. Duncan, he had a different life, a different story, a different personality. Mr. Carson. Thank you, Dan. Mr. Carson, indeed. But yeah, like, it feels like Mr. Carson and Mr. Duncan are actually two separate people, kind of, in a way. It depends on your definition of person and how you want to stretch that, that definition, and how you want to distinguish between the two of them or not, depending, right? But like, if we like, for instance, Erd is the one that got stormed away, right? But the Erd that came before that, before she got stormed away, is supposedly somewhat different as well. So what happens to the new person when the old one comes back? Is it just merging the two together, or erasing the new one, right? And if you're erasing the new one, is it the same thing as basically killing them? Because they no longer exist, right? So it does pose an interesting question. I don't have an answer to that question, by the way. Just so you guys know, I don't have an answer. But it is interesting to ponder over. We can find our way. We can always find our way. Well, no, the way I should say it is that Dawei can always find his Dawei into our wallet and bank account. Whoa, he's Sotheby's butler? The trusty Uncle Duncan? He was, yes. Or at the very least, he looks exactly like him, and it stands to reason, given all the information we have at hand, that Mr. Carson, Sotheby's butler, was stormed away and was reborn as trusty Uncle Duncan, as you put it.
I'm not sure I entirely follow. But I see that you are every bit the genius I always knew you were, Muriel.
She's not wrong about that. Bro truly is a genius for having managed to piece things together between whatever knowledge Manus Vindicta gave him and the Professor Rosso and his research. He is truly a smart dude.
Who else would connect resurrection rituals to an ancient sweat lodge ceremony?
I've tried everything over the years. But I finally found a method that works, Teresita. I'm so thankful that I found you again.
But what about the people he murdered? The people who drowned? Were they just a necessary sacrifice to make this work for Teresita/Ramona? Or was he attempting to do that to these people and they were just, you know, failed test subjects, right?
I'm happy you have too. From the bottom of my heart. But I almost feel as if I've forgotten something important.
The roiling water slows into soft and silent ripples.
Now is the year of 1920. The start of a decade you and Maria once longed for. The muralist movement has just begun. I'll ensure we won't make the same mistakes we did last time.
It isn't like you to care about anything beyond your paintings.
People change. It was only after I left you and the others that I realized how lucky I was to live a life completely dedicated to my art.
But we have changed for the better, Muriel. You've grown up. Can take care of yourself now. You no longer need Maria or me to protect you. Knowing that, I can continue my search for what I've forgotten.
Is it really so important? More important than our dream? Than Maria, Antonio, all our friends of the Midnight Kitchen?
It is. It's only a haze to me, but deep down, I know it is more important than anything. I'm sorry, Muriel. Until I find it, I can't pursue our dream with you.
Yeah, shit, I think she's breaking up with him. Though confused, she keeps walking forward.
No debes seguir. Más adelante, Teresita. Mientras más profundo avances, más se debilita mi ritual. La esencia de tu mente podría borrarse por completo en las profundidades del mito.
Ah, yeah, that would be bad. Well, I guess she would end up like Celia.
¿Estás realmente segura de quieres irte? Sabiendo que tu propia existencia podría desaparecer.
She doesn't stop. False memories in vivid colors begin to peel from her skin, like new paint stripped from a canvas. Their joy, their dreams, the time they shared, layer by layer, they all fall into the water below.
Es tan hermoso.
Ah, es tan hermoso. There you go, we got it again. That just reminds me of Deida's correction before.
Aquellos recuerdos brillaban, centelleaban como cristal. Gracias por mostrármelos, Muriel. Pero tienes que entenderlo. Nada dura para siempre. La muerte es parte del ciclo de la vida, como cualquier otra etapa. Ese futuro con el que sueñas me conmovió, sí, pero no me pertenece, igual que esos recuerdos que obligaste a entrar en mi mente. Ahora necesito encontrar mi verdadero yo. Necesito encontrar a Ramona.
Oh, wait. Ah yeah, they did switch from Teresita to Ramona. Okay, I was wondering.
Por favor, detente, Teresita. Por favor, no me hagas esto. No puedo perderte otra vez.
Yeah, except it's not your choice, Muriel. It is her life. His dim figure begins to glow. Memories cling to him like shards of sharpened glass until he takes on the form of a shining, broken god. Fight? Fight. Whenever they say crystal, that reminds me of the Cerveza Cristal, Star Wars meme. Not gonna lie, I have no idea what that is. I mean, I know a cerveza is a beer, but I don't know the Star Wars meme per se. Dripping Memories Muriel, a lost artist who sacrificed everything. His brilliance forged in despair, the lives of innocents. His shattered self, iridescent wings burst from flesh, a legend of old, a glorious dream, and the last glimmer from ancient memory. Well, we'll fight with that team, I guess. Yeah, it is the... Well, we are slightly overleveled, but technically speaking... Well, we are underleveled, guys. Look, we are underleveled. It says resonance level 12. My characters don't... they are stuck at level 10. See? So we are not overleveled. Kind of. Kind of. Cristella is still dying in the suitcase. Oh shit, I forgot Cristello existed. I'm sorry, Cristello. She seems nice enough. I don't really know much about her, but yeah, I kind of forgot.
Combat, science, they both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
Muriel's HP is greatly increased whenever one of his allies is defeated. Oh, he loses HP. Oh, okay,
que
yeah.
Nuestros pasados regresen a nosotros, como mariposas y colibríes, del cielo a la tierra.
Oh, they say colibri. Colibríes, I guess is what he said, but the Spanish word for hummingbird sounds almost exactly like the French one.
Que sean tu armadura y tu guía, que te protejan y te conduzcan a través de las aguas infinitas.
Tu armadura es exactamente lo que me ha aprisionado. No puedes ver eso, Muriel. Solo me estás obligando a destruir tus recuerdos.
Yeah, I mean, he's sad, so he's imposing his point of view on everyone else.
The true nature
A classic,
of chaos.
A classic tale of someone who cannot handle their grief, is what I wanted to say. Send it in DM, you'll watch it later if you got time. Sure, why not? Okay, let us see what this team is capable of doing to Muriel.
Topologically transitive.
Well, that went
Secret
fast.
reveal. There's strength in restraint.
Love the fact that this enemy is doing 21 damage to me.
A sacred charge.
¿Por qué, Teresita? ¿Por qué estás haciendo esto? No. No puedo dejar que te desvanezcas en las profundidades del mito.
Well, you don't exactly have a choice. It is, well, her choice. You know what?
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
I will try not to murder him in one go. So I'm just going to... Well, I guess I can buff.
A new toy.
I'm purposefully not playing the right incantations right now. Yep, that's what I was worried about. That's why I didn't use the precast
Could the flap
on
of a
Beryl
butterfly's
either.
wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
Peace and quiet.
sensitive to initial conditions.
A sacred charge.
No! Okay. He's alive! He's still alive! He's still alive. Well, kind of. But not for long.
The true nature of chaos.
God damn it. Look at all these incantations I'm using.
Beneath the veil.
It is kind of funny, not gonna lie. Well, I know the first one should be enough, but oh well. It is what it is. It is time for us to end this.
A new toy. Oh, I do like that look on your face.
Oh, he's not dead? He's dead? Second phase? Second phase.
Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical. Care to pull the trigger?
Third phase? No.
Todo está roto y desaparecido. Nuestro viaje, nuestros sueños y el futuro al que no podemos llegar. Que descansen en las profundidades silenciosas, sin luz.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
Yeah, no injuries there. I think we did pretty good. Angel to the rescue? Which angel are you what are you talking about there, Sparta? Throughout this event, I've been wondering how much Spanish you understand via French, like me understanding other Germanic languages with German, Slavic ones with Russian, and Romans with Latin and Spanish. It's kind of hard to say, because I do have memories of learning Spanish itself, you know? So I do have memories of that, so it's kind of difficult to distinguish between the two. But there is a fair bit that I can indeed understand, just because the French and Spanish words are very, very similar. Like, there is a quote-unquote joke about Spanish that it is basically French, but you add an O at the end. It's not. It's not true. But oftentimes it is somewhat true. Like yeah, the colibríes, I think is the way they said it, is colibri in French. And like, there are plenty of words. There are quite a few words that are extremely similar in their construction. And at some point he said silencio something, which is the same thing as silence, which is and the French word is silence. It's just a different pronunciation to the English word. But yeah, there are plenty of words like that that I can understand, just because it's it's really close words. And then there are some remnants of my memories from learning Spanish. We use the same in German, colibri. For us, it's the same, except we replace the K with a C. But it is extremely similar indeed. Oh, and you were talking about Galbrena earlier, Sparta. Very hard to quantify how much he knows and how much he remembers. Yeah, it's very difficult to distinguish between the two. But there are definitely words, you know, that are very friendly to understand. If you know one language, you can very easily understand some of these words in the other language. And there are a lot of them. Obviously not all of them, because they are still two different languages, but there are a lot of Spanish words that a French person can somewhat understand. Oh, cutscene.
The spirits followed the marigolds all the way from a mansion in Roma to the People's Library. A final touch to complete the mural. Quite a night. I've got you now.
For a second there, I thought she was going to shoot him. Muriel looks up towards the finished mural. The paint has cracked alongside the plaster. At last, the trapped form inside returns to the world.
Teresita. It's you. The ritual worked. Professor Rousseau was right. What are we to do next, Teresita?
Go to jail. His eyes shine with the joy of a dream so long awaited, finally realized in the flesh. Standing there in front of him, Ramona takes a deep and weighty breath.
It's over, Muriel. You're the serial killer. It was all you. You used a special pigment to make paintings with arcane powers, your murder weapons, and passed them out to the victims through the club. And then, you activated a ritual through the painting to kill your target. You killed all 7 of them. All to get the friends you lost to the storm back.
She glances back to the cracked and battered mural behind her.
Those people in the mural. Your friends from the Midnight Kitchen, aren't they? Maria, Carmen, Antonio, Laura.
She names each face that appeared in the shattered memories. Her eyes rest on the very center.
And Teresita. Who'd have ever thought those faces would match the victims almost perfectly? To think how often I walked through this hall and never made the connection.
They were my best friends.
Okay, so they were not just simple accidents, they were actually people he wanted to resurrect, and they were basically stormed people, right? Hello, Eye of Sauron. Oh, you're right, now that you mention it, it does look like the Eye of Sauron. Well, hopefully we won't give him a ring, you know? Should have shot him and the mural, 2 birds, 1 stone. Well, that would qualify as murder. I suppose it wouldn't be much of a problem for her, probably, I think. But is there a point?
My countrymen. My comrades.
He lifts the flower pot in his hands, eager.
Before I left Mexico, you gave me some dahlia seeds. Do you remember that?
Oh shit. Was there always some blue paint on the flower? I don't think I noticed that before. Well, because I do remember pointing out the fact that he was holding a flower which reminded me of August, but I don't think I remembered that the plant had blue on it.
You said we'd meet again when the dahlias were in full bloom.
And I'm talking specifically about, you know, the Manus Vindictae blue.
So I carry the pot wherever I go. I care for them, no matter the circumstances.
Yes, there is a point the amount of murderers remain the same, but there won't be more innocent lives taken. Yeah, and that is what the justice system is supposed to be for. It's not up to you to take justice into your own hand, because then you just become a murderer indeed. It's a horrible way of seeing the world, because if anyone and everyone decides that they get to murder people because they think that in their specific sense of justice that other person deserves to die, then this is just anarchy and everybody would kill everyone. It's just nonsense. There is no justice anymore in a world like this anymore because of the Manus and the storm. I disagree with that. There are plenty wrong in this world, whether in Reverse's world or the real world, but I completely disagree with that, because they keep resetting shit. Yeah, so what? For me, that doesn't change anything. You do what you can with what you have. You can't control the fact that the storm exists. That is a completely separate matter. You're just using the existence of the storm as an excuse to do whatever the fuck you want, basically. That's the reality of what you're suggesting.
I'm so glad we finally met again. Just as you promised.
As big as the Foundation is, they aren't taking over local governments yet. As far as we know, no, they're not, especially because, at least early on, in early chapters, they actually mentioned that the Foundation needs to negotiate with governments, because otherwise they can't afford to put governments on their enemy list, basically. They probably don't have the manpower. Yeah, no, they definitely don't. If several governments were to ally themselves against the Foundation, I don't think the Foundation would do anything, especially because a lot of the armed power of the Foundation actually comes from its alliance with Xeno. And I don't think Xeno would just stand by the Foundation if the Foundation were to do something as ridiculous as trying to take over another government or something like that. The regular people still can outnumber them in raw bodies to throw at the Foundation. Not every country is Russia, Sparta. Not every country solves their war by throwing bodies at the problem. Ramona struggles to find a response. She studies his face, hoping to find something in it that might help her decide between pity and horror.
In all 7 murders,
why not both?
You didn't manage to pull off a single one of your resurrection rituals, did you?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, did you bring your friends back or not?
I saw you in the painting, Muriel. In that void, a little younger. A hell of a lot saner than you are now. But you all the same. I'd been thinking. The fragmented memories I saw in the depths of myth. Where are they from? Who do they belong to? But seeing you now, I think I get it. You didn't reconstruct Teresita's consciousness from the depths of myth. Not one did.
Oh, he just reconstructed her from his own memories, so it was never her in the first place.
Those memories and feelings were painted into the mural by you. They all came from you, Muriel.
Ah, shit, so his experiment was all wrong. So I guess we are not one step closer to bringing Erd back to being Erd, I suppose. He technically killed his friends. Yep, that is definitely one way of seeing it, Deidara. Dottore disapproves Muriel. Well, yeah, he kind of failed. I mean, Dottore did fail as well. He didn't do exactly what he wanted to do. Or rather, he didn't achieve the results he was hoping for, but he did say that for him the results were not everything. Sparta got a point though. As soon as the game released, one of the lore bits in the loading screen tips has been that arcanists are much rarer now than they used to be, a tiny minority among the population. Yes, I think I do remember that indeed. I mean, but to be fair, the Foundation is not only comprised of, if that was the point that you were talking about, Dan, the Foundation is not comprised only of arcanists, it's a mixed bag, right? There are both humans and arcanists in there. Not even talking about Russia, a place like, I don't know, Portugal might literally have enough bodies. Maybe that, we don't have the actual exact numbers. But again, we don't know what the numbers would be at, like, what Portugal would be willing to send as in troops, and we don't know what numbers the Foundation has either. He succeeded in many experiments in blasphemy. Yeah, the quotation mark in your sentence are doing the heavy lifting there. I hope what Dottore did really impacts the story, even if it is in fact similar to Otto. I don't know how it would impact the story further. I hope so too, but it remains to be seen. True as well, they even got some human supremacy factions at the Foundation as far as I remember from Chapter 4. Yeah, you're right. There are multiple factions in there, some supremacy factions. I do believe there are also some arcanist factions, and other ones that are more middle ground, trying to live together and whatnot. It's kind of like any organization that has multiple cultural or ethnic groups in there. There are some who will want to claim domination over the other, and others who will want to try and harmonize things as best they can. It's the same everywhere, right? But it is interesting because they actually they don't paint the foundation as some kind of monolithic block that just behaves in one way.
That's why I could only see memories of you and Teresita together. All the moments you shared with your friends. The memories you held so close that you couldn't just let the dead be dead. You've given them up. Sealed their spirits inside your paintings. You completed the rituals. But you destroyed yourself.
When? How did I? No. Teresita, I didn't.
You didn't go to see a therapist. You should have gone to see a therapist, brother.
See? I'm not Teresita. And you still can't see it. Your dearest friend and mentor. And yet you still mistake me for her. A complete stranger. The moment you finished this mural, you scrubbed every last trace of her clean from your mind. You aren't even yourself anymore. All those people killed. And for what? The delusions of a man in the middle of destroying himself?
Muriel speaks to himself, clutching his head as if in pain.
You mean there's no way to save my friends? I killed them. With my own hands.
Whether there is a way to save your friends or not, I don't know, but you definitely killed them with your own hands, and you failed at resurrecting them, which means that, well, you killed them. At least if you had managed to resurrect them in some way, shape, or form, we could find some solace in there, but you didn't.
No. Teresita, why can't I remember your face? Your voice?
Well, she said it herself. You destroyed your own memories.
The memories? Why won't they come to me? My most cherished friends. My family. No. If I forget, then they will truly be gone. What must I do?
You can always write in a journal, I guess. Though I guess it might be a bit too late for that.
You said my memories are sealed within these paintings. Is that true?
That he wants to return in there? He raises his paintbrush, lost in abject sorrow, yet sparkling with sudden determination. Bro takes every piece of information and makes the wrong call every time.
What are you doing, Muriel? Stop! The Vigils will get here any minute. You don't stand a...
Ya lo recuerdo. Usted es la señorita Ramona. Trabaja en la oficina de los Vigil. Lamento todos los problemas que causé. Parece que he cometido un error tras otro.
Yes, you have. For the last time, he uses his arcane skill. Perfect strokes of colorful paint wrap around him like a consuming fire.
Ella es demasiado tarde para corregir mis faltas. Ahora lo único que queda es cruzar las mareas del tiempo y volver a su cálido abrazo.
I think I cut him off. A rare smile touches his lips, as if he were drifting into a warm and pleasant dream as he fades away. Light, shadow, and color coalesce around him, shrinking as he disappears until all that is left is a single painted hummingbird. It flies up towards the mural and joins something that I could not read. His brush clatters on the solid floor.
All these deaths. If only I'd realized the truth sooner.
It's not exactly easy to guess.
I'm sorry, Muriel. You tried so hard, but I'm not Teresita. I could never be.
I wonder if this is the game hinting at the fact that maybe we will never bring Erd back. Maybe I was wrong earlier. I mean, I was definitely wrong. We are not a step closer to bringing her back. But maybe this is actually the way the game is telling us that it is a futile endeavor.
There are still so many things only Ramona can do.
A long silence follows. It takes Ramona a moment to regain her composure, then she becomes that jaded exorcist she tries so hard to be. So she is a try-hard, trying to be an emo kid. I see.
Looks like I gotta report this now. Case is closed. ¿Acaso una no puede tener ni una noche en paz? Nunca debí aceptar este maldito trabajo.
She gathers her feelings and leaves the building without another thought. Sometime after Ramona departs, another figure emerges from the darkness. Let me guess, it is a blonde figure. Oh, never mind. It is a white-haired figure. He raises a hand toward the bullet hole in the mural, as if soothing a scar that will never heal.
Quite the tragedy.
Okay, the blonde has appeared.
I was wondering which corner you might be watching from. So you came after all, Señorita Butterfly.
I couldn't miss the grand finale. Tell me, are you satisfied? You are the one who orchestrated it all.
Yeah, I gotta had a feeling about that. In an alternate Owlverse, Regulus became Kakania. I don't like it, but you might. I can't refute it. I don't like it. I do like Regulus, but in a very different way. Why not, I guess? Why not? Well, if he paints himself out of the picture and then we don't have to murder anyone. Still think the bullet would have been more fair. Either way, he's dead. And we don't have to murder anyone in the first place. That's again what I think is wrong with your line of thinking. You start with the premise that someone has to be murdered, aka specifically Muriel in this instance. He doesn't have to be murdered. That's not that's a false premise to start with. There was another line at "Thank you. Ramona has 2 modes: leave me alone and best detective in town." She does have 2 modes, but always as an emo kid. Always. That never changes. Regulus where? Oh, it was just a joke that Dan made. We didn't see Regulus anywhere here. Guys, I really need to go to the restroom. Technically speaking, yeah. And we still have 3 stagers, right? Yeah. I'll go to the restroom now. I'll trigger the ads way too early. I do apologize for that, but that way we have what you call this? An hour of ad-free things, and it's not like you're missing much during the ad break when I'm, well, in the restroom. Yep. I'm not taking you with me in the restroom. So there is that. Be right back. I think I can hear music from the suitcase. Did you check in the suitcase? What are you talking about? There is music in the suitcase. You can even change it if you want to in terms of gameplay. But we can talk about it after I go to the restroom. First and foremost, I need to empty my bladder. Be right back. Was it because she's hot or for the... If you're thinking feet, no. It's not for the feet, Chip. I am not a feet guy. I've said that before. You know me, if I was a feet guy, I would just say so. But no, I am not a feet type of guy. Feet? Well, yeah, because Lune has her feet out all the time. She doesn't wear shoes. He's not a feet guy, he's a feet guy. I have gone through a lot of feats, F-E-A-T, in Baldur's Gate 3, yes. We all love feet. I don't. Let us start with the first free temple, I think it is. But yes, let us believe in Chip's dream. Do we believe in... We believe in Chip's dream! Oh my god. Well, now we need to win. Come on, let's win this for Chip. Let's win this for Chip! When 10 pull is all you need! Ah, brother. Well, there you go.
That was quite a spin.
This guy is probably going to kick my ass a bunch of times, and I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to play. How do I? Okay, that's okay. I guess I can't really attack directly. Also, there is a door nearby. I will look for it once we lose.
Precision.
Ready to
Too early. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we, yeah. No. No, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're gonna go that way, okay? There is no need to go talk to this person. This is what I wanted to show you. Yes, mommy, indeed. This is just what I wanted to show you. Goddamn, mother is hot. This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. We believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon. I said the moon. God damn it. I said the moon. The moon is here. But welcome home, Mornier. Thank you for being here. And the owl is here as well. I kind of missed the timing there, but well, I did my best. I am back. There you go. A little bit early, and the ads are gone. So that means we have our hour of capitalistic free time. Is how I'll phrase it. Deidara asked about Regulus hands. Did you check the suitcase? Oh, you were talking to Deidara. Yeah. If you don't ask the person that you're talking to, I'm assuming you're talking to me. Or talking in general, I guess. Well, I guess that, yeah, no, yeah. I don't know. Anyway. Stage 19. Metaphor. The color of sacrifice. The color of symbolism. A color that never fades. Should work out? Yeah, I think we should be able to finish this in less than an hour. Hopefully, if I don't yap too much. As always, the problem is my yapping. The man shows no fear as he turns toward the assassin. Okay, so the game literally calls her an assassin. Okay, very well.
What do you make of this? Are we to have some sort of puppet master's tea party? You figured this all out some time ago, didn't you?
I did, but there is still some satisfaction in watching the dominoes fall, even when you know where they'll land. A little more shock would have been welcome, though.
The two of them speak with the same casual ease.
Pray. Begin then.
Let's start with the mural. Look at the symbolism. In Aztec mythology, hummingbirds and butterflies represent death and rebirth. Fallen warriors entered the realm of the sun god. After 4 years, they would be reborn as butterflies and hummingbirds, returning to drink the eternal nectar of the earth. To Muriel, his fellow artists of the Midnight Kitchen were like those brave warriors, destined to return, having transcended death.
Spot on.
This circle of hummingbirds and butterflies in the mural represents 10 reborn souls. But if you look closely, there are only 9 figures in the mural. The 7 victims, Muriel, and Ramona. So, where's the 10th? Did Muriel hide them away somewhere? That's exactly what he did. It's quite clever, really. Merging a metaphor, or a pun, if you will, into the mural. Everyone, including Muriel, calls you Anil. Anil, the name of a plant native to southern Mexico, used to create a rich indigo dye. Over time, it also became the name for that deep, vibrant shade of blue. For centuries before the arrival of the Europeans, indigenous peoples used it to dye the cloaks of their leaders. Like Turanian red, this deep indigo blue symbolized power in their culture. And behold, that very color is hidden in this mural. The rivers and trees in the background glow with its intensity.
You know what? This is beautiful. I want a screenshot of that, please. Thank you.
Muriel used that blue anil to paint those sections, blending your presence into the mural in the most conspicuous yet subtle way. Muriel wasn't the only member of the Midnight Kitchen to cross the storm, was he? There was another artist of the Midnight Kitchen who went to Europe with him.
Well, that last part, well, I guess it does make sense. But we did see that Muriel and Anil did seem to have a deeper connection, right, when they were talking. So anyway, Lorentz Butterfly got me yapping. Yeah, I mean, she's doing the yapping, right? I will let her yap. She seems quite happy about yapping about it, sorry. Is the Aztec mural to enter the Snake Tavern place? The cheeky bastard. Anil is the 10th person. Yeah, that is what she's saying indeed.
That artist was you, Anil.
I do wonder what his real name is, then.
And, like Muriel, I survived the storms. What does it matter?
Oh, it matters in many ways.
Well, there aren't that many ways of surviving the storm. Either you're as smart as Lorentz Butterfly, or you join the Foundation, or you join Manus Vindictae.
Those victims, your hand-picked vessels, were all arcanists who bore some resemblance to the friends you lost in the storm. You lured them to the Turquoise Serpent Club and presented each with a meticulously crafted gift, a painting that would become their death warrant. True, Muriel was a genius in Arcanum. He single-handedly devised a resurrection ritual based on Rousseau's research and ancient legends. But with every painting he completed, he lost fragments of his memory. A flawed method. In the end, he was no longer whole. How could he have planned and executed all this, alone, in such a state? Finding 8 suitable targets among hundreds of thousands in Mexico City, coaxing them to accept paintings they probably had no interest in. Each step required meticulous observation and careful planning. It was all you pulling the strings, Anil. A pigment dealer kidnapped by gangsters? Just a cover. The most brilliant part is that you orchestrated this entire series of murders just to bring Ramona to center stage.
She laughs softly, but without a trace of warmth.
You watched her, studied her nature, leveraged her hatred of injustice and her love for this city. You lured her to this mural, intending to offer her as the final sacrifice to fulfill your ultimate wish. But I still have one question.
Please, ask it. I'll not hold my tongue.
You completed every step, executed every detail according to your plan. You could have succeeded. So why didn't you stop me?
Maybe that was also part of the plan. His response is muted. There is almost a hint of surprise, but it rests beneath his calm composure.
That's all you want to ask? I see. Your deductions are perfect, of course, Senorita Butterfly. I am merely an amateur by comparison. In the past 40 years, Muriel and I have survived 6 storms. As more storms fell, returning to Mexico City to find suitable candidates grew increasingly difficult.
Oh wait, so they actually probably murdered a bunch more people that we don't know of, I would assume, in between all these 6 storms, I would assume. That was the plan. Yeah, I am wondering if that was indeed the plan, that he wanted her to put a stop to them. And specifically put a stop to Muriel's obsession. To think that Hisabeth would be a mere mention when the club's name describes her perfectly. Wait, was Hisabeth mentioned? What? When did they mention Hisabeth? But she is the Turquoise Serpent. That does fit the bill in that manner. But did they actually mention her at some point? Oh, right, yes, when Lorentz Butterfly was talking about a person she was working with and whatnot, I believe, right? When we were talking about snacks, if I recall correctly. About feeding... yeah, I vaguely remember a discussion we had about feeding all 8 snakes, or snacks as we like to call them. For an assassin, he is very calm. He is indeed, I mean both of them are very calm. Snacks indeed, yes, we were talking about Hisabeth.
To put our full focus into our resurrection research, we left Manus Vindictae. Not that they had any use for 2 unmanageable pawns anyway.
And by the way, where? No, she was mentioned earlier last week during a different stream. But Lorentz Butterfly mentioned Hisabeth. Just in passing, it was just a 1 sentence in a conversation. But by the way, I watched the video you mentioned with Cici, you know, in Zenless Zone Zero, I believe. In the Zenless Zone Zero channel of the Discord server. You know, about the danger noodles and the... what was the other one? The nope rope and whatnot. It was a funny video.
Time and again, our work was interrupted by the storm, and the ritual's results were never promising to begin with. I observed each candidate carefully, searching for some trace of our lost friends' souls, but the closer I looked, the clearer it became. They weren't the same.
Maybe you should have said that to Muriel?
Ramona, for instance, was in many ways the perfect candidate. And yet, she wasn't Teresita. She could never be Teresita, the mentor we all admired. The friend who brought warmth and light into our often bleak lives. She was gone. And nothing we did could bring her back.
I'm gonna say it again. You could have said that to Muriel a long time ago, and avoided more murders. Well, weaponized incompetence, just not worth chasing these defectors. Oh, you mean what they did to escape Manus Vindictae? I guess you could phrase it that way, you could see it that way.
Ramona's story, however, isn't over. Her future, her dreams, her fierce love for this city. I realized I couldn't bring myself to destroy that. That's all.
Sorry. I bumped into my microphone, I hope you didn't hear that. They're not exactly bright. Yeah, but I don't think it takes a genius to think of that. I think it's more of a mixed bag of feelings and grief and emotions that are overwhelming the both of them in different ways, both Anil and Muriel, that led them to the decisions they've made. It's just, it is what it is. But it is quite the terrible set of decisions they both made.
That's all? Really?
A doubt is written plain on her face, but Anil can only smile bitterly.
My answer disappoints you. Allow me to put it another way. The storms have carried me across time, even into the future. And there, I saw the tedious repetition of human history and the hollow, meaningless cycle of our pursuits. In the end, art cannot change the world. Our ideal of reshaping society for the better through fine arts eventually became just another capitalist venture. A product. Another ignoble chapter in the history of art. And my partner, my last remaining friend, lost himself along the way.
Well, you could have tried to help him. Yeah.
I've walked this torturous path alone for a long, long time. I'm tired.
Doubt turns into annoyance. This web of intrigue once again turns out to be nothing more than a cat's cradle. Child's play to unravel.
What a disappointment. I would have hoped people like us never get tired.
People like us. I'm honored to be considered among the likes of you.
I wouldn't be. I mean, I guess in terms of smarts, sure, but for the rest, in terms of personality, yeah, no, probably not. Anil being the anti-diggers here. Why the anti-diggers? In what sense do you mean?
But enough about me, Senorita Butterfly. Would you care to talk about yourself a bit?
Do you want to talk about Larissa?
Me.
The playful light leaves her eyes. The man notices but continues anyway.
On our way to the auction, just before we teleported via that sunstone, I realized you couldn't distinguish certain colors. Even ones that appear quite different to most.
Oh, she's colorblind. Okay.
I imagine that's why you couldn't crack the case earlier. It must have taken you considerable effort to discern that the most critical clue lay in the painting's colors.
You've uncovered a minor flaw of mine. Do you intend to threaten me with it?
If I'm honest, I'm not entirely sure. What if my name were a color you couldn't recognize? How very fortunate you were that I was named Anil. It may be a minor flaw, as you say. Something easily concealed, but someone as meticulous as you would never allow anyone to know of it, be they friend or enemy.
I could kill you to keep this quiet. Did you consider that?
Killing someone just because they know you're colorblind? That's a bit extreme. But I suppose it doesn't quite surprise me coming from Marguerite. In the end, art cannot change the world. Oh, Diggers is all for arts changing the world, you mean? Because I think I've mentioned that before, that I have not done his story quest, so I don't know a whole lot about the man. And not gonna lie, I remember next to nothing about the Rummet Cup other than Pickles is best boy. As someone who has a friend as stubborn as Muriel, Anil could have beaten the brakes off of Muriel and Muriel would still have continued alone. I am not sure about that. I don't mean your friend, I have no idea who your friend is, but about Muriel himself. Because, like Marguerite said, at some point, Muriel became too broken to be able to organize shit. So I think that at some point he would have kept trying, but nothing would have really come of it because of how broken he was. Anil was the one really orchestrating everything, finding the right candidates and whatnot. I think Muriel would have had a much harder time if Anil wasn't there to actually help him continue with this experiment. What she'll do to someone that sees her pantsuits? I think she'll do worse than killing them. It might involve electricity as well.
You won't.
The threat of death washes over him without effect.
You crave total control. You need to perfectly discern your target's mind, predict their every move. Before you pull the trigger, you enjoy playing God, holding all the cards, so that life and death become yours to give. You won't kill me until you've mapped out every crevice of my mind.
Impressive, Anil. I'll be sure to keep your insights in mind.
She emphasizes her words and extends a hand to him in as earnest a gesture as she can offer.
Guess we'll be keeping our little secrets between us.
With pleasure. If you need anything regarding the Manus, information, items, reach out to me. I'll do my best to assist. And please, take this. My gift.
Some clear drops? You wanna give me some clear drops? Maybe?
Use it sparingly.
Oh, the pigment.
It's no easy task to craft this pigment now.
Your contribution to science is appreciated.
Thank you, I suppose. I do like this. I mean, I like it and I dislike it, because at the end of the day, well, Muriel died, but Anil was not punished for his crimes, right? And, like, both Anil and Lorentz Butterfly are very grey characters, right? Morally grey characters. They are dark grey characters, honestly, at this point. Dark grey indeed, but they're still not entirely bad, but not entirely... They're definitely not entirely good, right? But it is cool to... what would you call that? What would you call that? It is cool that we have characters like that are not just all good, even especially a playable character like Lorentz Butterfly, right? She's playable, and yet she's definitely not just morally good. I mean, she's not the first. Igor is another example of that we've had recently. But I do like the fact that they are not washed away as just good characters, or they don't get some kind of redemption arc or something. He got the punishment you prefer. He gets to live with his sins. I would have still sent him to jail, because right now he's just free to do whatever the fuck he wants. Sure, he has to live with his sins, but, you know, that's not the punishment I prefer. I prefer for the justice system to do its work, because without a justice system, it is just chaos. And I'd rather live in with a justice system that barely functions, rather than live without any justice system at all, because then it's just... yeah, no. I feel like, in my opinion, that alternative is much worse. Igor is kind of in a different situation. Not really, he murdered a bunch of people. He had his reasons to do what he did, but he murdered a bunch of people too. Also, Schneider, when she was a tutorial assist unit. Isolde, Aleph. Yeah, there are other examples. I was just thinking of the more recent ones, but yeah. Isolde, Aleph. There are probably others that I just can't think of the top of my head because I'm tired. But we do have a lot of non-just good characters, not goody two-shoes, basically. As I said, given that the storm is a thing, anarchy already exists. I disagree with that. You're completely ignoring the actual reality of the situation. The world does not know, most of the world does not know about the storm, does not know about the, about Manus Vindicta, etc. It still functions and it still has a justice system. Now, whether things are being reset or not, in my opinion, is irrelevant, because the reality that most people live with is the reality I just described. you're taking into account only the reality that you live in, which is that you know about the storm, you know it resets, you know about Manus Vindicte, etc, etc. But that does not encompasses the reality of everyone else, and on the contrary, you're just completely removing that from the equation, even though it is a huge factor in the equation. At the end of the day, most people live in a society that is governed with a form of justice. Now, it depends on the country and politics and whatnot. Obviously, that's a different matter again, but that system still exists, even if the storm happens at the end and whatnot. You can't just brush that away. Stage 20, Virtue. A faithful keeper of all your secrets. The hand of fate closest to the living. Oh wait, we have a fight? Didn't think we would have a fight now. Functions barely, it's a puppet master game between two factions, the rest of the people are just pieces on a board. I disagree with that statement again.
What the hell are you doing?
Everyone is a piece, or a piece on a board that is, or other people are trying to puppet these pieces. Like the governments are trying to puppet the Foundation, they are trying to play both sides as best they can, they are trying to find whatever is best for their situation. The Foundation is trying to do the same with very specific goals that we are not even clear about. Manus Vindicte does the same, like everybody is trying to gain the upper hand on everyone, and it is a reflection of our real world, where you see that each government in the world is actually doing the exact same thing. They are all trying to manipulate each other into gaining the most advantageous thing for either themselves in a more corrupt government, or for their actual country in a more, well, less corrupt government, I guess. But yeah, at the end of the day, everyone does the same, and it is like, it is functional. At the end of the day, it is functional. You still have electricity, you still have a place to live in, you still have someone who built that place to live in, etc, etc. Like, the society we built, as flawed as it might be, it still kind of works. The Foundation are only not the shadow government yet, because at least some of them are still not completely morally corrupt. That, and like we've mentioned before, they do not have either the military strength or the political power to take over any kind of other government. They still have to contend with other governments. They are not pulling the strings behind the other governments. They are trying to the best of their abilities, but they are not some sort of shadow government. I think you're overestimating the Foundation's power by a lot, at least given the information we have at hand. Everyone is a piece of work, just depends who is affected or not. Yes, I agree with that. Everyone is a piece of work. Everyone is trying to find the angle that suits them best. And it is a true reflection of our world, like I said before. Our world does function like that, as unfortunate as it might be. But through that way of functioning, we still have a society of some kind. Again, like I said, extremely flawed, far from perfect. But it is better than living in a cave, in my opinion. It is better than 10, 15,000 years ago, when you used to live in a cave, having to gather food and hunting for food and whatnot. We live with a lot of luxury nowadays. We can still do better, obviously, that's not my point. But at the end of the day, the society we built is functioning. The commander's furious shouting snaps Marguerite back to reality.
She's back.
You again, Larissa. It's one problem after another with you.
Well, yeah, but she's being nice.
I didn't...
Before she can say anything, the commander grabs her subordinate by the front of her shirt.
How many times do I have to tell you? You're a hush trooper. This is no place for a softie. Who do you think you are, huh? A hero fighting against authority? A savior to these people?
I mean, if she's not exactly a good fit for the Hush squad, maybe you should transfer her to a different squad? Just saying, you know, would be like that would solve problems for you, probably. I mean, right now you can't, obviously, but I'm assuming this is not the first time this kind of issue has popped up. Some days the cave sounds better. Honestly, no. No. When you realize how difficult it is to survive without the amenities that we have, when you realize how difficult it is to survive without electricity, without the comfort of a home with walls, with a heater, for some people with AC, yeah, no. No thank you. No thank you. I'd rather not. I have to go, guys. Have a good night and the rest of your day. Thank you, Deidara. Have a good rest of your day to you as well. I hope you will have fun today, whatever you may be doing. And I wish you to have sweet dreams of Regulus when you fall asleep later tonight. Because why not? Why not at the end of the day?
Even if you save their lives here, they'll probably end up dead where they're going. All you've done is delayed the mission. You want to be kicked out of Xeno and left to the storm? Is that what you want? To get the whole squad killed to feed your ego?
Or you can transfer her to a different squad.
You knew all along. They aren't really deserters.
Larissa's voice trembles as she dares to speak the words.
That's what we've been doing all this time? Sending innocent arcanists to their deaths one after another?
So what?
Their commander's reply is as stark and biting as the wind lashing their faces.
Even more will die if we can't figure out how to stop the storm. Ugh! I'm wasting my time talking to the both of you. Once this mission is over, I'm filing a request to have you removed from my squad. As for where you'll end up, or whether Xeno will even keep you, I don't give a damn.
Well, you're kind of a bitch, but I suppose I understand. There's at least a DJ set in the cave I'm thinking of. That's a very specific cave that unfortunately does not exist in real life, Sparta.
You can't do this.
Why not? Without Xeno's shelter, there's nothing you can do against the storm.
Then the commander turns to Marguerite. She's leaning against the truck without emotion. In that moment, it seems as if their conflict does not concern her in the slightest.
And you, Marguerite.
Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck.
You think staying silent will get you off the hook. I know you are the one who unlocked the door for her.
She lunges for Marguerite's collar in the same way, but the young woman twists out of the way and catches the commander's wrists.
You're wrong.
What? Let go of me. What do you think you're doing?
Ah, fight. Well. Oh, assist. Okay. Well. This is a one-on-one. Right? It has to be. We have to do it one-on-one.
Combat, science, they both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger. A new toy. Sensitive to initial conditions. All it takes are some minor changes to the with the flap of a butterfly.
Wait, did it count my debuff thing?
Tornado in Texas.
I didn't see it. Oh yes, it did. Okay. Ouchie. But now, no, brother.
And the true nature.
You die.
The true nature of chaos. Care to pull the trigger?
Yeah.
Oh, I do like seeing their faces now. Beaten into the ground like this.
Yeah, something's definitely wrong with this woman. But and keep in mind, this is not my Lorentz Butterfly. This is not my level 60 Lorentz Butterfly. Inside 3 level 60. This is the one that the game gave me. The nice thing is her incantations rank up without merging. Yeah, I saw that. I noticed that. I don't remember what part of a kit does that. But yeah, her incantations do be ranking up. And, well, we'll take that, you know. We appreciate the help. The commander falls to the ground with a sharp cry.
What is going on, Marguerite? Have you lost your mind?
I don't think she cares.
You'll face a military tribunal for attacking our commander. Especially at a time like this.
Hush Squad's #1 rule. No communication with mission targets. That's what she said. I just wanted to tell her she was wrong. If you really want to play with life and death, you need to get inside the target's head. Know how they think and move. That's how you assert control.
So at the end of the day, Marguerite, all she wants is to assert dominance.
That's the best part.
Oh,
This is no time for jokes, Marguerite.
Let me show you. Our dear commander here always keeps a bullet tucked in her sleeve. Ever since the war in 1999, she's carried it around as a little lucky charm.
Marguerite pulls a bullet from her sleeve, revealing it purposefully to the frightened commander at her feet.
As expected.
So you know the commander's secret. What does it matter? She isn't your target, is she?
You're right. She's not my target.
Then why did you...
She loads the round into a pistol and pulls back the slide. Then she turns to place the gun in Larissa's hand. The terrified girl is forced to level the weapon at their commander's head.
She's yours, Larissa.
Is she forcing her friend into killing their commander?
Marguerite, this is wrong. We can't do this. I can't do this.
You're insane. Both of you. Put the gun down and let me go.
Think, Larissa. Why should you let her go? She'll report everything you did. They'll make sure you quietly disappear in the storm. You don't really care what happens to you, I know. But think about those poor, kidnapped deserters. They're just innocent arcanists. Some of them children. They'll be sent to that lab. Subjected to torture you can't even imagine. Unless you do something now. You've known this all along. It's time you faced it.
You're right. I have to face it. I have to.
Larissa, don't!
Wait, it looked to me like she missed it. Did she miss? The crack of the pistol dies against the swirling winds, snow already covering the evidence of what had just occurred. Scattered footprints and a body oozing life into the cold permafrost. Never mind, she did not miss. Nope, I don't think she did, Sparta. The life oozing, that does not sound like someone who who has survived a gunshot wound. Marguerite looks into her commander's fading eyes as they take on a deathly gloss. The snow is already settling in her frozen skin, burying the last moment of terror still written on her face. I will say, Marguerite is even worse than Anil, because at least Anil had the excuse of grieving the same things as Muriel, right? They were both grieving their friends and they both found coping mechanisms to the best of their abilities. I don't know why Marguerite is doing what she's doing. Is she doing that just for the fun of it because she enjoys controlling people? Or is she actually doing it because there is a deeper meaning, a deeper reason to it? Even if there is, that is still a horrible thing to do, but still. Well, they saved the innocent arcanist, so... I'm not sure they truly saved them, because where does she put them after? I mean, we know that Lorentz Butterfly can survive the storm, but is she going to help those guys survive? Because if those guys are not protected by the Foundation or by Xeno, I don't know who is going to protect them. I guess Manus Vindictae might protect them. Especially since we know that Larissa is going to join Manus Vindictae. She was on that little list of people that we found earlier in this thing. So, you know, that's not really saving them. That's throwing them into the enemy's hand. I mean, for her, maybe she does not consider Manus Vindictae the enemy. but I wouldn't exactly call that saving them, especially since they would most likely, even if they join Manus Vindictae, the way Manus Vindictae protects its people is by putting on the mask. And the mask is basically taking away your humanity, so it's mostly akin to killing you because you just become a mindless monster. You're no longer really yourself. So yeah, I would disagree with the statement that they saved innocent arcanists. They didn't save shit. Marguerite made it seem to Larissa as if she was indeed saving them, but in truth they didn't save anyone there. I think she's just a psychopath. There are good psychopaths. I don't see how any of what has transpired is good in your opinion. Psychopaths, sure, why not? I can understand why you would say that. Good? I genuinely don't see any good in there.
I like that look on your face. It suits you.
When I just murdered someone? Ah, yeah, that's a great look, probably. I say good in massive... Yeah, but brother, at some point your air quotes are going to fall out of the sky given how much weight you put on them. Like, at some point it doesn't even make sense anymore, like... like, it's such a fucking stretch, like... Yeah, no, your air quotes are dead at this point.
Draco Drought.
Arcane fire... Hey, wait, I can't read that. Arcane fire burns away every trace of what transpired there. Even the transport truck marked with Xeno symbols. She looks out over the snowy expanse. She can still just about spot the many footprints leading away from the scene. Whether Larissa and her liberated deserters will survive their trek is a mystery even she hasn't calculated to its end.
Time to run, dear. Follow that dark mix of kindness and viciousness in your heart, straight into the quagmire. I look forward to seeing you fully submerged in it in the future. Well, I suppose that wraps up my days in Xeno. Boring as they were. Besides the death.
So she does enjoy death.
Where to next? Maybe back to Cambridge? One day, I'll figure out what Xeno, and a certain White House behind it, is really up to.
Is that her objective? She turns away, walking alone into the icy wilderness. So that's her endgame, trying to figure out what the... was it called the Pax House, I think? What the Pax House is up to? Interesting. Pure... No, not that game mode. Pure fiction. No guarantee of authenticity. I can hear the creaking of the structure of the air quotes. Yeah, at this point they do be creaking a lot, man. She might be a lone operator versus the Foundation. I wouldn't exactly put it as versus the Foundation, but more so she knows that there is a mystery behind the Foundation, because even we as players don't know the full endgame of the Pax House. The Pax House being the authority behind the Foundation and Xeno and other stuff. We don't really know what they want, what their goal is exactly. And my personal understanding here is more so that she's not exactly going against them, she just wants to figure out... She wants to play with this puzzle. She likes control, like Anil said, and in order to gain control you need to understand your prey, again like Anil said. And I think she sees the Foundation as a game to be played, as a puzzle to be solved, and it alleviates her boredom or something like that. The grey and white tiled floor is polished smooth. It reflects people hurrying past. On a weekday afternoon, the St. Pavlov Foundation office is nearly empty. Waiting in a chair, a young writer scribbles her thoughts down in a notebook.
I've got it now. The core of the story lies in the metaphor woven into the mural. It's the thread that ties the entire case together.
A surprise Recoleta. Nice! I kind of missed her.
Thank you again, Señorita Marguerite. Thank you for allowing me to weave your experiences into my novel. I wish I could travel to a different era in Mexico too. It would be great for gathering material. Oh, and may I call you Señorita Butterfly? It has a sonorous quality to it that is positively brilliant.
Of course, my dear girl.
You know what? The moment I saw you, I sensed something special about you.
I think I should take that as a compliment.
Wait, name day is there too? Shit. I forgot name day existed. And I forgot about his little lizard. I forgot his name, but it was part of a mini event where you would click on the lizard. Anyway, I forgot. I forgot about them entirely. I mean, there is two outcomes, the best for humanity or the worst for humanity. That's a very binary way of trying to paint things. There are way more than just two outcomes. We have no idea what the outcomes can be. It can be the best, it can be the worst, it can be just good, it can be just bad, it can be neutral, like... There are way too many possibilities to count. I absolutely love that note though. We got a total of some Syndrome of Silence lines, a menace list, and 2 notes with Larissa, yet she feels set up for the main story at this point. Also, remember that the entire event was framed as written by Recoleta from Note 1? That I do not. I have to admit. That's why I said surprise Recoleta, because I didn't think she was going to show up here at all. Did they mention in Note 1 that this was written by Recoleta? I have to admit it has slipped my mind. I'm not taking the hypothesis off the table that the Foundation is just like Manus, just creating a false image to get people on their side, unlike Manus doing it by force. I agree with that assessment, Sparta. I do believe that it is definitely a possibility. Whether it will turn out to be the truth or not, I have no idea. But that's the whole thing, right? We have no idea what the Pax House wants, we have no idea what the Foundation wants, etc, etc. So... it is definitely a possibility that the niceness of the Foundation is only a facade and they hide a very devious mask behind it. Well, no. The mask is the facade and the devious part is their face. You get my point. After the title sequence, the very next line was written by Recoleta. Shit, I had completely forgotten about that. In short, how much of Lorentz Butterfly's account is accurate is put into question. Yeah, because that means that, number one, if it is indeed written by Recoleta, that means that she probably embellished it, as because, you know, she's a writer and that's what writers do. And even then, we don't know what Lorentz Butterfly said to Recoleta, whether it was the truth or not, or if she's actually just manipulating Recoleta for some ulterior motive. Well, this entire thing could just straight up be a duel behind Arcana or whoever or whatever her potential counterpart is. Maybe if there is indeed a counterpart, a single figure counterpart to Arcana, maybe it could be a duel between the two of them. No idea. I don't believe there were any hints to such a character as of yet, I think. Unless you count the president of the Pax House, which we don't really know much about. Another employee speaks up from behind his desk.
I've heard you say something along those lines at least 3 times in the past hour, Miss Recoleta. It's a nice little opening line to get people talking about themselves, but...
That's not entirely accurate, actually. Only Señorita Butterfly has shared her story with me. Director Noir was right. Instead of revisiting my own experiences again and again, I should try writing about those around me. Maybe then, I'll finally break free of this restless river.
Yeah, sure. In other words, you'll be diving into a new topic for a while. Your instincts always pull you toward uncharted and dangerous, might I add, territory.
Sounds like an exhilarating adventure, don't you think? Maybe I should write from Muriel's perspective. It adds a melancholic twist to this already sad story. The loss of his friends to the storm, and the gradual loss of his own mind. A story like this could serve as a kind of a tribute to all of our friends washed away by the storm.
So the dead gain eternal life through your book.
You really have a dark sense of humor.
Well, It could also work if the protagonist is the mysterious, elegant assassin. Her antisocial nature would certainly stand out.
Well, I guess we know which one she chose. Nameday looks at the outspoken writer as if about to say something, but stops short.
Write your story however you like, Miss Recoleta. My only requirement is that it help me to lure someone out. The one who invited me to join Lorentz. If she still has eyes in the Foundation, this story will be more than enough to draw her attention.
Who is she talking about?
Just leave it to me. I'll do all I can to spread it throughout the Foundation. Of course, with names and locations adjusted as necessary. But at its heart, it must remain a story about cultural and class conflict. I'd better build an intricate narrative structure to carry all that dramatic weight.
And maybe just a speck of authenticity.
Hey, are you seriously criticizing a novel for being fictional?
Recoleta returns to her notebook, only for her colleague to pipe up once again. And as if to make things worse, he's come bearing forth. Work. Real, actual work slams her back into reality.
Here, Recoleta. I've finished reviewing the forms you submitted.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Nameday. I almost forgot why I came here in the first place.
Latham must be thrilled you've joined the Arcanum Containment Department. She finally has a subordinate to boss around.
I don't think I approve of this message.
Sure, but just to be clear, I wasn't banished. Stamping papers here is just a step on my path to becoming head of the Far East branch. Bureaucracy. You know how it is.
Well, I mean, even if you do become the head of the Far East branch, what awaits you is some politicking, of course, politics, and a lot of bureaucracy as well. And that's literally the job. Given the shit Arcana do, there is likely somebody or something to balance her out. Maybe. Likely, I don't know. You can have a story without a counterpoint, a singular counterpoint. It can be a group of people that would be the counterpoint. It could be anything, really, at this point. Fun fact, in this scene, the Japanese translation just straight up has Nameday cause Recoleta... Oh wait, has Nameday accused Recoleta of flirting with everyone she meets in this hallway. Really? I never saw Recoleta as being the flirty type. Huh. That's interesting. That's weird, but interesting. Also, rival goals between Nameday and Recoleta. I don't remember much about Nameday, not gonna lie, so I don't know what you're referring to exactly there. Because from my understanding of what she can do, she should be crushing the Foundation just with an elite team with her. She's already basically immortal already. Big people for me to just stamp papers. She does have her shirt buttoned down. Yeah, but just because she... I mean, to be fair, there is no button up there that we can see. To be fair to her. And just because a woman shows a bit of cleavage doesn't mean that she's in seduction mode. So that's not really a thing. But to reply to what you were saying earlier, number one, we have no idea what she can or cannot do, Arcana I mean. She seems to be able to do a lot, but we have no idea what the upper limit is. As for crushing the Foundation, I don't know that she cares about that. What she really seems to be focused on is returning the world to a state where arcanists are the main forces, the main people, I suppose, or something along those lines. And crushing the Foundation is just a side quest, basically. So I don't think she wants to actually go against it. I mean, if she did, like, if she could do what you're describing her to do, aka go in with an elite team and massacring everyone in the Foundation, why is she not doing it? There has to be a reason, right? Other than just, oh no, but the story would be over too fast. So, you know, like, there has to be a reason why she's not acting the way you're describing. mean, wiping out the people who are actively opposing you. Yeah, but again, like I said, there has to be a reason why she's not doing that. And that could be what you said earlier. Laziness is an answer. It's a lazy answer. Given how well written Reverse 1999 is, I don't think that's the answer. An answer for sure, the most likely, no. I highly doubt that. That's your lazy answer, basically. Or rather, an answer you're trying to come up because you don't have the information to be able to actually form a proper conclusion. We simply don't have the proper information to form any kind of conclusion at this stage of the game, and given what we know, or given how little we know of Arcana and the Foundation.
I don't actually, and I have absolutely no interest in finding out. Ever since Miss Latham went on medical leave, I've hardly seen my desk beneath all the paperwork.
It seems you're getting a crash course. Wait, medical leave? Is Miss Latham alright?
She's in the rehab center getting some of her parts replaced. If you ask me, it was Vertin who gave her the false confidence to do field missions.
Hey, don't accuse Vertin.
Now I have to fight alone against this colossal, cumbersome institution and its endless piles of paperwork.
Oh, I guess maybe that's what Dan mentioned earlier, rival goals. Nameday wants to become the head of the Far East branch, aka bureaucracy, and Recoleta hates it, something like that. I mean, we haven't had any of the upper echelon amongst the menace to defect. No, I don't think we will anytime soon, at least not with the ones that we know of. Although there is Moth. She's not exactly in the upper echelon, but Moth is a thing. She does exist, after all. They'd be a great insight. We should probably ask more about that to Miss Grace, aka Moth. She would know. If just in case you don't know, Miss Grace. Wait. Well, I guess that would be spoiling you. Maybe I don't know where you are in the story. Have you met Miss Grace? I don't remember where you're at.
Words were never meant to be wasted on this sort of thing. If Vertin ever plans a round 2 against the Foundation, call me immediately. I'm a bit of an expert in rebellion.
Yeah, I'll keep an ear out for you.
Moth is a mole in the Manus. Yeah, okay, so you do know about that. Well, she might have some information about Manus that we don't have yet. The problem is, the few times that we've met her, we haven't been able to question her on any of these things. So she probably has more information than we know. So hopefully she can give us some answers. She was mentioned a couple of times. Okay, she will be mentioned more. I'll let you discover that. Nice reference to chapter 4 just now. Recoleta wishes she had been there. Oh, right, you mean like, what do you call that? Round 2, right? Yeah. I hope that there is no round 2 personally, because I don't know if it will go all that well. That being said, we have a lot more friends than what we did in chapter 4. So maybe it could go well, actually. Who knows? But still in the mentioned camp for me. Haven't seen her yet. Oh, okay. Well, you'll see what you'll see, is all I'll say. You will see what you'll see, you'll read what you'll read. I will not say anything more than that.
But I'll need a copy of your latest book in return, just like last time.
I'd be delighted to. You are my #1 reader, after all.
Is he your only reader, perhaps?
Aleph, Marcus, Soneto, Latham, Noir, Blani, Barbara, and now me.
I retract my previous
statement. Seems like you
statement.
have a lot of #1 readers.
I completely was wrong. My apologies. Also, I love Recoleta's name, Recollection. She is a collection of memories, in a way. It's a more complicated story than that. But, well, you will be able to discover all about that in her chapter. There is a main story chapter dedicated to her and her storyline. Nameday is her favorite reader. I might ship these two. Well, I'm not entirely sure that's truly the case. It seems like she says that to everyone. But you can ship them if you want. Canon Suitcase Book Club. Aleph, Marcus, Seneto, Latham, Noir, Bloney, Barbara. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense for a book club in the suitcase. Yeah, all of these characters make sense.
Don't forget Pickles.
Oh, and now that I think about it, Bloney and Noir must have a field day together. Well, especially Bloney, I think because of how much of a fan of movies she is. She was probably very happy to meet Noir. Wait, Pickles can read? She hurriedly shoved the stamped papers in her notebook.
I do have one more question, Señorita Butterfly. It doesn't look like you have any forms to stamp, and you're clearly not just here to chat with us, so are you waiting for someone?
Butterfly doesn't get a chance to respond. The office door swings open. Two Laplace researchers enter, arguing in quick rallies, like it was a sport for them.
This makes no sense!
The angry German is back.
She even found time to write a full-fledged paper after all that! How is this possible?
Action. Pickles has been reading philosophy books since he was introduced. Oh, has he? I have to admit I don't think I remember that, if I ever knew. From this interaction, Nameday and Recoleta are said to be opposites. Opposites do attract. Well, I mean, there's for me, it makes no sense, like, opposite attracts, but there is also the other way around, right? I don't remember how it is said in English, but you know that, the fact that similar people attract each other, like, everyone can attract each other, like, it's, everyone can attract anyone, you know, so I'm just like, yeah, sure. Depends on the person. Enigma holds up a letter. His body bristles with an anger to match his complete frustration.
Calm down. Lorentz Butterfly has already sent us the lab reports. Strictly speaking, Institutum Lorentz is also part of Laplace, which means we've achieved this major scientific breakthrough together.
Don't you two get me? When was Institutum Lorentz ever formally recognized? Besides, we need first-hand experimental data and materials, not just reports.
But the staff committee is quite satisfied with this operation's outcome. Mr. Ludwig himself said it's the results that matter.
Well, he didn't refuse my investigation permit either. There's something suspicious in Laysam's report. According to Ramona, the Vigil's exorcist, who assisted Laysam in her investigation, a Foundation employee named Jones was involved in the case.
Okay, so this is no longer about the story that Recoleta was writing. This is about what actually transpired. Because there was no Foundation employee named Jones as far as I can remember. There was that dream sequence of Pickles' big desire being to visit ancient Greece and study alongside the scholars. Oh, I'll take your word for it. Honestly, I do not remember that. Telling the angry German to calm down. Ulrich, think a little. We can calm down, it just takes a while. The thing is, Enigma never calmed down. He's still angry for all these patches. He's been angry all the time. Lawrence said she was investigated Jones at one of the crime scenes in the event. Oh, you're right, I forgot about that. My bad. Yeah, you're absolutely right. When she fooled a couple of Vigil's cadets, right?
This Jones visited the crime scenes and repeatedly requested access to case data. Multiple Vigils saw her.
And what does that matter?
Are you serious? That's your reaction? Did it not occur to you that this Jones is likely the Lorentz Butterfly herself, taunting us?
Honestly, I love the voice acting for Enigma being angry and outraged all the time.
She has access to Foundation intel. That's probably why she's always one step ahead.
He walks over to the desk before spotting a familiar face. At once, he lets his mood settle and offers a pleasant-ish greeting.
Oh, Marguerite, what are you doing here?
Wait, so he knows Marguerite, but he doesn't know she's Lorentz Butterfly?
Good afternoon, Mr. Adler.
Interesting.
I'm here to submit the storm meteorological observation data requested by the Foundation.
I love how the tone of her voice completely changed from what we've been used to. She carefully tunes her words, just a touch of concern, not enough to imply any interest in the topic.
Oh, Mr. Ulrich is here too. Did something happen at La Place?
It's very subtle, but there is a change in her demeanor, in the way she speaks.
No, nothing to worry about. You've heard of Institutum Lorentz, haven't you? The mysterious organization hiding within Laplace.
Yes, though I can't really fathom what they're after.
We just received another provocation from Lorentz Butterfly, with her new research paper attached. It mentions an experiment of utmost importance. The details are still classified as of now, but it won't be long before they're published.
Offering a polite nod, Enigma turns back to the desk and hands over his papers.
Hello, I'd like to check the file of a special task investigator, Miss Jones from the Foundation's Buenos Aires branch. Which department was it again? Storm Era, Historical Monitoring Department, and Field Agent Administration?
I guess he didn't piece together that that title did not exist. He's angry, he doesn't become angry, he doesn't calm down, he's basically the Hulk, he's always angry. Yeah, I agree with that. She's trying to tie Enigma around her finger. Yeah, I think so too, yeah. Crash out, over, back to bureaucracy. Yep, he doesn't have much of a choice, unfortunately. That's the world you live in when you work for the Foundation. Also, Jones was the name of Betty's friend and fellow storm survivor. Everyone is tied to this event in some way. But was Betty's friend a field agent administration thingy? Like, is there an actual connection, or is it just a coincidence? Because Jones is a common name, right? So I'm wondering, is there actually a connection to this? Nameday peers up at him with a strained look.
Oh, apologies, sir. I didn't catch that. Could you please repeat it?
Special Task Investigator Miss Jones of the Storm Era Historical Monitoring Department and Field Agent Administration from the Buenos Aires branch of the St. Pablo Foundation.
Sorry, I'm quite certain the Buenos Aires branch has no such department.
I can hear a Lorentz Butterfly laughing inside of her own mind and mocking him.
There are 63 Foundation employees with the surname Jones. 4 of them are assigned to the Buenos Aires branch.
I told you it was a fake identity.
I really shouldn't have brought you along.
Come now, Adler. Look at the bright side. Haven't you read Lorentz Butterfly's paper? Hisabeth studied the data and concluded that the experiment itself consumed very little of the pigment that was recovered, meaning Lorentz Butterfly must still have a considerable amount of it left.
Hey, I'm just happy snacks had been mentioned again.
We have to get hold of it for Laplace's sake. Maybe we should conduct a grid search of headquarters.
Only if your goal is to make Laplace even more chaotic, Substitute Director. Please don't worry yourself. We have more materials research experts than anywhere in the world. Miss Hisabeth is already working on replicating the pigment. We'll have our own supply before long.
I had better get back there and see if there is anything I can help with.
Come on, Adler. You're a physicist.
The two researchers... The two researchers exit together, immediately returning to their argument as if all the events preceding were just a brief ceasefire.
See you later, Mr. Adler. Mr. Ulrich?
Of course. See you, Marguerite.
Nearby, the young writer jots down another new idea.
I understand. Señorita Butterfly was waiting here just to savor her victory. She foresaw it all. Oh, by the way, where is the rest of the pigment? It sounds like it could be the perfect beginning to our sequel.
It's no longer in my possession.
What, you sold it or you used it?
I passed it along to a business partner of mine.
Who would be her business partner? suitcase?
Heads up, mis hijos. Let's get this done.
So we adopted the rats. I see. Well, why not, I guess? Why not? In the anecdote, she was an actress, but I worked for her crew as a stuntman. Okay. But again, yeah, I'm just wondering if there is an actual connection there. Yeah, he is angry. Wait, why aren't they telling Olive? Or Enigma? Do we have a furnace in the suitcase? Well, we don't have to burn them alive, but you know, a quick execution wouldn't hurt.
We mice are natural experts at this kind of work.
That means we're stealing food today. Right, Mama?
They can talk again. Oh, this is what they meant. She gave them the pigment so they can remain, they can talk again. It was part of their deal, kind of, right?
Of course not, you cheese brain! We're rummaging through trash!
Hi. Wrong again, my dearies. We're doing true gangster work.
I see, Mama. That's definitely something mice are good at.
Not really, but okay.
But we're even better at rummaging through trash. Mama, yesterday a human boy asked if I could stand on his head and help him paint. Could I do that when I grow up?
Have a human stand on your head? I would not try that.
We'll talk about it when you're old enough to hold your own, alright? Now listen carefully, mis hijos. In exchange for a steady supply of arcane pigment, that cold-hearted bipedal witch forced me to sign over 1,000 agreements. Until we're strong enough to overthrow her, we have no choice but to do her bidding.
Wait, did she actually... place the Perezes in the suitcase as a form of a kind of like spies, so that she knows what happens in the suitcase, and in exchange she gives them pigment? That is a plan. That is definitely a plan of all time. August? I was thinking of August as well, Dan. I've been wondering, Ludwig could tell them immediately if he wanted to, and why are Nameday and Recoleta Lorentz Butterfly's confidants? I still suspect that they joined Institutum Lorentz. Ah, that's a good idea, I didn't think of that. As for Ludwig, I think he has his reasons. He did mention that it was mostly because, because he wanted to be the only one to deal with her, so that if there are any consequences, it would only fall upon him or something like that. Can I try? I want to stand on the mouse's head. Oh, sure, go ahead, Sparta. Please be my guest. And hello, Rieya? I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. On my life, I just found out Nameday is 23. Why does Recoleta seem older than him? To be fair, ages in reverse 1999 are complicated, to say the least. Nameday has a soft face. He does. He hasn't been traumatized to death. Well, that exactly doesn't really matter. I mean, it can happen. Yeah, shortcuts, Sparta, shortcuts, too many of them. But yeah, Nameday does have a soft face, and a lot of characters do have soft faces, to be fair.
Our first job was to tie up all the loose ends at the Turquoise Serpent Club. It took me days to scrub all the clues leading back to her. All that's left is to silence a certain individual. So, I contacted that exorcist girl, and somehow she ended up persuading me to help this peculiar painting find a home.
Yes, Mama. We worked our tails off, cleaning up the inside of that painting lady.
Hey, Lady by the Lake found a home. Nice. The lead mouse knocks on a door within the suitcase.
Hola, Miss Two-Legged Señorita. You must be the famous timekeeper. I hear your suitcase holds many empty frames. Perhaps they are waiting for a painting to call them home. Might you be interested in taking in this fabulous artwork?
Several mice work hard to lug over a cleaned painting and place it at her feet.
Bonsoir, timekeeper.
Wait, the painting changed completely. Not the woman, but the painting itself.
This may sound
The
a
rest, the
little
background.
brash, but might I stay inside your suitcase?
But I'm happy. It's pronounced Ria, also. Ria or Raya? The end. It is because Recoleta is 17 and Mercuria is 16, which is also really shocking. Yeah. Like I said, ages in this game don't really make sense in my opinion. The characters are way younger than what they appear to be, at least from what I see. I'm gonna assume it's Raya, right? I'm gonna assume. Your face visibly ages from shit. Yes, but it's not the only thing that can age you down. It's just what I'm saying. Like, you keep jumping to one conclusion because it suits your narrative, but it's not the only conclusion that can lead to that. Anyway. They cleaned her up. The bright tone suits her. It definitely does. They do, sorry. And I am happy to see that she has found a home. Return. Say goodbye to your new friends. Set out with your new friends. Listen to the conversation. Goodbye, Miss Ramona. I'll remember this trip to Mexico forever. Remember it forever? Alright. What I actually meant was, I'll treasure this reel of memories from Mexico forever. I'd actually love to stay a little longer to record more stories about the art of this era, but I need to go back and replace my components. This is for you. I did say I'd get you a souvenir. Thank you. Wait, is this a candle? The very same candle. Aren't you going to light it? I have no doubt it's the perfect memento of this adventure. But if I light it, am I going to end up teleported somewhere else? Only one way to find out. I think I'll hold on to it for now, to keep it safe. End of dialogue. Come on, Ramona. You don't have to mock poor Loggerhead. Complete. And there we go. We have finished the story. Kinda hope they explore that more, because if time keeps jumping randomly, do people really age? I hope so too. To see an evolution of these characters as they age. I don't know that it'll happen. As far as I can tell, in most gacha games that I've seen, it doesn't, but it's not impossible. Loggerhead is gonna have backup teleportation candle. Yeah, but the problem is, where does the candle lead? Where do you get teleported to? Only now realize, what if Loggerhead needs that candle in a future story to escape danger? That is, you guys, Sparta and Dan, had the same idea. But the question still is, where exactly do you get, where do you get teleported to? I mean, a certain somebody got an upgrade from 3-star to 4-star, I think, or from 4-star to 5-star. True that, but they didn't age her, right? The design did not change. Latin America again? Probably, but Latin America is vast. It's a huge place. Because I realized that the Cosmic Overture event took place during Chapter 3 when Vertin was 12. Was that the case? I'll take your word for it, because of the top of my head I don't quite place where that happened. I have to admit I don't remember the proper timeline. Wherever the fuck you are in... Wherever the fuck if you're in danger. Yeah, but bro, if the teleportation candle drops you at the bottom of the ocean, not gonna lie, I'd rather be attacked by Manus Vindictae like you've mentioned it, I'd rather flee from Manus Vindictae rather than be dropped at the bottom of the ocean. The pressure would kill me instantly. That's just one example, but, you know, just because you're out of one danger doesn't mean that you're not going to be put in a different danger that could be much worse. Which makes Kiperina visibly aging in her new garment more noticeable. Is she? Let me check this out, because I have to admit I don't remember. Can we see that? Does she seem older? Let me check. Where is the keepers?
Look, I've just ironed my favorite dress.
Does she look older? Maybe somewhat. Unconvinced. I'm trying to look at the shape of her face. Looks pretty similar to me. I think you might be right. Hard to say. Hard to say. Check game model. This is the game model. I guess the only thing you could do is check that. But then you have to check that like that. Let's see, around. It might be slightly more concave. At least this cheek. Yeah, it is slightly more concave. Yeah, it is very slightly more concave indeed. This one is slightly more full, whereas the other one is slightly more concave. Is it just the angle that gives us the impression? Or did she actually age? Wait, let me check also her eyes. No, her eyes have not changed. No, the eyes have not changed at all. So the only indication would be a slightly more concave cheek. I remain half unconvinced, I would say. Maybe it's just the clothing proportions. Could be as well, yeah. Yeah, because you don't really see her figure much with the other clothing, right? They have weird proportions as well. Yeah, I don't know. Unsure. If she did age, it's extremely subtle. Yeah, I agree with that. If she did, it is very, very tiny. Still, if it is the case, I appreciate the detail and the effort. I wish I could see that. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, no, this is her skin. Anyway, guys, I am going to leave you on that note. It is almost 1 AM for me. It is time for me to transform into a pumpkin and go to bed. Well, I need to eat dinner first. Tomorrow we'll be back at 6 PM Central European Summer Time, and we will do Lorentz Butterfly's story. This thing. Counterpoint of life and death, hidden memories, unfinished journeys. Faces, neither real nor false, rise and fall. From death to life, only a single glance is given. And man, is she pretty. All clear, gracias, and au revoir. Au revoir indeed, Dan. A good night to you. Instead of being 15, she turns 15.5. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's the case, Raya. I kind of feel like that's the case indeed. We appreciate any kind of changes. No matter how small, we have to be appreciative of positive things, I suppose. But I wish you all a good night. I hope that you guys rest well, and I hope you had a wonderful time today. I thank you all for watching. I thank you also for the subscriptions, whether it was on Twitch's side or YouTube side. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. 7 PM for me. Bon appétit to you then, Raya, if you're going to eat dinner, perhaps. I am going to eat dinner as well. But that's because I don't eat during stream. I don't like that. But anyways, I am going to leave you on that note. Once again, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.